All right, everybody, welcome. So Kentucky State Pinball Championships, welcome. Woo. All right, so just some few things I want to go over before we get started. Bathrooms, we got one right by the front door. We got one right above the kitchen, so just go up the steps to the second floor, right at the top of the steps. Anything you want in the fridge or pantry, whatever you need, grab whatever you want. We got another fridge down here. We got some waters in a cooler over here. Thanks to, who brought them? Joe? Yeah, thanks for bringing those. Greg's got a bunch of jambalaya upstairs. Thanks, Greg, for bringing that. So yeah, just let me know if you guys need anything. Let's see here. Oh, I have extra Cincinnati shirts upstairs. If anybody wants to buy one, let me know. We got some of the, not see which, Fathom ones, and then the punk rock ones. So if you guys want any shirts, let me know. I also got some extra lanyards here and a little thing here. If anybody wanted a lanyard, feel free to take them. Game issues. The only thing goofy is going to be on Diamond Lady. So one of the drop targets on the right, the middle one on the right, does not register. It's got a bad diode. I didn't have the right ones. So basically, you can never start the Diamond Hurry Up. So that big scoring opportunity. It won't start for anybody, so everybody's going to be playing the same game. So you can still play multi-ball, you can still do all the other stuff. If you hit all the drop targets down, the only way to bring them back up, if you're still in your ball, is to hit the stand-ups behind each drop target bank. If you hit all those down, you'll get an award, and then they all come back up. So if you were trying to work towards multi-ball again, that's what you need to do to get them back up, and then you can relight your locks. I did have Jerry tell me before there was one drop target for the locks that wasn't registering. That's just a dirty switch issue. So if it keeps happening, I'll get in there and I'll clean it. But that should just be a minor issue and we'll get it fixed. So if you have all the drop targets down and your locks aren't lit, it's probably because of that one drop target. So let me know. Don't keep playing. You want to get that multi-ball so I can get in there and make sure it registers and you can go about your business. Any other issues anyone noted on the games while they were practicing? Nope. Awesome. Okay, so rules of the tournament, we've gone over these online a little bit. Does anybody have any questions on how each round's going to start, how you're going to pick your games, order, all that kind of thing? Is everybody pretty clear on that? I won't belabor it because there's a lot to it a little bit, but if you do have any questions, like once you get going and it's not clear, please let me know. I have some printouts that people can read, and that can help you. I also have paper score sheets that please fill out when you start your matches. The only other thing is, after each one of your games of your match, if you could please come over to the stream desk and tell us, hey, we just played game one, here's who won. We can keep match play up to date because for whatever reason, with this setup, match play doesn't let you guys put in your end results. So if you guys don't mind doing that as well, each game. If we have your match on stream, don't worry about it. We're obviously watching it, so we can do it ourselves that way, so don't worry about it there. The first matchup we're going to stream is Elizabeth and Sean, so hopefully you guys are ready. All right, and then we'll just kind of wing it from there. We'll rely on chat to tell us who they might want to see, and then we might go there. But if a match finishes early that we're streaming, we might cut to your match mid-go, so please be patient there. We're also going to do the Minotaurials, so if we are streaming your match, just make sure you wait till the Minotaurial's done playing to start your next game. So outside of that, we can go ahead and get started. What we're going to do is the first match, we're going to go down from seed 1, seed 2, all the matches in that order. Let them pick their games and get started. If you do, in your match, if your next game up or the next game you want to play is currently being played, you can wait for it. I do encourage you to pick another game that's not being played to keep things moving, but I'm not too worried about time. So if you really want to play that game in that moment and it's currently being played, feel free to wait on it. I'm not too concerned with that. Any other questions on rules or issues or anything?
Is the stream, is that on your thing, or is that on Twitch, or where is it?
It's on Twitch, SDTM Pinball. So everything we do, like at my house and Cincinnati, it's that same channel that we always use. So I posted to the Facebook group links to Match Play and Twitch. So if people are trying to watch at home, you can point them to that, and they can get those links that they want to follow along. And like I said, we'll keep Match Play updated as best we can, so that if people are just watching that, they'll get fairly real-time updates as people are finishing. So
Practice is over now, right?
thanks for the reminder. So practice. Everyone gets a 30-second practice ball before they start a match. But in between matches, in between games, please don't practice. Only do it in the moment when you're in a match, because we don't want people bothering like anybody else. And just relax if you're not currently in a match. And if you are in a match, everybody gets 30 seconds of practice before each game. So make sure you're taking advantage of that if you want it. Anything else?
I just want to add on the practice, you have to let your opponent know that you're practicing.
Okay, yeah. Just make sure it's completely clear that you guys are taking practice. I would just default to only putting a one-player game on it, because even if there was confusion on whether you're practicing or not, it's not even a legal match, right? Because you're only playing a one-player game. So just don't put two players on if you're practicing, and it should be pretty clear if people forget to tell each other, that kind of thing. So just be careful there a little bit. Everybody's cool here, so just be mindful of that and make sure everybody knows you're taking practice balls, things like that. So, all right, if there's nothing else, we will get the first match going here. So I believe it is Junior and Nathan. Is that right? Okay. All right, so we got a sheet over here. So if you guys want to, Junior, if you want to put your names on there. And then you guys, there's spots to put the games you choose. Shut that off. Yeah, it's all right. Here's the groups you can choose. So you guys are going to pick your games first. Nathan gets to pick his first game first. Then it goes to Junior and back and forth till all three of you got all three of your games picked. So when you're
go first out of any, like if I just want to pick out a group 3 or one.
Yeah, you don't need to, you can bounce around. Just make sure when you have your 3 picked that you've only picked one from each group. So Nathan gets to pick game first. His first of his 3.
And tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers. So if you do happen to need a 7th game, the top seed in the group, so Junior in this case, if they're tied after 6 games, he gets to pick any game from the 3 groups that they haven't already played in that match.
But you don't have to announce it in front, right?
No. Like when it gets down to 7, then you choose. Yep.
So, if I remember right,
This is old.
you pick one game, then I pick one game. You pick one game.
What was Nathan's first pick?
Well, it's like
Okay. Nathan picks hot tip for his first game. Now Junior's selecting his.
Hello, everybody. We'll go back to the game picks here in a second, but I'm Justin, and Eric and I are pleased to be with you all day. We are in the picking part, the game picking part of round 1 of the Kentucky State IFPA State Finals, the State Championship Series here in Independence, Kentucky, in northern Kentucky, and really pleased to be with you. We'll be with you all day watching these amazing players decide who is the best pinball player in Kentucky in 2025, who is our champion. So I'm going to go back to the bracket, but stay tuned as everybody picks their games. Oh my gosh, is it that loud? Here's the bracket that we're looking at. Yeah, it looks like everybody's just in picking mode now, so not much to look at on the floor, but you can see our lineup here, and the way that this is going to work is that they are going to pick 6 games total. Each player will pick 3 games, and that is 1 from each group. They're going to pick one, each player gets to pick 1 game from each group. They pick all 6 of their games before they start their first game. And it's head-to-head, so that's just the 2 players playing each game. And what they'll do is they'll alternate. The person who picked the game does not get to pick the order. The other player gets to pick the order or position. And then they will play those 6 games. If they happen to get to 4 games and you've had the same winner for every game, obviously they don't need to move on to the next game. If they get to all 6 games, then they will play a 7th game, and that game will be chosen at the time by the higher-seeded player. So that's the basic skinny, and hopefully, now last time when I did state championship series in Ohio last year, it took like 25 minutes for people to pick games because there were so many games to choose from at Arcade Legacy. There are only, I believe, 16 arenas down here, so only 16 games to choose from. So hopefully this will go relatively quickly. We can also take a look at our players right here. And you can see where everybody is seated. So you can see Chris Jr. is first seed. Here we go. We'll get that ordered correctly. Yeah, you can see Chris Jr. is first seed. Second seed is Kalen Smith. Third, Greg Knight. Then Tim Ellis, Josh Ashbury, Joe Embry, Sean Davis, Gary O'Brien, Matt Peace, Elizabeth Gieske, Heath Ashley, Chris DeWitt, and let me see if I can scroll you down here. It may not let me. It won't let me. Jeremy Ryan, Justin Ryan, Willie Allen, Nathan Brandt, and Tim Faircloth after that. That is our seeding order. Tim is not playing today. I'll take that back. Was in the list, but not playing today. So that is our 16 players. And you'll have to tell me if our transition is way too loud, but if I go back to the bracket, I can show you as they're picking their games who's playing who. There you go. I believe that Eric told me our first match that we're going to watch on stream will be Sean Davis and Elizabeth Gieske. So they're making their picks, and we will enter scores, or sorry, we will enter winners manually as we go. Let me take a look at our cam. As people are starting to, they're getting ready. There are practice balls available, so each player is entitled to 30 seconds of practice. Try out a plunge, a couple of flips. You get one chance to practice before each game for 30 seconds per player. Okay, Cheetah it is. We're going to start with Sean and Elizabeth on Cheetah. And let's take a look at a Minotaurial for Cheetah.
Can you outrun the cheetah of Cheetah Pinball? Please note this game is on updated code. Okay, when you plunge the ball, typically want to drop into the pops here so you can get these drop targets up top. Those drop targets will increase your end of ball bonus multipliers right here, up to 5x. Also, going around the playfield, you will see this collect bonus lane on the left. This is very valuable. In order to light that lane, you have to hit the 5 bank drop targets in the middle down in order. You have to do that twice. Once you do that, the collect bonus lane will light for 1 collect. After you've collected it, you need to hit down the 5 bank 2 more times to relight that. After you've lit the collect bonus lane with the 5 banks, other awards are given to you as you complete it more times. The next time, it will max out your bonus. The next time after that, it will light the extra ball spinner lane up top here, which is worth points. After that, it will light the special lane over here to the right, which is worth points as well. This lane over to the right, if you ever land in here, will also spot you a target in the middle drop target bank. You can also spot those with the in lanes right over here. Next, the grid in the top right, if you hit down these drop targets up here, it will, and you make a tic-tac-toe 3 in a row line, you will get various awards. You can light the left spinner, you can light the right spinner, you can light the top extra ball turnaround spinner, or you can light the special lane over here. Finally, the drop targets on the right will advance your bonus and give you bonus X if you keep dropping them down. So the key of the game is get your bonus and your bonus X all the way up and collect the collect bonus lane for 500,000 points. That's Cheetah.
Yeah, buddy, that's Cheetah. And I get to sit next to Chuck Word himself.
All right.
That familiar voice. Your Cheetah is the prettiest cheetah I have ever seen. You put a brand new playfield on it last year.
It's all new.
Everything's new.
Everything's new from the ground up.
Plastics and everything.
It literally didn't even have a cabinet.
Wow. Wow, really?
So, yeah, Jerry's amazing.
Jerry is amazing. One thing that's fun about that Minotaurial is that you were in the middle of putting the plastics on.
Yeah, right. It was half built.
Yeah, so this was half there. This
yeah.
People were confused on why there were open holes in the playfield. That's why.
All right, so the matchups, we'll see if those work. This is kind of a new thing I think Match Play did for us today, and we'll see how this works here. Oh, I need to start the tournament. That'll probably help. Put my phone down. Oh, here it is.
And you can see our sponsors scrolling at the bottom. So we'll talk about our sponsors here in a little bit. You can see those on the screen. So Sean Davis up first.
Yeah, so I got pictures of the games that they chose, so we can talk about those in a minute here.
Fantastic.
Let's see here.
Sean is off to the races, as is our state championship here in Kentucky. Independence, Kentucky, the heart of Kenton County is what the sign said on the way in. I trust the sign.
So let's see here.
Don't want to miss those sweet cheetah sounds. Folks might be wondering about our grass theme. It's
You're in the Bluegrass State.
Yeah.
Everybody that's watching, everybody hanging out, you're an honorary member of the Bluegrass State today. Everybody bleeds blue today.
Welcome to Kentucky. That's right. And you are now our official IFPA rep for Kentucky, right?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Not sure if it'll be permanent, but yeah, I'm helping out this year and indefinitely, so we'll see what happens.
Who was the previous rep?
Wayne.
Oh,
Wayne
awesome.
Rouse, yeah.
Awesome.
So, yeah, not sure what we need to be doing here to
officially
fix
start
this
the
map.
tournament?
Yeah, it started, but I'm just trying to see why the broadcast view isn't showing us anything. I mean, we can select games, but obviously this thing we can't tell this thing who's playing what game.
Oh, okay. Well, I can tell everybody.
We might need we might just need to keep some on the fly results here.
Sure.
But yeah, so we'll figure it out later if we. But yeah, so the games that Sean and Elizabeth have picked. So the games that Sean picked were Hot Tip, Cheetah, and Mando.
Okay.
Elizabeth picked Stars, Bad Girls, and Doctor Who.
Okay, and they'll be alternating.
Correct. So Sean decided to go on his games first.
Yep.
So that means he picks the game, and then Elizabeth chooses position. Now, no matter what happens on this game, Elizabeth will pick the next game. You alternate people's banks game by game by game. So it doesn't matter if you win or lose the game. If you didn't pick the game the last round, you're going to pick the game the following round.
And she can pick from any of her 3 choices. She doesn't have to pick the same bank that he picked.
Yeah, correct. She
Yep.
can go anywhere she wants. We're allowing people to wait on games if they need to today. I've encouraged them to think about picking an open game if there is one, but they don't have to. So that's a tough ball for
big center drain.
a lot of those like kind of little dinky shots through this spinner. They
Yeah.
can be nasty coming back out of there.
Yep.
We might see some ones too. If you come out of this horseshoe kind of real lazy too, that can send it.
We saw that in previous tournaments for sure. Let me close this up. So ball 1 done, and a really short ball for Elizabeth. Sean got a little bit more done. And you can see some carryover from ball 1 to 2 there. We've got drop target already down, and we've got the second drop target award lit.
Yes. So the bank in the middle does keep your progress.
Bank up top does not.
Bank up top does not, but let's say you hit down that bank enough.
There you go.
Like he just did.
Nice.
The progress so if he completes a bank, that 2x will be lit on his next ball as well.
Yeah.
So let's say he hits it again, he'll actually get 2x bonus. That'll light up down here, and that will stay the rest of the ball. While your base bonus resets, your X holds.
And you have to drop it twice to get that first award, right?
Correct, yeah. All the lights were out at first. He hit him down. Now the 2X is lit, and when he hits him again, he'll actually get the 2X.
Yep. Schnetz, what's up, man? Thanks for the sub.
Hell yeah.
There's a lot of pinball to watch today.
Oh,
All the
yeah.
state championships are happening at the same time.
If you're an NFL fan, this is like NFL Red Zone.
It
going on
is.
today.
Just
It's
jump
like
between every game
12 hours of uninterrupted pinball.
for 2 days.
Yeah.
We've got women's
Oh,
championships
women's
tomorrow.
too, yeah.
Yep.
All
wanna
right,
take
we
a
got our
picture of it?
first result in here. We got, let's see here. Josh beat Chris on Jungle Queen.
All right.
Okay, so we'll put that into match play.
That was a quick game. And as you said, these games are set up super hard. This is a state championship, so they're going to go pretty quick. Best of 7 sounds like it's going to take forever. It does not. It likely won't. We may have long games on a couple Mando or Game of Thrones, but you're going to see some short games too, especially on the EMs. Guys, you can follow Schnetzlied too and sub via your Amazon Prime membership on Prime Gaming. You can even you get a free sub every month. So there was a difficult feed. He let it go because it was going to go anyway.
But
and
very
he
solid ball
collected.
too.
Yep. And you saw Sean shoot. He lit and then collected that collect bonus on the left, which is just so valuable.
Yep, it can get
Right here.
really high up there.
Especially if you've got your multiplier up.
And once you collect that bonus on the left orbit, you got to make sure and go through all your drops again to be able to relight it. Another tough ball.
I mean, she was nudging to try and keep it in play and just refused to.
Our out lane's cut off on the screen there, but it's over there. We just got proof of it. All right, so Sean's starting ball 3. He just wants to put as much distance as possible. He obviously has no idea what's going to beat Elizabeth, so he just wants to keep padding those stats. So you can see here, he got to 3x bonus on his previous ball, so he's got it ready. But his base bonus is he's got to build that back up.
This was, I mean, an amazing period in Stern's history, right? And they were still kind of following EM rules a little bit, where bonus on a game like this meant everything. The difference was, unlike an EM, you could carry over from ball to ball.
Carry over ball to ball. So carryover stuff was uncommon on EMs unless it was a single player. It wasn't really, you couldn't really do that. I don't know of any multiplayer games where it has carryover features. But yeah, carrying over bonus.
Almost got it. Oh, man, he was going for it. That was a big deal when solid states hit the market, was now it could remember stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Get it. Nice little grab there. He was digging and kept it in play.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so,
Great tip off the right.
Yeah, with that 3x bonus he's got in the tank, he's just wanting to keep advancing bonus.
Yep. No, and he kicks it over his own.
That jumped up his bonus a little bit more, so he got an extra probably 10, 15K from that out lane.
Yep. All right, let's hope Elizabeth gets a little better shot at this one. She had an immediate center drain on her first ball and then a left out lane drain after some nudging on her second. Maybe she'll get a chance to actually play this one out a bit.
Yeah, this game will let you nudge. The tilt is not very tight. You got to kind of give it hell to lose there.
Yep. The other thing about these games that is similar to EMs that preceded them is that they have no ball save. So you can just plain lose your ball.
So you played hot tip?
You can plunge and just plain lose it.
And then
Prospector, you are exactly right.
Like, what was your score approximately?
People are, like he said, it's like NFL Red Zone. People are jumping between state championships because they're all streaming at the same time. I'd be curious, since you're watching, to know how many other streams are running right now. I know Neo Pinball is doing the Ohio State Championship. We've got some friends up there. How many other state championships are streaming right now? Actually, we should probably wait 2 hours when the West Coast is on too, and then see.
Sean takes game 1 on Cheetah.
Yep, that'll do it.
The score of 1.2 million. And Elizabeth, 271,000.
I see we left. I forgot to change the font here from our
our
Cincinnati.
I don't really know how to do that, so I was like, I'll try to do the colors as best I can.
Man.
That's all I got.
I dig it. I like it. Well, let me put something else up there while he is managing games. Oh my gosh. So that one's going to go to Sean over Elizabeth. That was just game 1 of this best of 7. Each round will be a best of 7. So lots and lots of pinball to watch. Well, I'm getting our fonts a little Kentuckier here in the Bluegrass State. There we go. You are tuned in to one of what I'm sure are many state championships right now, but this happens to be the Kentucky State Championship. Bad Girls is next. So thanks for tuning in. Here is Bad Girls, Minotaurial.
What's crapping, everybody? Let's learn some Doctor Who. Okay, to start off, you have a choice between one of 7 doctors. Most players will choose one of Doctor 1, Doctor 6, or Doctor 7. Starting off with Doctor 1, Doctor 1 makes video mode easier to qualify. You qualify video mode by hitting these escape stand-ups right here, or by hitting the ball back into the pops, dropping it into the scoop behind the stand-ups to get progress towards video mode. Once video mode is lit, you hit it back into the pops area. If it drops into that scoop, you start video mode, which is 1 flipper for short jump, 2 flippers for long jump. Can be worth big points if you get through lots of video modes with a 4x playfield multiplier. Playfield multipliers are increased by the upper ramp. You shoot the ball up to this dead end lane and loop it around the ramp here. Each time you do it will advance your playfield multipliers in the middle of the playfield. If you have Dr. 6, it will make advancing your playfield multipliers much easier. Players will also loop this ramp 10 times to start the sonic boom mode, which will light the W shot into the H shot into the O shot for a 3-shot combo worth up to 120 million points if you have 4x playfield multiplier. If you choose Dr. 7, that makes getting to multi-ball easier. You lock a ball in each saucer up top. The time expander will raise, revealing a bank of targets here to shoot at, which each time you hit them will fill up this grid of lights in front of them. If you have Dr. 7, it takes less shots to complete that grid and raise the time expander once again to reveal 3 windows. Once you shoot one of those 3 windows, multi-ball will begin. The 3 windows will reveal themselves again during multi-ball, and each time you hit all 3, that is a jackpot worth an increasing amount of points that is also multiplied by your play.
Well, that was all of a sudden it jumped
Technical
out.
difficulties there.
Yeah.
Sorry, you guys aren't going to be able to know what the last couple seconds of Doctor Who are like. I'll fix that later.
That's all right. We'll call these players. They're giving us a tutorial.
Yep. So they're taking their practice balls right now. Every player gets 30 seconds of practice before each match, should they want it.
Yep. There's a lot of different doctors to choose from. What's your doctor strategy?
My doctor strategy is play the whole game.
Yeah.
I try to get enough loops to get my multipliers up. Then I either, if I'm feeling froggy, keep going loops for booms. But then I got those multipliers waiting for me to do multi-ball and get big collects from that, and video mode, big collects from those. If you can get through a full set of waves on video mode with multipliers up, it's a really good point. So
Yeah, I've learned
got some
that.
results.
Oh, nice. I've learned that you do have to learn to get that multiplier up. You do have to learn the loop, whether you want to or not. You have to learn the loop. And I was never good at it, and I just had to go to the arcade and spend a lot of time practicing the loop, because that's how you get points, big points, if you want to win tournament games on Doctor Who. So as Eric is collecting results, we will watch Elizabeth.
I don't like the video mode.
So she has already done her practice ball. She is selecting, it looks like, Dr. 6 to start with, which helps you get that playfield multiplier up, which we were just talking about. I also tend to start with Dr. 6 until I want my multi-ball strategy, because I failed at my other strategy. And then I go for, is it 7 or 1? I can't remember who the multi-ball doctor is. Oh, no, Elizabeth. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was way too fast, huh? Yep, she got a bad bounce.
No ball save on this bad boy, so that's why it's kind of dicey. A lot of people like to go right for those loops off the plunge here and get up here.
Yep.
But if you biff,
You're out.
It's tough.
Yeah, she had a little sling action and then out to the left out lane, and no saving that. I believe multi-ball doc is Dr. 7. He goes for his extra escape letter. He goes for Dr.
Yes, correct. So anytime he hits that escape bank, it's going to give him a letter. And if he goes into the hole in the back like he just did, it gives him 2 letters, when it normally only gives you 1.
And
so he's wanting to get video mode lit pretty clearly here.
Yep.
Wow.
And video mode,
he's making it look way
he
easier.
really
than
is. Video mode can be really lucrative in this game. Some video modes are throwaways. This is not one of them.
So if he goes in there naked, meaning he has no multipliers, he's going to get about 8-9 million per video mode completion. But what's better about video mode is it's spotting you a doctor completion each time you complete a wave. So you're getting all those powers. If you go through one wave, you got all the doctors, and now you're good for the rest of the game.
Oh, that's really nice. Yeah. Yeah, if you can do it, that's great. I can get through the first video mode, maybe the second, but after that, they get harder and harder. Yeah, Elizabeth is off to a rough start, but it's only ball 2. There's more pinball to play, and it could turn around at any second. With only 16 players in the competition, you get to, hopefully you guys will get to see a little bit of everybody today. And you should see all the games. So you might be familiar with some of these games from the NKY Pinball Open, from the NKY Open.
So a few games are different. Like I have a jackpot now.
Oh, really?
That might be
I didn't
the
see
only
that
one
when I
I've
came
spot
in.
done. Yeah, there's a jackpot next to Doctor Who. So that's probably my newest one.
What am I doing in this chair? I want to go play jackpot.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
We need to play better in Kentucky throughout
Oh,
the year.
yeah, that's right. I have to earn my way over to that side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's talk about how somebody ends up in a state championship.
Yeah, so every IFPA sanctioned tournament you play in a state, you will accumulate points within that state. And in states like Kentucky, if you're in the top 16 at the end of the year, you get to play in the state championship. Some states that have a lot more activity, a lot more tournaments, they will allow 24 players to play in those state championships. Ohio being one of the biggest states, they get 24 participants instead of 16.
Yep. I was wondering that same thing. How is it the number of tournaments?
Yeah, it's like you got to run over 400 tournaments. You got to have so many unique players. So it's like it's basically recognizing the fact that it's much harder to make the finals of this state, so we're allowing 24 instead of 16. Kentucky is a much lower activity state. Louisville being pretty much the only spot that holds tournaments outside of the few that I run at my house. So there's a lot less activity in Kentucky. That's why there's only 16.
I mean, you personally run at least 200 a year, so that,
Look at
that gets us halfway there.
That big old move.
How did we not get a tilt on that?
So I had this game only set to 1 tilt warning for a reason, and that being it. So you can give it hell, and it's only going to give you 1.
Yep. Does it have a timer on it, like a modern Stern does?
It's got debounce that, like, literally, no matter how hard you move it on 1, I've never gotten 2 dangers. That's why I dropped it down to only 1 danger.
Wow.
I don't know what the deal is with it.
All right, everybody gets 1 free save. But there is no ball save on this one, so that's part of the trade-off. It's certainly not an easy game. He just gives you 1 tilt warning. Thank you for the good lucks, and I will pass them along to our players. If you got anybody you're rooting for, I will pass that along too. And some of them actually watch the stream in between games or check in on the stream, so they might be checking in on chat as well. Here comes that video mode. He's going to be using his flippers to jump over. He's going to short jump is 1 flipper. Both flippers will be a long jump, like that angel. A couple of shorts, a long, and he easily makes it back into the TARDIS. He's going to pick up 8 million.
All right, got some results in. So if people are watching on match play, we could maybe put the match play up in chat here.
Oh yeah.
And then
I
people can follow along.
I didn't pin it though, but I did put it in there.
Oh, is that it right here?
Yep.
Okay, so let's just can you pin that?
It wouldn't let me pin. I don't know why.
Stupid internet.
Come on, internet.
Okay, yep. So for whatever reason, Twitch isn't letting us pin that.
We'll check in on the
Pin that
bracket
link.
here in a minute. And the bracket should show wins and losses, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. It won't show. At least from what I'm seeing, it's not showing what games people have played, but it will show you at least who's currently in the lead.
Awesome. He gets a lock on the right, which means we're starting multi-ball.
And he's on. And he already used his danger, right? He's still on that same ball,
I think
or is
so.
that
Yeah,
his
no, I
ball
think,
1?
no, that was ball 2.
Okay, gotcha. So he's living.
That was the world's fastest multi-ball.
Yep. But he can lock his balls back up in the eyeballs up there and restart it. And he's gonna blow it.
Ah,
You blew it.
that was it. All
You
right.
blew it.
Started them all and lost them all.
Oh, the power in lane, getting the love. Oh,
Yeah,
we got a
I
loop.
like that.
He got 2. Oh, the little ricochet.
Yeah, you pointed this out earlier, but you'll see a lot of players who start with loops. Sean kind of played everything else first and then started worrying about his
Gotcha.
loops.
Yeah, I kind of like to build a little bit of a base before I start risking the biscuit for the
Yep.
big time points.
Yep.
But, yeah, so he's kind of playing the game how I typically like to start. But there's still some players, like I have my upper flipper on this game set in a way that it makes the side loop a lot harder. So players just aren't defaulting to loops all day anymore.
Yep.
They kind of have to think about it now because it's not a gimme to hit that.
Yep. I'm really glad you did that too, because we've seen games in the past and on other machines where everybody's looping 30 times in a row. They hit their
Shit, I've
sonic
seen it where
boom.
they've done 150 or whatever, and then some other players got 90, and it's just like, all right, there's other parts to this game. This game's better than that. But
at that point, it's a
those
one
loops are
flipper
cool,
game.
but yeah, there's other parts to the game.
All right, this is Elizabeth's chance to
So she went with
catch up.
Dr. 2, which is, I believe, that shot that she just kind of rattled there on. It's the shot that feeds the upper flipper.
Knives Robotica, thanks for that highlight, and I agree. Hit that follow, y'all.
So Elizabeth already has Dr. 7. I have a light out here. You can see the 7's kind of flashing, but that should be on right now because she's got the Dr. 7 power.
Yep.
You can always look on the back box right here. So you can tell what doctors they've already completed or have.
And as you collect doctors and complete them, you're holding on to those powers.
Correct.
Those powers are stacking
Now,
up.
the doctor you pick at the start of your ball, you're able to switch that doctor after you lock balls. So that doctor's not locked in yet.
Yep.
Now, if you do other things during that ball to lock in that doctor, you might have it, but you don't necessarily have that doctor locked in already when you switch to another one.
Game 2 is going to go to Sean Davis.
Okay. Sean Davis off to a hot start here.
Yep. So he can plunge away ball
Doctor
3.
Who.
He gets one of these.
Walk off, baby.
How about a walk-away win for Sean Davis? You know, Knives, I need to look and see if I have ever beaten either of these guys in a tourney. I've certainly played them a lot.
Yeah, I've lost a whole bunch to both of them.
Yeah. Did you know you can see your record against individuals in match play?
Yes, it's
so fun.
You can do it on IFPA's website
can
too.
you?
It's awesome and also terrifying.
It is
depressing
terrifying.
sometimes.
Yep.
Like my Keith Elwin record, I think he's like 45-0 against me or something.
Yeah, yeah. My Jesse Baker record is like 160-2. I am not doing well against Jesse. My daughter is 15, and she will forever brag that she one time won one game against Carlos de la Cerda. She will forever talk about the time she beat it and Kiss in a tournament.
It also freezes your multipliers.
That looks like one big score, but it's not.
Yeah, so like if you let the ball
All right, let's see where we're going for Game 3. We're following Sean and Elizabeth here in round 1, but let me take a look. Well, he needs to tell me where we're going, and then we'll take a look at our brackets and Minotaurial and all that. Where are we going? We're going next door? No, we're making choices. Where are we going, Eric? Thank you. We're going to Mando, everybody. Let's learn how to play some Mandalorian.
This is the way. Let's learn some Mandalorian pinball. All right, to start off the bat, I recommend plunging all the way around here by holding the left flipper and then hitting the up-down ramp, and then it comes back to the left flipper, and then you hit the right ramp, and then you have the option of hitting the center left ramp or scoop to either light the next Razor Crest mode, encounter, or start a mission. To start mission, they're right here. You can change the mission with this target right here. You can either, for your first 2 missions, just hit the scoop over and over and over again until they start. And after that, you got to hit the ramp to light the scoop to restart mission. Encounters, easy peasy. Just hit the left ramp until it goes up into the helmet. Hit it around a bunch of times to complete your encounters. Razor Crest multi-balls. Just hit up the center a bunch until you light the Razor Crest multi-ball. You'll see here at the start of the game, 2 is lit. To change which one's lit, you hit these targets over here to change it to 1 or 3. After that, you got hunter modes over here. Hit these targets 3 times to light your in lane for hunter modes. Switch that with the flippers. Once it starts, you have to hit the opposite orbit, and then the other orbit lights, and you hit that, and you get hunter mode completed, and you get a bunch of Beskar. Beskar is spent at the foundry right here. You hit here, and then once you're in the foundry, you get a bunch of different awards. Those awards can be anything from relight encounters, light heal, whistling birds to collect mission shots, edible multi-ball, all kinds of stuff. Okay, playfield multipliers real quick. These are right here. You start one playfield multiplier by hitting these targets to the right. You light another playfield multiplier by completing a hunter mode. You light the third one by completing this scope mode. You light the scope mode by hitting these 3 blue arrow shots over here to the right. Once you hit all 3 of those, scope will light the left in lane. You hit the left in lane, then hit one of those blue shots again. You have completed scope, and you will light the third playfield multiplier over here. Other multiplier rules. You have a flamethrower on your center button to start the game. It's orange. If you hold that button, it will light all the major triangle shots on fire and make them all worth 2x. Other multiplier rules. You can hit these targets on either side of the right ramp to make the right ramp worth 2x. Use your imagination to combine playfield multipliers with flamethrower and the right ramp multipliers to get massive points. People like to do this in multi-ball. Other things, to light heal. This is the left and right outlane saves that can be changed with your flippers. You can do that by buying them in the foundry or getting it from the mystery rewards up here at the Child. That's Mandalorian.
I have never heard you talk so fast.
Oh, baby.
Wow. It was a lot to explain in 2 minutes.
You gotta get through. What's crazy
lot of
is
rules.
Mando is when I started. So we're joining a game in progress right here. This is Justin Ryan and Greg Knight. They're on ball 2, I believe.
Oh, okay, great.
And after this match, we'll resume with Sean and Elizabeth. So
Awesome.
I believe Greg is down 1-0 to Justin. So Greg's trying to win this game and get it knotted up here. But when I did the tutorial for Mando, this was when I found out that you can edit videos. So when we
Makes
first
a big
started doing
difference,
them,
doesn't
I was like, all right, I got to do this perfectly in 2 minutes. So I did. So Game of Thrones is probably my favorite one because I did it no editing,
Yep.
under 2 minutes, and got it done.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. I was sitting there editing this one, and I was like, do I hear edits in there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Actually, the AI on the program I use is pretty good. It automatically filters out all the gaps in the sounds
nice.
and things, so just kind of seamlessly
Kinda
puts
puts it all
everything together.
That's
I
great.
mean, it's a little choppy, but it's not terrible.
All right, and it looks like more
All right,
results
so-
are coming in.
So Greg's a little bit behind here, starting ball 3, and he doesn't just need to get ahead of Justin here. He needs to put some distance so that Justin doesn't catch him. So see what Greg's got. He's no stranger to my games, but he also doesn't like playing them.
Greg's taking a pinball stretch. You got to stay limber, folks. You got to stay limber. It's an athletic sport, you know. You guys have results coming in?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Goes for a center shot, misses it there. A lot of people will start out just go center so that they can light Razor Crest and get their multi-ball. So I don't know if he had done a previous multi-ball or not. I didn't look. Oh, no. And he tilts out. Trying to keep it on the right flipper, unable to do so, tilts out. My goodness, that is a loud machine. You guys will have to let us know how we're doing on sound balance, and hopefully you can hear us and the machine. I know that the transition sounds are a little loud. My apologies for that, but nothing I can do to fix it. They are adorable, though. He's giving it a second to calm down, and frankly, I don't blame him. You do get a minute, I think, per IFPA rules between your player, the other player's ball, and your ball. So you do get time to let it calm down, take a breath, take a stretch. I often encourage players, especially those who are not super tournament experienced, to take a deep breath before you plunge that ball. Take one good deep breath and exhale before you plunge that ball. It can make all the difference.
Take that mental reset.
Yep. For as fun and carefree of a hobby as pinball can be when you're in tournaments, sometimes you get worked up. Sound is good. Thank you, Shannon. We're honored to have 26 viewers right now, given that there are 75 pinball streams happening at the same time.
Yeah.
All the state championship series
Oh my
at once.
gosh. Is
Glad
this
you
not
chose
going to do it?
This one.
I don't know what his bonus is, but it's normally small if you have a quick ball. Wow, Greg takes it.
Look at that.
That's what Greg needed.
Wow.
Some love from the pinball gods, and he got it.
He
Wow.
sure did. He was disappointed in that third ball, and he still managed to win. So our next match will be Sean and Elizabeth. Same game. We just joined it a little bit early, but let me show you what our matches look like right now. Oh, those are the Cincinnati ones. You probably don't care about that.
Bracket, yeah.
How about this one?
That's awesome. That's the first time I heard that
Oh, really?
transition noise. Yeah.
It's a little loud, but all right. So yeah, Here's the scores we're looking at right now. Nathan over Junior 2-1. Gary and Matt tied at 1. Tim up just 1 game. Josh up by 2 over Chris DeWitt. Nothing reported from Kaylin and Willie yet. Sean is up over Elizabeth.
I have
2-0.
a feeling Kaylin and Willie and Joe, Embry, and Heath are not following my instructions.
They're not reporting as they go.
So we might not know until they're done.
Yeah, well, it'll be a big surprise. And then you just saw Greg Knight actually catch up to Justin, so that's 1-1. So let's get to our game. Elizabeth leads us off.
So not sure how Elizabeth's going to play it, but I can maybe guess and say she's going to get multi-ball ready, start her mode, which is ready on the scoop, and then combine multi-ball.
What was that?
Okay, they're just practicing.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, I was wondering what she was
Oh,
doing.
she was doing some goofy stuff. Then I looked
Yeah.
up, oh, yep, only one player.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That was cool, though.
That was a fun little dig.
Yeah.
That's the pinball equivalent of a card trick, you know?
Mm-hmm. All right, man. Well, I don't know when you're ready, but I'm ready. I got beers over here.
Is it beer o'clock?
I don't know, man, but it is for me.
It sure feels like it. Beer o'clock came several times last night, so I may wait to push it to beer 30.
All good, man.
All right. He's going to start a mission, deceive the magistrate, and he also happens to know that the cutscene is 11 years long, so he can take a walk. And then you got to wait for it to drain so that your practice ball is over. You might notice, if you're wondering, is this the practice ball or is this the game? Usually on a practice ball, you start 1 player, and that is all. So if you see 2 scores up, then even if they're zeros, it's probably not a practice game.
Yeah, so we talked about that in the powwow. I think I may have been on stream talking about it. So we're just telling people it's been unclear in the past whether someone's practicing or not. But what I said was a valid match hasn't started until the correct number of players are on it. So just start a 1-player game. So even if they were thinking they were starting their game or whatever, the match doesn't count anyway. So
yep. That's a great way to do it because you're guaranteed you're not going to mess it up because
Yep.
it was never a valid game. It's a little tougher on single-player EMs, but
Yep. I don't anticipate odds and evens being picked too many times today.
you don't think it's going to be top of the pile?
I tell you what, Bad Girls is the hot item right now.
Really? Everybody wants
I feel
Bad
like
Girls?
Every score I'm putting in is from Bad Girls.
Really?
Yeah.
And they're going quick.
I mean, I don't blame you. That game's amazing.
Yeah, it is. Boom.
Okay, so again, back to what I was saying before. Oh, baby, yep.
Yeah, he's out. Deal. Sorry, bud.
Yuck. So as you can see, my Mando doesn't let you do too much.
This is Eric's basement. You are in Chuckworth's
Who's Eric?
Arcade.
Who's Eric with a C? I've never met him.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Eric with a K, though.
Yeah,
He's a nice fella.
This is Eric with the K's basement. The much cooler way to spell it. But yeah, we like I said, I run a few tournaments here every year, and was lucky enough, and people were willing enough to. Most of these players are from Louisville, so they all drove around an hour and a half to get up here. So appreciate everybody's willingness to travel a little bit so we can do this, get everybody on stream, a little more fun that way. So
For sure.
all right, Elizabeth is due here. Let's see what she's got.
There was a fantastic interview with Ken Gunther this week on 700 WLW.
Amazing.
I'll see if I can find it and link it up. But it was about how State Championship Series works and why play pinball and what it's like to go to a state championship. But my favorite part of the interview was, your basement reminded me of it, when they said, the interviewer said, do you have a pinball machine? And he goes, no, I have 17.
Yeah, yeah, right. And then talking with Ken afterwards, at least with some of the collectors around here, that's kind of like the average.
Yeah. Oh, only 17. I see.
Yeah. But yeah, that's always the thing I like telling people because like their eyes just light up like,
Oh.
are you kidding me? That's a tough feed, and it's normally fairly safe out of there if you just do what she's been doing.
Yep.
And that one time, it just
Every once in a
that's
while.
the nature of pinball. It doesn't do exactly the same thing every time.
And I think it kind of hit the knuckle and killed some of the momentum on
Yep.
it. Just bloop.
So Sean with the unfortunate tilt, Elizabeth with a little misread.
Yeah.
You know, kind of similar unfortunate ball ones.
Yep. So nobody's dominating this one. These guys got scores to put in. Nobody's dominating on ball one. Prospector, that's the way to do it. When the kids move out,
What'd you get, Tim?
and maybe you're not paying for college, you can start collecting, you know? My
Wow.
daughter will be so
250
disappointed
to 215.
when she goes to college and comes back to find her room full of pinball machines. I'll leave a cot out in the middle. All right, so this is the mode you saw him start in practice. Now he's actually going to play it. Deceive the Magistrate. He uses his flamethrower, so now his critical shots are going to be on fire, and he's playing a multi-ball. It's a great choice. It's a great choice. So Pirates multi-ball, along with Deceive the Magistrate, along with flamethrower, big points. Can be big points. All shots are 2x. All lit shots are 2x. And you can see those shots flickering the fire, the orange fire color. That expired. So I think his flamethrower maybe is done.
He's got some flamethrower shots.
He's still got some lit. There they are.
So flamethrower shots, he's got 2 left. They're
Yeah.
on the right there.
He collects one of them. How long does your flamethrower last if you're not hitting those shots?
Until you hit them. Or
Oh,
drain.
they stay on.
Yep, they
Oh,
stay on,
okay.
yep.
Cool. I thought they were timed.
Now, it's kind of tough sometimes to tell if you actually have another shot on there that you want to, you know, like right now you can tell that one has a green shot on it too.
Yeah.
Because you see the green every once in a while,
Yeah.
like within the flame. But so it's kind of tough to tell, like, because sometimes, you know, there's just nothing on the shot and all it is flamethrower. So
Yep.
yeah, you hit it's 2x, but there's
Oh.
nothing there.
Almost had the backhand on that
Get it,
one.
boy. Get it, boy. Oh, you hit.
Yeah.
Now, see, what's kind of interesting is you have a grace period. So, like, that super jackpot turned off and the ramp kind of went away.
Yeah.
But he could have hit it through that horseshoe real quick and it still would have given it to him.
Still gotten it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he either didn't want to risk it or didn't know. Probably didn't want to risk it because this game's nasty.
Is that the horseshoe shot or is that the ramp shot?
So it's both. So the
Ah.
ramp will come down and then it'll
Oh,
go
I see.
loop-de-loop and come back to the flipper, or it goes up and it does a horseshoe underneath.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is one of the games I've spent the least amount of time on. I don't know why. Maybe because I don't know the property or something. I don't know. It's strange. All right, Sean makes a choice from the Foundry. He picks himself up a Smart Bomb. Smart Bomb's super helpful when you're in a mission, especially if there is a shot you just can't seem to make or is too dangerous to try for.
Yeah, so Sean, I'm not sure he selected from the Foundry, but I assume he got Whistling
He got a Smart
Birds.
Bomb, yep.
Smart Bomb, yep. So he, from what I understand, his strategy likes to be is he's going to play the mode normal, and if he gets into trouble or drains, he's going to use that Whistling Birds to get the rest of whatever mode shots he's got left. Now, unfortunately, he was in a mode that isn't super valuable unless you're able to combo shots and have a bunch of multipliers going, but those Whistling Birds, the spot mode shots, can be great on some of them, where it just kind of lights everything,
Yeah.
and yeah, it can be real good.
Does it complete all mode shots?
All lit mode shots. Yeah,
Really?
so depending on the mode and what you have going on, he was in a mode where kind of only one shot's ever lit, so not a huge thing, but oh dang. His Hunter turned off scope, so he's in Hunter right now. He needs the left orbit to get Hunter done.
That-
Get another multiplier rocking.
Yeah, I was going to say that scope will drive his multiplier up, right?
Right, but the scope's turned off since he turned on Hunter, so
Okay.
that'll come back on once he's done on Hunter.
Okay.
But if he can hit this left orbit, he'll be done with Hunter, scope will be lit again, and then he could get, I mean, he could be in real good shape here if he can get that left orbit.
We haven't seen a ton of activity on the encounters yet.
No, they really, people kind of save them for last because they're not enough points, and
Yeah.
if they get into jail, then they just kind of grind them.
Yep.
It's really kind of just, there's really nothing there for you.
Yeah, not a lot of value.
Unless you can get to the wizard mode, and people don't try and do that until they have to.
Yep. She's going to give it a second.
So great ball from Sean there.
Really strong. 158 on ball 2. Really strong. He picked up, what, 44 million alone just on the multi-ball. Use those multipliers well. Use that flamethrower to great effect. Elizabeth now has that flamethrower just waiting for her to cash in. And again, the play is usually start a mode, start multi-ball, and or start your multiplier, start multi-ball, and then use that flamethrower to drive that multiplier up, shot multiplier up too.
Elizabeth Gieske, a programmer for Stern Pinball. She's currently working on the new Dungeons & Dragons game.
Oh, that's exciting, isn't it?
Yep.
I haven't gotten to see one yet,
The
but
first game she worked on was Jaws. I believe she has finished up the items she's working on Dungeons & Dragons, and then she's moving on to a new game, which we have no idea what it is, but very cool that a local Kentucky player
love
enthusiast
that.
is working for the biggest manufacturer in the world and help making their games amazing.
yep. And in case you're wondering, friends, no, she doesn't tell us anything either.
Yeah. She doesn't tell me until she's allowed to.
Yep,
But yeah, it's really exciting.
yep.
Actually, I'm hoping she invites me over to play her D&D game. She's got one at home that she's been using to test. And
Oh, really?
yeah.
When do they ship?
It hasn't started shipping yet, but they do the limited editions first now. So I believe sometime later this month the LEs will start.
Okay.
And then I think they said pros early February, mid-February, and then premiums by the end of February. So pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet indeed.
Ah, dang. Yeah, she's kind of biffing everything.
Also, just a tremendously nice human being.
Oh, yeah. She's awesome. So she got a little something going there, but really unfortunate. That multi-ball could have been a lot better.
Yep.
Yeah, Elizabeth's having trouble getting going here.
Yep. We got one ball to play, and every game's a ball 3 games. So she could turn it around here, but Sean's certainly out to a strong lead at 158 to her 35. I agree with you, Darkstar. Jaws is incredible. I love the code. I really like the layout. I love the code. You just have to read the entire manual before you start because it's a complicated one. It's like Star Wars. It's a complicated one.
Yeah, a lot there. Elizabeth's contributions to that game were really great. She did a lot of the mode rules, some of the mini wizard mode stuff, and I believe the next game she works on, while she's kind of helped here and there on a couple games, but not from start to finish. I believe this next game, from what she's telling me, she's going to get to be on it from start to finish.
Oh,
So
nice.
We'll really have her kind of stamp on it.
Nice. Boy, to have Firefly / Serenity as your first title, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Sorry, friends, that's just wishful thinking for me. That's not what she's working on.
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know? You don't know Firefly, the show from the It's a cult favorite from like 2000.
No, man, she's making Last of Us, or maybe
Oh,
Fallout.
yeah.
That's what she's working on.
Right.
So Sean's back to the Beskar well, and this is only going to help him. Looks like he went with Whistling Birds again, and then the other one is lighting his encounters right away. So if he's either going to try and light the mode via the right ramp, that's yellow. So if he hits that, then he can start another mode here, or it looks like he's going to encounters for now. So the encounters is you're in the helmet and you got to be up there for 3 waves of targets to complete. He completed the first wave. You can see 2's lit up
Goes
there.
right back up
so
top.
if he gets through all 3, then he's done with that first encounter battle. That was good.
And there's no timer on the encounters, right?
Nope, just as long as you stay up there, you're good. So it looks like he got the first encounter mode done. All right, so he has grinded away some points there. Not a terribly lucrative ball 3, I don't think. I think he's still going to be under 200 million, unless he had some multipliers going. Oh, the bonus was decent. Oh, look at that bonus.
Yeah, not bad.
Never mind, he's definitely over 200 now.
We were saying this isn't a big bonus game, but that was
Yeah,
a big
222.
bonus. Wow. All right. Elizabeth has some climbing out to do. But she also hasn't cashed in on as much as he has, so this may be her time to take advantage of some of the same things that Sean was able to take advantage of. Unfortunately, she no longer has her flamethrower. I think that started with her multi-ball.
So she used that. So if she wants to get it back, she's got to get some Beskar and get it from the foundry.
Yep.
So she's already played a multi-ball. She's a little bit of jail here. So I think she's just going to have to rip shots, play some modes, play safe, and
Yep.
just kind of grind away at it.
She is pondering her options. It's super deep code, so there's a lot of things you could do. And as we mentioned before, you've got a whole minute to plunge, so she was well within time. A minute is longer than you think it is when you're standing at a pinball machine. Sometimes you'll see players even take their phone out, put the timer on, and put it on the glass so that the camera can see the minute, just to prove that they haven't taken longer than a minute. All right, she gets the opportunity to start her mission. She's on mission 3. Let's destroy the Imperial base. So on this one, you want to build up your points on the spinner and then collect your mode shots at the lit shots. This has got to be a favorite for you. There's a lot of spinner action on this one.
Yeah, it's tough to hit that spinner clean to where the ball doesn't kind of rattle and come back right down and stop the spinner.
Yep.
But yeah, this is a sweet mode. A good one for multi-ball. Oh, come on. Hold on. There you go. All right, so she doesn't have any multipliers going, so she might want to maybe hit her targets on the right here to get some
Get a multiplier.
multiplier. Looks like she's letting the... So she started her center mode. So this is a hurry-up mode that if she can get through this, she can start working towards her next multi-ball, which is huge.
And this is the hurry up they added after people were just spamming the middle all day,
Correct,
right? To
yep.
kind of slow down the multi-ball process. Yeah.
Yep. So there's these modes in between the multi-ball modes you got to play. So you can see they're green now. Ah, it's brutal. All right, Sean.
Sean takes
3 in a row.
So Elizabeth has one more chance to get a win in. Otherwise, Sean will take round 1. And it is single elimination, so she will be out of the tournament, at which point we will all go to her house and play Dungeons & Dragons.
Yes.
Come on,
So
Elizabeth.
everybody gets a prize because we're all just going to
Everybody
go
wins.
play Dungeons and Dragons after this.
No, we've got plenty of great pinball and plenty of great players today.
528 to 523.
Oh my
my.
gosh.
Drop target 6
Who got it?
They would have easily. No, I lost my
Oh, really? On
Oh,
hot
wait, I
tip,
didn't have that one
Greg
yet.
Knight was just showing us
Show me
528
the
to
other
523 was the final score. He did not win that one. Let's take a look at our brackets
thought
while
you guys
we're
played-
in between.
Oh, I see.
Games.
But hot.
So, quick update on scores. People are still reporting, of course. Justin Ryan just picked one up. Joe and Heath have not yet reported to us, so we got to go kick them in the shins. Sean is now up 3-0 on Elizabeth. We need reporting from Kaylin and Willie. Josh is up 3-1 on Chris DeWitt. Tim up 2-0. Matt 2-1 in a showdown against Gary O'Brien. And Junior with a rally. He must have won a couple in a row because he is our #1 seed, and he is playing our number 16 seed, and Nathan was leading the first couple of games. So it looks like Junior had a rally and is coming back. So he just needs one more. Nathan would need 2. So let's go to our next Minotaurial. We're going to watch Bad Girls.
Let's keep it weird with some Bad Girls Pinball. Off the bat, when you plunge, you'll go up to the top lanes, or you can short plunge and have it drop short of the top lanes, come back down to the upper flipper, and have an opportunity to shoot straight into the lock for multi-ball right off the plunge. When you hit drop targets down, that will increase your end-of-ball bonus and collect pool balls. Once you collect all the drop targets, the 8-ball target will light. Once you hit that down, you will collect a rack. You can collect up to 3 racks worth $50,000 apiece towards your end-of-ball bonus. You can multiply your end-of-ball bonus by hitting the Vera target over here to the right. You can get up to 10x bonus for a max end-of-ball collect of 1.5 million. Also, if you hit the Vera target enough, you will light special. That's worth 500K at the Vera target. You can hit the right orbit for increasing awards up to 500,000 points. Also, while you're increasing those awards, these top lanes will light blue for 100,000 points on the left and 250,000 points on the right. You can collect pool letters, which are at the top lanes up here, and the in lanes. Each time you collect pool, you will increase the value of the 8-ball target up to 500,000 points. To start multi-ball, hit the 8-ball target and then shoot behind that into the saucer. Once you're in multi-ball, the spinners will light for 20,000 points. Outside of that, the rest of the game is available to you. You can collect racks, you can advance your bonus multipliers, and advance the right orbit values. Also, after you collect a rack, the spot targets behind the drop targets will light the re-rack mode. These inserts in front of the targets will start flashing. Each time you hit a target, it will increase the value. I've seen values over 3 million points for this re-rack mode. Very valuable. Go after this mode safely in multi-ball. Finally, the jackpot mode. Every 40 switches you hit in this game will light the pop bumpers. They will start flashing. Once you hit one pop bumper, you have to hit 8 more pop bumpers before you hit any other major switch on the playfield, or else they will turn off and you will lose the jackpot. The jackpot is progressive. This grows very slowly and is not worth going for. Finally, for real this time, on your final ball, if you have a piddly amount of points, usually less than 200,000 points, if you drain straight down the middle here, you will receive a scratch award for 500,000 points. That's bad, girls.
One of the weirdest rules in pinball, that.
Which one?
If you drain down the middle
yeah.
at the end and you are playing a bad game, you can get 500,000 points.
Yeah, so I got some modded codes, so we don't have to deal with that anymore.
Oh, okay.
And the jackpot, the pop bumper jackpot I mentioned in there, that's locked at 50,000 points, so you don't get any random weird points from that. So
okay.
This game is officially amazing, top to bottom.
It's perfect. No notes. All right, so we'll watch our first official ball. I imagine they got some practice in while we were watching a Minotaurial. And you got to hear these bad girl sounds. They're ridiculous. I know Elizabeth loves the song. Bad, bad. She knows this game very well. She has played on this particular one many, many times. She goes for a ball lock on the left. That means she is ready to start her multi-ball. And it starts.
Oh, brutal, though.
That is just
That was
rude.
insane. Like
That was rude. Oh, my God.
The worst multi-ball start ever. They met there at the exact same time. One goes out, and then she sends the other one out there, too.
Bad.
So we have our first official match results in. Josh Ashbury beats Chris DeWitt 4-1.
Wow.
So first results in, people.
So Josh is going to move on to the quarters, and Chris is not.
Nope.
That's it. Single
Chris
elimination.
is ready to go to Elizabeth's house and play Dungeons and Dragons.
Play Dungeons and Dragons. You're going to see people throwing matches left and right now that they know about that.
So Sean looking for the ever difficult sweep here, especially against someone like Elizabeth.
Yeah, I mean, that would be an absolute coup, right? Like, to sweep Elizabeth, they're both amazing players. That would be...
Yeah.
And we were watching, I was saying earlier, we were watching Junior was behind versus Nathan. He was 2 games back versus Nathan, has now caught up, and now it's 3-2, Junior's favor.
Yeah, that seems to be a really great match going on.
Yep.
I saw Junior got off the schneid a little bit. He picked Game of Thrones, and they played it, and he got 1 billion points, and, and Nathan got 2 million.
Oh no.
I was like, dude, 2 million on Game of Thrones? Is this
How
a
do you
typo?
pull that off?
He was like, no, it's not a typo.
All right, Elizabeth takes a deep breath. She knows she's playing for her life. This is only ball 2, but every shot's going to matter now.
Good drop
Nice.
catch.
Clean
Plugged it right
drop
back
catch.
in there. All right. The multi-ball gods can't do her dirty twice in a row.
They couldn't possibly. Not a bad strategy. I mean, even though the multi-ball did not work out last time, she goes right back to it. She says, I can do this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Another drain. Out both sides. What a bummer. That one hurts. That one hurts. All right, she's going to need a really good ball 3 to feel confident about moving on. Sean did not get a lot done on ball 1. But neither of them is really blowing this thing up. There's a lot more points in this machine than either Sean nor Elizabeth has found. Oh my gosh. That was intense. You guys want to see that again? I do. Straight out of the pop bumpers, rifle down the middle. Look at that. Nuts. Really nice handling there. And unfortunately, he gets stuck in Slingtown for a minute and fires to the right out lane. Yeah, now I've said it right. There are no more friends when you're up to the machine in a tourney. We can be friends after the game. All right, Elizabeth. Now, Sean has not been able to really get purchase on this one, so Elizabeth leading at 519, but she's got to open it up a bit to feel confident. There's a lot more than either of these players have been getting, which tells you how hard this machine is because they're both fantastic players. If you're just tuning in, this is the end of the first round of the Kentucky State Championships. Elizabeth's going to drain at $1.5 million, just under $1.5 million. So it's by no means a sure thing, but she does have a lead that could keep her alive moving into the next game.
All right, Elizabeth putting some pressure on.
Yep. I was telling everybody that there's a lot more points in this game than they've been able to find. It's been a really rough game for both of them.
Now, in my opinion, like if you're playing really experienced Bad Girls players, yes, like $1 to $2 million is kind of not going to cut it most games, especially in a 4-player group. But in a 2-player game, you know, it might be enough.
Yeah.
But with these 2 players, I would say you got to be over $2 million to go for the gold there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was it.
But that can happen. That's Bad Girls.
Once again, Slingtown.
Now he was close to getting a lot more points. He had he hit the right orbit again, it would have given him 200K.
Yep.
And then he had a lane up top lit that was worth 250K. And sometimes if you go down that, the pops will send it right back through it. So he could have closed that gap very quickly. But then
one shot, really.
Yeah. So
Yep.
one shot to the right orbit would have given him a chunk of points, and then it would have lit extra ball, which would have been 500K
Yep.
at the right orbit. So he wasn't far away from catching her, but Elizabeth with her back against the wall stays alive.
How about that? You know what? That one gets one of these. Where's my clutch play? That gets one of these. Absolute clutch play. So she was in risk. She was at risk of a 4 and out, and she stays alive to fight another game. So we'll see what game we're going to.
Yep, and I'll move it here in a second.
Okay. We are recording scores, and I think you should be able to see them in match play. You guys can keep me honest on that. But we are recording scores, and that we just found out that
As soon as we decided.
Greg Knight's game, Jason beat him by 5,000 on hot tip, something like that. It was very, very close. Oh, good, you can't see scores in there. Well, let's take a look at our bracket, shall we? You can see our only players to finish the first round. Josh wins over Chris DeWitt. And otherwise, we are going to get an update here. Did Nathan survive for a tie-breaking match against Chris DeWitt Jr., or did Chris finish Nathan off on game, 6? Gary and Matt waiting on a score for them. Oh, I may have a score. Thank you very much. Boy, how's that for up to the minute, huh? Looks like that one went to Gary. So Gary is at 2, and Matt is at 3. And Gary lives to fight another match. So we'll put those scores in just a second. I need to find out what game we're headed to. Hot tip. All right, let me start that Minotaurial, and I'll put these scores in.
Give me a sawbuck on Captain Nemo in the 4th. Let's play some hot tip pinball. Okay, when you plunge, you will plunge into a top saucer. You will see different awards up top. If you hit the slings up top, it will change that award. Once you land in the saucer, you will collect that award and also advance your bonus. You can either collect various amounts of points, or you can collect double bonus if it's on the red, or you can light the captive ball if it's on white. If you light the captive ball is now worth 30,000 points, and you shoot it into the target, into the back, and that will get you 30,000 points. Also, when the ball comes down to the pop bumper area, you have the hot tip drop targets. These are very important because the first time you hit all 6 down, you will light the spinner for 1,000 a spin. The second time you hit them down, you will light extra ball at the saucer on the left, which also awards 5,000 points and advances your bonus. The third time down, all the drop targets will be worth 1,000 points. And once you knock them down for a third time, the fourth run through the drops, they are worth 10,000 points apiece for the rest of the ball. You can advance bonus also by the little target here in the pop bumper. Your goal is to get spinner lit, keep ripping through the spinner and going up top until you have double bonus, and then max out your bonus with help from the captive ball and the target in the pop bumper area. You can have max bonus of 200,000 points. That's hot tip.
That's hot tip. We just got a hot tip on hot tip. And this is our game 5 of Elizabeth versus Sean. She could go out here if she loses on hot tip, or she can get a little closer to tying it up and move into that 7th rubber match. I see requests on the chat to show the game between Nathan and Junior. They are mid-game on that one. It's up to the boss man over here, but I'll check in with him on that. In the meantime, enjoy some hot tip. Sean Davis to lead us off.
We got some more final results in. Tim
Nice.
Ellis is moving on, sweeping Jeremy Ryan 4-0.
Wow, first round sweep.
We talked about Josh and Chris DeWitt already. Both DeWitts are moving on.
Oh.
Or no, sorry. Josh beat Chris. Sorry. So Junior is moving on.
Junior's moving on. Okay,
winning
well, there's-
4-2.
Wow, what a comeback. He was off to a rough start, down by 2, and then came back to win that. So that's the answer on your 1 versus 16. Seed 1, Chris DeWitt Jr. stays in. That's one of the tough things about single elimination is, yeah, you get 7 games to play. So if you drove here from the other side of the state, you know, you're not only playing a couple of games of pinball, but you can be out first round. And it hurts.
Yep. Everybody gets money.
And everybody
today.
gets paid
money.
a little bit, yeah. And you get the joy of knowing you're one of the top 16 players in the state. Oh, yeah, Greg Knight made us jambalaya. I got to go up there and get some.
All right. So Greg's down 3-1. So he's fighting for his life. Hey, Kalen.
He's got that bonus built up almost to max.
All right. Kalen moving on, beating Willie 4-1.
Congrats to Kalen. Nice job. It's great to see Willie playing again. He was out of town for a number of months, so we didn't get to play with him. And it's great to see him back playing pinball. Yeah, Sean is great at these EMs. You can see this is one where he's trying to get that double bonus. He keeps going up top to try and land in the saucer while double bonus is lit. But every time he hits one of those rubbers, it moves the target a little bit. It's almost just luck. It's not entirely luck, but it's almost luck. Hold and right down the middle.
Man, it hit the glass.
He was, yeah, he was trying to get the H in hot tip. He's trying to find the other way to earn double bonus, but he ended up getting double bonus, I think. I think he had it lit. So.
I wish I'd have killed myself down here instead of like.
Oh no, hidden hot tip lights the spinners, right?
Correct.
Yep.
And
Not-
each
not
time
the
you
double
complete
bonus.
hot tip, the drop targets come back up and they're worth more,
Yep.
up to 10,000 points if you get through them a few times.
Awesome. Elizabeth with a deep breath. Once again, she is playing for her life on this game. And she did really, really well on Bad Girls last game, competing against Sean. So hopefully has a little sense of momentum. Big spinner rip on the left. You can probably hear Game of Thrones looping in the background. Dee, 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 dee.
Best show ever, best show ever.
Right after Firefly.
Dude,
I'm not letting that go. I want a Firefly tape. She's got her double bonus lit and maxed, so she can now start looking to light that spinner and then just spinner rips all day. Which, that does mean she has to complete hot tip. Misses the spinner shot there. She is collecting 5,000 on the saucer every time, but I think she's probably trying to get up top and then down to hot tip. Little collect there, but right past those drop targets. The one thing she wanted. See if she can pick up the T. Can she get it right in the. She does, man. Great shot. Picks up the tee, clears hot, and is lit on the spinner. This is exactly what she wanted. Little baby spinner, rip there. Goes for the captive ball. That captive ball's not a. That's a tough shot. I generally don't shoot at it unless I have to. It's worth a lot. It's just a tough shot. Because not only do you have to hit this sort of over on the side, you're putting yourself in jeopardy. And, you know, when you hit a captive ball, even if you hit it square, you're still taking all the momentum off your ball. You're in a right out lane drain situation. So she is weighing that very option at this moment. She decides to basically Schatz pass and a huge spinner rip. That worked out well. I don't know if that's what she was going for. I think it was the save, but it worked out well. Maybe that's what she was going for. I was wondering if we were going to see a tap pass. Pretty difficult on these flippers. Little rip. She's doing the right thing. She's going to want to get it to the right flipper all day and shoot that spinner all day. You can see she's opting out of the captive ball shot. Yes, it's worth 20,000 points, but it's also insanely dangerous. She Schatz passes beautifully to the right for a trap. Very controlled move. Rip. Oh my gosh, she is ripping the spinner all day.
Sorry, I got to verify some results here. I'll be back.
Right on. See if she can trap up right. Nope, she decides to take it on the fly for yet another.
Rip.
Yeah. Thanks for the shout out on the graphics. I really enjoy making them. If you happen to be a pinball streamer and you want all of them, I think I've made 12 of them. You are welcome to them. Just let me know. Shoot me a note, and I will send them to you. All right, once again, controlled player. She pauses, once again rips it. Friends, we are sneaking close to a roll here. We are sneaking dangerously close to a roll on ball one of Hot Tip. Ball one. See if she Schatzes again. Or does she get crazy and try for that captive ball? Or she went for drop targets that time. I don't think she's going to regret that decision. Oh, man, I thought that said 8 up there. It looks like it's 6, not 8. My apologies. Well, either way, 600,000 on your first ball of Hot Tip. Pretty strong. Yeah, Prospector, thank you. Yeah, you're exactly right. I read that 3 as an 8. I was like, boy, she got up there pretty fast. But with those rips, I'm not shocked. And you could see how valuable bonus is on this game. Like that, yes, she had an amazing series of rips, great score, but the bonus really, really pays off. Oh, nice save. Nice save. Sean is going to trap right, take a deep breath, and fire up through that spinner, hoping to land in the double bonus, and he does. Picks up double bonus, so now his bonus ladder is what matters most. He's going to try and build that bonus up, either via shots to the drop targets or via shots to the top saucer. Unfortunately, he will get neither. Tries to nudge to save. It goes outright. Junior, congrats on your win. Junior moves on. We are watching a gripping game between Elizabeth Gieske and Sean Davis. Congrats on a round 1 win.
Yeah, thank you.
It got a little dicey at first. We were nervous for you.
Yeah, so Hot Tip, like Nathan just blew that game up, ball 1.
Yeah.
There was coming back from it, but I had some really unlucky bounces up at the saucer.
Did you?
I got double bonus on the ball that had the least amount of bonus.
Oh, what a bummer. What a bummer. Yeah, 2 times 0 is still 0.
Yeah.
That's rough. Well, you made it through, I mean, in the face of pressure, right? You were a couple games back. You made it through. Did you get 4 in a row?
Yeah. No, I did not.
3 and then 1?
He beat me on Hot Tip, and then I beat him on Bad Girls. Then he beat me on Walking Dead.
Okay. And then you took the rest of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, Game of Thrones, I I got all the way to Hand of the King on that one.
Yeah, I heard you had a billion-point game on Game of Thrones.
Yeah. I love that game.
A little quicker ball for Elizabeth on that one. Stops at 629. Yeah, Game of Thrones is one if you know the game, billion is reachable. I don't know if I've ever gotten there, but
Really?
I don't know if I've ever got to a billion.
Sean is stepping up to which ball are we on?
We're on ball 3.
Ball 3.
Yep, we're just starting out ball 3, and Elizabeth had a monster first ball up over 600,000. So
Oh wow.
Sean's hoping to do the same. Ah, Mom says congrats.
Oh. That's my mom and my sister.
Oh, nice, nice. Well, thanks for jumping in chat, friends, and thanks for joining the stream. There were a lot of folks who wanted to watch you play on the stream as our #1 seed, and just because it's fun to watch you play.
Yeah.
So we'll be following you at some point today. I'm
All right.
sure of it.
Yeah, I sent earlier today. A bunch of my coworkers were asking if I could send the link to the stream.
Oh yeah,
So I did. I
good.
don't know if any of them are watching or not though.
you got to text them or something. Let them know. What is it? Twitch.tv/STDM Pinball, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I sent it in the main work group chat.
Awesome. Tell them to get on and watch.
Yeah. Which strategy are they doing here?
On hot tip,
Yeah.
you know what we're seeing a lot of is get that double bonus locked in first, then go more for the drop target. So it's just left spinner all day until you get your double bonus. Then lock in on those drop targets so that you can light the spinner and then come back to the spinner. So we're not seeing a whole lot of action on that captive ball.
What I usually do is I'll just go spinner all day until I got my double bonus and my
Yep.
captive ball lit, and then I'll just go captive ball all day.
You go captive ball.
Yeah, because I feel like
Oof.
if you don't have those hot tip letters by the time you have both of those, then like it's just really dangerous and unnecessary to go for those letters.
So it's funny because I think of that captive ball as being the most dangerous shot on the game, but you feel like you've got that one more under control.
Yeah. Usually it'll come pretty safe to your right flipper, then you can just dead bounce. And You
Okay.
can just keep looping the shot.
The thing I tend to perish with is either a right out lane drain off the top of the sling, or it hits the sling and then you're in slink town.
Yeah. Sometimes it'll hit the top of the sling, and then it's just like,
Yes!
Well, you
What
still
a
get-
rip!
ooh, nice.
He gets one of these. He earned that one.
Spinner rip.
He earned that one for sure. Those rips on the fly are worth a ton.
Oh yeah. I was ripping it like crazy on Grand Prix.
Yeah?
I put up
Oh,
over
that's
a
the
million.
most satisfying rip in pinball right there.
Yeah.
There's something so kinetic about when you have an EM that you can feel it counting like the rip. You know, it's a lot more kinetic than on a modern game,
Yeah, of
and
course.
I just love that. You can actually feel the motor going.
I was up at Arcade Legacy last night, and
Yeah.
they had a Grand Prix up there, but it was I don't know if there's like an older model of the game,
Hmm.
but like you could only hear the reel. There was no other sound at all to it.
It's not an older model. It's actually one that needs fixing.
Oh.
We ordered a chime kit for it, and I just haven't put it in yet. But yeah, it's nothing but rip. It's nothing but the sounds of like.
Satisfying.
It is. And actually, it's a great reminder. I need to rebuild the chime on that one.
Ariana.
Oh yeah, you're getting shout outs all over the place, man.
Yeah. I don't know an Ariana actually.
Oh, well, Ariana says hello either way.
Yep.
So, guys, while we were chatting, you might have noticed that Sean had a hell of a ball and is now at 723 as we go into ball 4. So, there's a chance we might see a roll on either this or the next ball from both of these players,
Yeah.
which would be super cool. But they are neck and neck on this particular horse race. There's that rip. I mean, that's a sign of a really skilled player. That's one of those things where you hope the ball stops and you can trap it. It didn't work, and instead of just firing it away, he took a really intentional shot and got exactly what he wanted out of it.
Yep. I know some players, if something like that happens, they like
Good
to
save.
shots on the fly.
Yeah, just fire it over to the other flipper.
Yeah.
Yep.
If I'm feeling like it, I'll do that, but most of the time I don't. I'm just,
That's a right out lane dream.
yeah, that's unfortunate.
Have you
Could get a double bonus.
have you tried to tap pass on this? I was wondering if it's doable.
No, I don't really tap pass.
No.
I don't need shots.
Because if somebody's taking a big left-hand spinner rip strategy, that tap pass can be super helpful.
Yeah.
But if you can shats all day, do that.
Yeah, I shots on this one.
And I should tell folks who may not be familiar with the terminology, a shats pass, also called an alley pass, is when you actually fire it off the tip of the flipper into the other alley where hopefully it stops and comes back down gently to your flipper.
And on this one, it is at the very tip of the flipper. Like, you have to be very precise.
Yeah, this is not one of those roundy flippers of old. He's got the Williams pointy flippers on, so you really got to get it right.
This era of game might have my favorite flippers ever. I love these flippers.
Aren't they great?
They're so awesome.
And they really pay off with those rips, man.
And they just, like, feel so powerful, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like a new Stern flipper before new Sterns.
Yeah, that's right. They're powerful. They're pretty snappy for the era. Like the old, some of the old like rounder flippers, or even like the Gottlieb flippers don't have that feel. Williams flippers really do on these EMs. Big in lanes on hot tip, easy to learn to shats on it. Well, I got to put some practice in because I am not a good shatser.
Yeah. We have another really good flipper skill practice game here. It's called Odds and Evens.
Mm-hmm.
And on that game, you need to, if you want to play in tournaments, you need to learn how to tap pass.
That's a tap passer game for sure. It's a bally, so it does have the roundy flippers.
Yep.
And they're not nearly as powerful. They don't feel as powerful as the Williams flippers. But that does make it easier to tap pass on them, too.
Yeah. Which I don't really know how to tap pass, so.
It's the weird. I'm more likely to try a tap than a shats. Like, I'm that bad at shatsing. But it's the lightest little touch, and it can be really tricky.
Yeah.
The way I learned to do it was almost with like a cup hand. But, again, my reliability is not great on it.
If I feel like practicing it, I just give it like a quick little smack.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it works. I've learned how to shats on new Sterns.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really,
Woo.
it's a lot of times like, there's no point doing it.
Yeah.
Unless, like, it's a dig or whatever. That's it.
Oh my gosh, Elizabeth, look at this score. Is that 850 to
Ooh.
857? She needs 7,000 points.
7,000.
You can get 10 right up top.
Most important saucer plunge ever.
I was going to say. Oh, she
There
picks
she
up
goes.
10 right there. Look at that.
Good game.
So there's a tap pass.
Ooh.
You guys want to see it again?
Yeah.
So she fires it up through the spinner and walks away with a win. Watch. See that tap pass on the replay? Pretty.
Awesome.
Pretty.
All right.
Elizabeth stays alive. So she was in a similar situation where you were, where she was facing imminent death. She fights back 2 games, and now 3-2.
Yeah.
Sean and Elizabeth.
That does mean we're going to go on to a 6th game.
Wow. Maybe we'll go on to a 7th. Neither of them did end up rolling it, but boy, they both had great scores on that one.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at our bracket. See if any of our non-reporters have reported. All right, well, we did get a couple in, yeah. So between Tim and Jeremy, Tim moved on. Between Heath and Joe, Heath moved on. And we'll face Justin Ryan in the quarterfinals. It'll now be Tim Ellis and Josh Ashbury in the quarterfinals. And we'll see who you're going to play.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Right? We're going to see it in just a second here. Oh, wow. Wow. Gary O'Brien has had a killer comeback. Matt was up 3-1. Gary's gotten 2 in a row.
Oh, wow.
So we're going to stars.
Stars.
I love this game.
This is a
All right, everybody, let's learn some Stern stars. At the start of the game, you will have 1 random star completed for you. As you can see here, the pink star is completed for us. Bam. Collect all 4 other stars to juice the right spinner for 1,000 a spin. Crush through the spinner here for 1,000 a rip. Also, after collecting all 5 stars, you will light a red special light next to one of the star targets. That will be changed by either advancing bonus, by hitting the targets or the rollovers, or ripping the spinners. If you happen to hit that special, it is worth 100,000 points. It's huge. You can collect as many of those as you want per ball. Also, you can hit the center drop targets on either side of the play field to juice the left spinner for 1,000 a rip straight through here. Big points. You can also hit down all the drop targets. Once you hit down 3 of the drop targets, you will get double bonus. Once you hit down all 6 drop targets, you will get triple bonus. If you continue to hit down all 6 drop targets, you will then get extra ball. After that, you will then light special for 100,000 points, just like getting specials via the star targets. You can advance your base bonus by hitting the rollovers in the middle and top of the play field, or the lit in-lane, out-lane rollovers. That's Stern Stars.
Oh, really? Yeah. We were just talking tap passes over here. Don't mind us. So it looks like we are on the official game. This one is a weird layout on the back box. So you'll see player 1 is lower left, and player 2 is just above to the right.
Yep.
We were just talking about the Xenon at Rec Bar as per the chat. And you were saying that you can't dead bounce on the left, but you can on the right?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that's a hard thing to remember in the moment.
What's even worse is that that tiny little post that's like not in the middle, but it's like left. It's like very down towards the drain left that you have to remember is there.
I guess they were practice balling.
Shout out to
This
Daisy.
is... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh. Shout out to Daisy from the Rec Bar, one of my coworkers.
Daisy, what's up? I've never seen Daisy spelled that way. That's awesome.
Yep.
I stand corrected. This is one of those Sterns of the era, like Electronimo, that has all 4 sets of zeros up all the time, even if you haven't started a 4-player game. So that's why I thought we had a 2-player going. So this is the real game, I think. I hope.
It should be the real deal.
Should be the real thing. While you're on stream, do you have any shout-outs that you want to throw? People are shouting out to you.
All my people from the Rec Bar, my family, pretty much everybody I know.
Awesome.
Everybody I know.
I hope they're watching, man.
Yeah.
You said you put it on the work chat, so I hope everybody from work's tuning in.
Yeah, I hope so. I don't know if it's busy or not right now. It is a Saturday morning. Sometimes those are busy, sometimes they're not. So.
A quick up and down is not uncommon on this game. This is the only solid state that you'll see set to 5 balls in this tournament, because that is not uncommon for a quick up and down. In fact, house balls are fairly common. There's no ball save. And you'll fire up here, and sometimes it'll just catch the bottom of that bumper and whoosh, straight down. Which is always a bummer.
Good thing there's a center post.
Yeah, I love the center post. It's kind of hard to see, but there is right there. And I have many times commented on how good I have seen Elizabeth, how well I've seen her use that, because she'll trap here and then give it a little nudge off that center post to get it to this flipper for her spinner shot.
It's a Kirk pass.
Yep.
I've never done one of those before. I don't have,
Good
at the
save.
Rec Bar, we don't have any.
No
like-
Kirk games?
No Kirk games. I don't think we have any old Sterns.
Oh, we almost saw it there. He almost picked it up. He might have been able to get that one off the left flipper, but it would have had to have been real fast.
Yeah, it was rough. I'm surprised
rough.
it didn't tilt.
Yeah, for sure. All the games here are pretty sensitive for tilt,
Yeah.
with exception apparently of Doctor Who, which you get a one warning because no matter how hard you push it, you only get 1 tilt at a time.
Thank you, Silver Ball Social Club.
Yeah, nice start, nice comeback. That may be that there. Great use of that center post. That may be the highest pressure you have to face all day. Maybe the others you'll just you put 3 games up right away.
Yeah, I hope.
Another quick ball for Elizabeth. Stars is being a meanie.
Oh. Yeah, this is usually how my score is on this game.
Yep.
After 5 balls.
Every once in a while I'll blow this one up, but it usually my game looks a little more like this. At the NKY Open, I happened to take on Deborah Tallman on this one, and uncharacteristically won. I almost never win against Deborah.
I played up against her on this for, I don't remember, like her last game. And she beat me on it. This was 2 years ago.
Yep. When this game gets mean, it can frustrate even the most experienced Stars players.
Yeah, it frustrates me for sure. I'm not that experienced, so.
People roll their eyes whenever this comes out in tournament. Like, I love this game. Eric loves this game. Most people do not love this game.
Yeah, I'm not really a big fan. I would love a Meteor. Meteor, I love.
I had a Meteor, and I sold it recently, and it breaks my heart a little bit.
We were going to buy one, and then the dude gypped us out of it.
Oh, my goodness, no.
Oh, wow.
Off that center post, and then whoosh, right. I mean, we almost had a center save times 2, and it just didn't quite work out. I'm sorry you didn't get your Meteor.
Yeah. Yeah, we got gypped out of it. Then a month later, I bought a Surf Champ.
Love that game.
Yeah.
Fantastic EM. I actually have one right now I'm working on for Arcade Legacy in my basement.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's Surfer. It's the
The one player
version. Stars, what are you doing, Stars? Why you got to be like that?
This is rough.
Stars being a jerk.
I don't think we've seen a double bonus at all yet.
I mean, we really haven't seen anybody spam the drop targets. I mean, they're trying.
Yeah.
But every time they're hitting, we're going to a right out lane or some kind of weird center drain.
I almost want to say that you kind of just want to go spinner.
I mean, with these scores, yeah.
Yeah.
If your drop target strategy is not working. So that's a super, super dicey shot, those 2 stars on the left and right, for the very reason that you're seeing. A lot of lateral movement when you
Double
go for
bonus.
those. There you go.
All right.
So she picks up a double bonus. She can go for triple.
This is when I would start shatzing.
And going for the spinner on the right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, actually, I was practicing this game earlier, and the shats from the right to the left doesn't go through the in lane at all. It just comes to a stop on your left flipper, so you can just keep ripping that spinner.
Really? Great use of the center post once again.
That's how you do it.
She says that's how you do it. Watch this save right here. She just, boom. So that's one that the ball almost got eaten. It almost went under the flipper because she flipped at it, but fortunately was able to get it back on the flipper. That's going to put her just above Sean's 47 at 51. So
Great comeback ball.
yeah, but this is only ball 4.
Yep.
Yeah, so you can build up your stars. You get 1 free star to start, and you always hope it's one of the hard ones on the left or right. Then you can go collect more stars and then rip that spinner for big points.
Yeah.
Or you can light the spinner on the left for 400 to spin. Blow that one up.
Could. It's a little tougher to hit than the right one, I'd say. Plus, you have to purposely hit the middle drop target on both sides to get both the lights lit. It's just a really weird and uncomfortable shot.
It is. That is a super weird shot.
Yeah, there's sort of like a skill shot in this game. If you land, good nudge.
If you land in the bumper area.
So if your rollover up at the very top of the game will be lit at the start of every single ball, and if you hit that, you get 500 points and advanced bonus.
Oh, awesome! Yes, there's that rollover you're talking about right now. Yep. Sean gets a great save off that post. Takes a breather, let it settle. We were talking about how you get a minute between games, or between balls rather, when it's your turn to play, but you can hold on the flipper as well for, I don't know if there are rules about how long you can hold on the flipper, but you can trap up, take a breath. There's nothing wrong with that in competition.
Yep.
In fact, I highly recommend it.
I'm sure there's probably some sort of rule about holding the ball on the flipper for a certain amount of time.
Oh. Tough right off that
Still
start.
above. Because
there's got to be a rule.
One game in particular that would have to be a rule on is Led Zeppelin. Because what you could do is you could pick a song and then just hold the ball on the flipper until the solo starts, and then just loop the center ramp. And then after the solo's done, you just trap the ball again, and then wait till the next solo.
Just wait till the next one. That's a pretty cool rule, right? That during guitar solos, you get center. Wait, is it big points on the center ramp?
No, it's just your center ramp's always lit.
During guitar solos?
Yeah.
Amazing. I did not know that rule.
Yeah.
I don't have a Led Zeppelin around me, so I don't play it very often.
That was actually my first game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
First one you played or first one you bought?
First one we bought.
Wow, that's great.
$100.
$100?
We won it off a raffle.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, if somebody was letting a Led Zeppelin go for $100, it must have been underwater.
Yeah. It was pretty good. It was really good condition.
What a great save. Guys. Oh, another one. What in the world?
Awesome saves. Yeah, let it settle for a little bit,
Yeah.
of course. Wow.
So that tilt bob, one of the reasons people do it is take a breath. Another reason is because there's a tilt bob in the machine that's shaking like this, and you want that thing to calm down.
Yeah.
There it is, right off
Nice.
this. So that's a fairly predictable feed. Like, it tends to go there.
Everything tends to go there.
Everything,
In this game.
everything does. And you can see these are hungry out lanes. Usually you can tell by the differential how far down is the in-lane post versus the top of the sling. And this one is unpleasant. So hungry out lane eats it up, picks up some bonus with that double lit. She ends at 79. And this is ball 5, so this is life or death, this 7,000 points for Elizabeth Gieske.
Yeah, second place. I wouldn't have picked TMNT. I love Led Zeppelin the band.
Yeah, they're
so that's
amazing.
why I chose it. It's like after playing it for a while and learning the rules, I'm like, that is an amazing game.
Yeah,
Like people hate on it too much.
I hated it. I hated it when it came
It's
out.
a hard game to learn, to be fair.
Then they made some code improvements, and I started to like it a little more.
Yeah.
Did you get the premium or the pro?
We got the pro.
Okay.
It's an amazing game. I never even beat it. Farthest I got was 9 songs in.
Did you guys sell it?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Or no, we didn't sell it. We traded it for Guardians.
Sean picks it up. That's going to be a
Nice.
win for Sean Davis, and that's going to send Elizabeth Gieske home today to play her Dungeons & Dragons.
Wait, she got Dungeons and Dragons? Oh yeah,
she's,
that's right. She
she's
works
making it. Yeah, she's in the middle of making it, so she gets to play test it.
Next round here, but so 5-10 minutes.
Okay, that's the end of round 1. It'll be about 5 minutes while we get round 2 set up, because that means now everybody gets to pick games and decide who's going first and all that sort of thing.
Yep.
Do you know what games you want to play?
Oh, I know.
You know?
for sure. It's gonna be the same games I just picked. Bad Girls, Grand Prix, and Game of Thrones.
You're going to go right back to your known entities.
Yep.
That makes sense. Do you think that if you keep picking those that you'll get tired of them? Like, do you think you'll do it just for variety, or are you just going to keep going back to the ones you know best?
I'm just gonna keep going back to the ones I know best.
Yeah.
Because I know for sure I can blow up all 3 of those games.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, absolutely. Like, that versus an unknown like Stars, where it can
Yeah.
just be absolutely brutal. If you know you can blow those up, keep
Yeah.
doing it.
I would pick those against me. Odds and evens, Stars.
Yeah.
Honestly, big game. I do not know big game at all. So
I love big game. It is such a cool game. It's worth getting to know. If you get some practice time, it's worth getting to know. You light up those cards, you get that spinner lit. It's like on a timer. You rip that spinner. Oh, it feels so good. Pinball Howard says, get Elizabeth to commentate. What a fantastic idea. Absolutely. She is
Yeah.
awesome at that, too. I've actually yet to find something she's not good at. If you find something, let me know. Seems to be good at darn near everything.
yeah.
Junior, you and Gary are up. We're going to stream you guys next week.
All right, we're following Junior. Good luck. Go get him here in our quarterfinals.
So I'll get all the games that they're going to play.
We'll collect their games and start a Minotaurial as soon as we know. And I will absolutely recruit Elizabeth to come over here. Heck, she can take my seat if Eric is over here. So we're going to find out what our games are. Let's take a final look at the bracket from round 1. You can see our matchup now is going to be Chris DeWitt Jr. versus Gary O'Brien, who had a fantastic comeback versus Matt Peace, down by 3 games at one point, and managed to pull off a comeback. You saw Tim Ellis shut out Jeremy Ryan here in the first round of 16, and so that moved him on to play against Josh Asbury, who almost shut out Chris DeWitt, but not quite. Kaylin Smith, almost with a shutout. We saw her win earlier against Willie Allen. Will now face the person you just watched, Sean Davis. And, of course, Justin Ryan is going to play Heath Ashley in the
Oh yeah, let me
quarterfinals.
talk to my bestie for the resty.
Bestie for the resty. You know, the chat was just calling for you. They were like, let's get Elizabeth over
Oh,
here.
I'll stick around a little bit. Dude, did you
Please
see those
do.
6 saves on the...
We captured them. They
I
were
was like,
amazing.
is there a left out lane or is that just a giant ball save?
That was awesome.
Oh,
yeah, these
man.
nudges off the left out lane, 2 back-to-back.
That was pretty cool.
Super cool.
I love stars. It's always some great moments. Hot tip is the same way.
I'm assuming this was your pick.
I did pick stars
Yeah.
for whatever reason. I don't know why. I chose Doctor Who too, and I was reading about it before we're playing.
Yeah.
But in between balls, I was like, when's I gonna go to
Well,
like,
what should I do?
read?
Yeah, what do I do?
Yeah, I should have done like Game of Thrones, my bread and butter, but
Yeah.
I haven't played pinball in a while. I was playing tired.
Really? Haven't
yeah.
played in a while. We were all
No.
saying if we had a Dungeons & Dragons at home test machine, that's all I would do.
Oh, play it?
Yeah.
Not mine. Oh, I just got the new. They sent me a new playfield that
Oh.
is arted and has the dragon
Nice.
neck on it. So my old
Nice.
one, wow. It was actually probably the best thing for me because then it forced me to write rules that were a little bit easier.
Yeah.
But the geometry is off and stuff. But it's night and day between the real game and the one I had.
Really?
So, yeah. Now I might actually play it for
You might play it a
funsies.
little bit?
Yeah.
Eric and I were saying that if you get out first round, we're just going to go with you and just go play.
Just play. As you know what I'm going to be doing when I get out of here, I'm going to be working on
Yeah.
the game.
Yeah.
right?
Is it still
Yeah.
fun to play when you know you have to like work?
It is, but it isn't. In my mind, it's not. As in, I'm like, I don't want to go out and play pinball. Like for today, I'm like, I don't know if I feel like it. Like,
Yeah.
I'm so bogged down right now. It's been a tough week.
Yeah.
And then, I'm here, and Sean's just one of my favorite people to play against.
He's
People are
awesome.
like, oh, you have to play against Sean round 1. And I'm like, awesome. Let's. We always have the best 1v1. He
Yep.
hits me, I slap him, he hits me harder.
That's exactly what was happening. We were all getting nervous for you after game 3.
Oh yeah, you saw the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, so you saw my my descent,
And then
kind of
climb.
come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
I started having more fun of like reminding myself on how to like playing competitive pinball again because I haven't done it since August.
Really?
I haven't played a tournament since
You
August.
brought it back. Let me go to the hot tip minutorial and then we'll keep chatting.
Give me a sawbuck on Captain Nemo in the 4th. Let's play some hot tip pinball. Okay, when you plunge, you will plunge into a top saucer. You will see different awards up top. If you hit the slings up top, it will change that award. Once you land in the saucer, you will collect that award and also advance your bonus. You can either collect various amounts of points, or you can collect double bonus if it's on the red, or you can light the captive ball if it's on white. If you light the captive ball is now worth 30,000 points, and you shoot it into the target, into the back, and that will get you 30,000 points. Also, when the ball comes down to the pop bumper area, you have the hot tip drop targets. These are very important because the first time you hit all 6 down, you will light the spinner for 1,000 a spin. The second time you hit them down, you will light extra ball at the saucer on the left, which also awards 5,000 points and advances your bonus. The third time down, all the drop targets will be worth 1,000 points. And once you knock them down for a third time, the fourth run through the drops, they are worth 10,000 points apiece for the rest of the ball. You can advance bonus also by the little target here in the pop bumper. Your goal is to get spinner lit, keep ripping through the spinner and going up top until you have double bonus, and then max out your bonus with help from the captive ball and the target in the pop bumper area. You can have max bonus of 200,000 points. That's hot tip.
All right, friends. That's how you play hot tip. And we were
course, we
fortunate
already
enough to
saw.
get to see you play it.
Yeah, I had fun. It's all about knowing how to transfer the ball from the left flipper to the right flipper and knowing when you want to do that. I got a little bit poisoned, I would say, by my good friend Laser Lewis. Carlos likes
what did he do?
Well, he likes to shoot the captive ball, and
I see.
at least for today, the captive ball is not your friend.
No.
So I shot it once and had a bad time. But I won though. I won that game, so we're all good. We're still best friends. It's all good.
I'm going to let you spell your name correctly so I don't do
sure.
it incorrectly.
Oh, poor Eric. I'm beating him out of his own booth.
He doesn't look too mad about it. Every time I guess at somebody's name, I'm wrong.
Oh yeah, especially mine. I saw someone on Pinside say Emily Gieske.
Oh.
Spelled my last name correctly and
Oh,
said
and got the
Emily.
first name
Just
wrong. Yeah.
completely whipped it.
Elizabeth, she goes by Emily.
Goes by
obviously.
Emily. Emily Elizabeth. That's okay. I hadn't seen that before. I kind of chuckled at it.
Yeah, I get Jason a lot. I guess there aren't enough
sure.
Justins in the world. I get Jason.
Jason and Justin are actually the same name.
They're fairly
I
similar.
agree.
Justin was it's like a cop out. Jason. It was like, we'll compromise.
Well, Jason is. Was your father's name Jay? Because then I would.
No.
It would make sense.
No, he was a Vincent.
There's no Vincent son. There's only Jason.
No, I don't
See
understand.
what I'm doing there?
I get it.
Well, we have a good time. Oh gosh, my wit and my humor, all the time. You know, since I work remote, I feel like I have to project my personality in a
for sure.
vocal way, right?
For sure.
So I'm like, everybody's got to know who I am just by listening to my voice.
That's right.
So
Working remote, so do you ever get to see people during the week, like face to face?
we have this video call in software that is just on for the entirety of the day.
Do you? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just always in there, camera on.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I
We
think
used to
they're
do that.
practicing here.
We
Yeah.
used to do that. Then people got fatigued of that. So
Yeah, we're hitting strong. I mean, I'm fully remote, so I hope it doesn't go away.
I'm seeing more and more people go back to the office, particularly since January started. So I'm a
I
little
get
nervous
that.
about it, but we'll see.
I mean, it would be nice to have the absolute choice of like, if you want to go in, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
Yep.
I went to Stern last week, and that was pretty fun. Except getting out of Northern Kentucky during the snowstorm was tricky.
Yeah.
That was scary.
Wow.
It was nuts. I had a flight on Monday, 6 on Monday, and I rescheduled it because I was afraid of the snow for the following day, Tuesday morning.
Yep.
Later on in the day, Tuesday morning's flight got canceled. So I went back on. I'm like, is there any? There was no flights except for one spot on the flight that I originally had
really?
chartered or booked, and so that's my spot that
Yeah.
I left. Had to go
Hey,
back on. Plane
found
left
one.
in an hour.
No.
Yeah. So I was like,
No.
I'm like literally coding, and I'm like, okay, guys, I'm gonna go catch a flight
Well,
immediately.
Fortunately, you live kind of close to the airport.
I
you
do,
know, so
but
that helps.
everyone's cars are like under snow.
Yeah.
So I
yeah,
call like people. I'm like, "Where are you at? Where are you at?" And they're like, "We're shoveling our driveway as we speak." And I'm like, "Are you going to be done in like right now?" So they fixed me out.
Could
but it
you
was
maybe
pretty
get
good.
out of it?
It was pretty crazy. It was nice though. It was cool being in Chicago. A lot of people needed to talk to me, which it was like a line at my desk.
Oh, really?
sometimes.
People just waiting?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you work on one game and that kind of sticks around. So I had to talk about some Jaws stuff, and then this game, and then my following game that I will be working on,
Which is
some game, I guess.
Oh man, I didn't think we were going to get it, but I thought I'd try. Oh no.
Oh, okay. So we're actually starting.
this is our real. Yeah, this is a real game. They got their practice in.
Unfortunate first ball there.
Really tough center
That's the
drain.
thing about practicing. It's like, what if I'm going to have my one good ball and it's my practice one?
I know.
Urgh.
I rarely practice before I play because of that problem.
Yeah, that's why you have to treat your practice really differently than your actual ball. That's
Yeah.
an unfortunate drain right
Well,
there.
so I will practice before the tournament even starts, but the practice ball thing, unless I have a feed I need to see,
Yep.
or I've
Yeah,
never
it's
touched
the
these flippers.
feeds, yeah.
Yeah, this one's gonna house ball you, boy. I got to keep my finger on the house ball graphic button.
Do we have the whole state championship this week? I think so. I know.
Oh yes,
North
yeah.
Carolina is. Yeah,
all of
okay,
North
so
America
everybody-
does. So we have all of our state championships, and I think like 10 provinces in Canada.
Yeah.
And then the
Oh, yeah, it's a drain.
people who win each of these states and provinces will play together in the North American
Okay.
championship.
Okay.
So
Oh,
somebody
weird.
from Kentucky is going to be there.
One person.
Does the house graphic have a picture of Greg Knight's face? Nobody's right there. I could just turn it around. We could do it.
I hear his voice. His voice carries like nobody
Oh,
else's.
for sure. For sure.
It's incredible. Oh, that's a drain too.
Oh.
Man, we're just getting no luck here. The drops are extremely dangerous. I felt. I think I drained on every single time I aimed for a drop. I drained.
Yeah.
Of course, you gotta drain some way.
The aiming, well, you
Ooh.
actually picked up, because we gave you a great save or a great shot graphic on it. You picked up the tee, one of the hardest shots. You picked up the tee from the left flipper.
Oh,
Paused, aimed, and picked it up.
really? And
Yep.
then I drained.
I don't know if you drained,
I think
but
I drained off of that.
Did you?
Yeah.
but it was a really great shot.
Well, I'm glad that someone had fun with that one.
I'm glad somebody enjoyed
That's
it.
an interesting plunge there. It kind of rolled down the sling
Yeah.
and just skipped
Just-
over all of that business.
Just flopped.
All right, excellent shot to the left orbit. It
Yeah.
is later than you think it is because the
Yeah.
the flippers are so shallow. So both Sean and I were having a little bit trouble in the beginning finding the spinner.
I noticed you and Sean both were hitting that saucer with some regularity, which is really late on
We
the
were
flipper.
aiming. I actually was aiming for the saucer. And that's when I was hitting the spinner.
Mm-hmm.
Although sometimes I just hit the saucer for whatever reason.
Yeah.
It was fine.
KO
Ooh.
Spectate said, would love to see you two commentate some of the majors. I would love that too.
Aw, thanks.
Thank
I
you.
think we are the power duo. I love.
I love commentating
Justin
with
was
you.
the first person I ever commentated with. It
Yep.
was so cool.
Yeah, I remember that, and I remember being like, who is she and why is she so good at this?
Yeah. Who? I mean, who knew I was going to be me?
Who knew you were going to become you?
All right, another dangerous shot to the drops from the right flipper into the tee.
Oh, look at
yeah.
that. Just
maybe,
missed the
maybe
flipper.
Put some, you can put some movement on this game. Sean did. I kind of didn't. I was too afraid. But
Yep. Fortunately, it's a
Aw.
5-baller to account for all those house balls and
So
difficult
true.
feeds. And
Or you can just almost flip the game. There we go. He's found that left orbit, no problems.
Very
Ooh,
nice.
ooh,
Oh, is it? Oh,
all right, all
just-
right.
just
That
past
feed
the
right
double
there
bonus.
can be a little. Oh,
He was
into
telling me-
an alley right there.
he was telling me he could chats on this, and I like to see
He
him
had
do it. Yeah.
no fear with that
Yep.
one at all. Really, really easy. But you know what? I like making it look like a big deal.
Yeah.
You
If
know,
you pause and
waiting
breathe a
and
lot,
looking
yeah.
it and
I'm not sure if
yeah.
I can do it. I was hoping to see more tap passing.
I
on this
tapped
game.
my very last ball.
We replayed
when I
your
already
tap 'cause it
won,
was so
and I
cool
was
looking.
I was like, I want to just prove that I
Yep.
can. It's particularly tricky on this game because the buttons are very, very shallow. They are like basically
Yeah.
in line
Yep.
with the metal.
Yep.
So you might just miss the flipper. Like
For sure. We were talking like odds and evens. A lot easier to tap pass on. You get rounded flippers. They're a little bit weaker,
Oh,
and
yeah.
the buttons are way easier to get
and
to.
you have the center post thing that lets you practice it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that part's
really
nice.
find out where. Nice nudgings. Nice nudgings over there. Oh, yep. I kind of was aiming for
Just
the pop
chaos.
sometimes too. That is actually, I think, the
Whoa.
safe. Crazy. I
Yeah.
think the pop might be the safest shot from a flipper when you need to have a oh no, I need this away.
No, really? Into the pop?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
weird.
That is weird.
The drops are more dangerous. It's like Beatles drops where the geometry leads to a center drain.
Yep.
But the pop is off-centered, and I found that it was a fine little like freak out.
Oh
yeah,
no!
that might have
He
been
was. It was a shat's gone wrong.
It was either shots or a tap, but that was a.
Whoops.
Yeah, that's what. It happens. It happens.
I wish I had a shat's gone wrong graphic, but it doesn't.
Shots gone wrong.
It doesn't happen enough.
Ball gone rogue. Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right. Oh, getting some good music in here. I don't know
Yeah,
if
he's
chat's
cranking the
picking it
tunes.
up, but I'm loving this.
I hope not, because then we can get DMCA fined or something. But
Oh, true.
yeah,
Yeah.
but I hope not. Gary had that incredible.
Ooh,
I don't know
double
if it
bonus.
was a save or just good luck, but he had that incredible like rattler in the left out lane that popped back
Yeah,
into
you
the in
should need
lane.
a little bit. I saw that.
That was cool. Almost picked up a saucer up there. He's already got his double bonus, but always nice to advance that.
ooh. I never thought I got a double bonus saucer, but I like lit it somehow. I think it's giving some little grace on it or something.
I was confused on that earlier too because
Did you notice that?
yeah, we were saying oh didn't hit the saucer and then
I
all of a sudden
never
double
did.
bonus is lit.
And
yeah.
I saw that double bonus was lit.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that was the game.
So
Yep.
that's going to do it for game one, and that one I can't see the score very well.
This music rocks. I've been into music as always, but especially lately at work we've been doing this thing called Music League.
Oh,
It's really fun. Every
we
week
did
is-
that too. I love it.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Yeah,
super fun.
online. Every
Yeah.
week is a different category.
It's super fun.
And then what was some of your favorite categories?
There was one that so some of them were made by our group because
Yeah.
you can put in custom ones.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
they're all custom.
Oh, okay. One was song that you would use to get back at an ex,
Oh,
like a revenge
okay.
song, you know.
A revenge song. All
Yeah.
right, yeah. I would have to think about that.
One was song that you would play immediately after doing the deed. That one was fun,
Okay.
but it was specified after.
Okay.
What were your favorites?
I really enjoyed covers. I had a fun one for that. We had some weird ones, like, because we did it twice. So for chat, Music League is like, it's a website, and it's paired with Spotify, but every week is a different category. You submit a song, and then everyone votes on which songs are the best.
Yep.
So one of ours was spoken word, a song that features a guy talking.
Like, does rap count, or it's literally
No,
like just talking?
spoken word.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that one didn't do very. We kind of struggled with that one. But another one was a song.
Oh, I'm gonna
that
go Prince. Let's go crazy.
Okay.
Dearly beloved, we're gathered here. That whole thing at the beginning of Let's
there
Go
you
Crazy.
go.
I think that would
There you
probably
go,
count,
yeah.
right? Okay.
So a song that tells a story was another I kind of liked. So that was
Oh.
surprising.
Do you remember what you picked?
Yeah, I tried to do Cats in the Cradle, already chosen. Then I tried to do The Record of Edmonds Fitzgerald,
Oh,
already
fantastic.
chosen.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then the third one, I had a temporary, I did The Devil Goes Down to Georgia.
Yeah, that was the one I was thinking
But
of.
I ended up changing it because I don't really love that song,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
And I changed it to A Boy Who Wouldn't Hoe Corn. And it did
Very
really well.
Nice obscure pick. I love it.
You know that song?
Yeah.
By Alison Krauss and
Yeah, so
All right.
I had Union Station's first 3 records or whatever. I was super into Alison Krauss.
I recently kind of found them after I was listening to the soundtrack of Oh Brother Without Where Art Thou?
Yeah.
Where Art Thou? And
Yeah, because she
ended
did I
up-
Went Down to the River to Pray, right? And that's how everybody got introduced to
and
her.
he was the voice of George Clooney's voice.
Ah, okay.
So
Yeah.
it's all up on in there.
Grand Prix.
Grand Prix.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, fabulous.
Great. We get to see
More
a couple different
pinball.
players. So let's queue up and learn how to play Grand Prix.
All right, let's learn some Grand Prix pinball. Starting off on ball 1, you'll see the left arrow is lit. That means at the end of your ball, whatever your bonus is on the left ladder, you will score that bonus. Balls 1, 3, and 5 will use the left ladder for your end of ball bonus. Balls 2 and 4 will use the right ladder bonus. Bonus is increased by either spinner. The left or right spinner will increase its respective side's bonus ladder to a maximum of 50,000 points. Once you're at that maximum, each spinner will light for 1,000 a spin. To collect your bonus mid-ball, you can hit the left saucer or the right saucer to collect that side's respective bonus. Double bonus is hugely important in this game. To collect double bonus, you want to hit the A drop target and the B drop target, or the C and the D drop target. Once you've done this, you will achieve double bonus for the rest of the ball. That counts for collects during the ball or when you drain out the out hole. Finally, the top saucer is worth 5,000 points, and whichever side is lit will advance that side's respective bonus. So this game's all about ripping those spinners and collecting that double bonus. That's Grand Prix.
Sound nice.
I'm like, yeah.
Oh my goodness, we are always having a good time over here. Yeah, so Grand Prix also features those Williams pointy flippers and the Williams power,
Yeah, they have like all
and it can be a tough one to shats on.
yeah, and they have
But also,
avatars.
it's more or less symmetrical, so you don't often have to shats. If I mean it. One side is going to be lit, so I can see why you'd want to get over there. But generally, I just shoot up top anyway, and even if my spinner isn't lit, I still get some points, and then I get another try. So I don't chats this one.
Oh yeah. Wait. I say let's do it.
I
Let's
tap
do
pass
some
it.
chatsing.
I'll tap pass it.
There are that is an option. I do find just shoot a spinner. It doesn't matter if it's lit or not. Either there's no reason to try to get the ball on a different flipper because these spinners will spin for days.
That's what I was saying. Is even if your spinner's not lit, just shoot the spinner.
shoot the
Go
spinner.
back up top.
It will be 100K.
Yeah.
After you're through.
You
with
get some
it.
points. I will do anything to avoid chatsing, to be honest with you. I will do just about anything. I'll
It
tap
is,
pass.
it
I
is
will try
fearful.
a weird angle.
I could have probably chatsed on stars and had a better outcome, but
Well, you had that trick on stars you used back in the women's tourney a couple years ago where you would drop the flipper and then nudge it off the center post. Do you remember that?
I did that?
You
That's
did.
crazy.
You did it on stream, and it was awesome.
I didn't know I did that.
Yep.
Man, maybe I should have done that.
Try it out on a practice game. It's,
Yeah, that's
pretty
the
fun.
thing. I don't think you want to do it on a real game.
Yeah.
Or you haven't played it. Nothing like those clicks and clacks of an EM.
I love it. I love it.
It's great.
This game also does not let you drop catch very easily because if you miss it and you've got some speed, you're going to lose it to these holes right here. There's a hole right there and a hole right there.
That's
so you
fine.
can't count on that either.
This game really doesn't like pinball.
This game really doesn't like pinball.
Yeah. This game, well, it kind of punishes you for doing things that
It does.
are like good habit
Yep.
on other games. It's kind of like impossible mode on Mandalorian where I'm like,
Hmm.
oh, something that is a good habit is a little bit punished.
Yeah, it's now punished. Yeah, that's a bummer.
Ooh, nice tip over into the left orbit. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Oh, a little early.
wasn't
Okay,
quite
very
good.
late. That's another thing. It's like, oof, these flippers aren't exactly the same. So
Mm-hmm.
the spinners are on different spots on the flipper. So you kind of have to like, all right, this one's a little, like that one
Yeah.
wouldn't have hit the left
Right,
orbit.
right.
but
It was a little bit
perfectly
early.
Right. Yep, it's a little bit early.
Whoa! Power
One-shot
spin.
it. Yeah.
How do you
so
like
both of his
that?
things are basic, or both of his orbits are basically maxed now.
If you want to hit the button, it's really fun.
No,
No.
it's
I'm
way
gonna
over
hit the
there.
button.
Oh, good job.
That's
All
way
right.
over there.
Oh, what?
Oh, how about a
whoa,
save?
whoa.
Whoa!
Oh my
I almost
goodness.
covered it up with the graphic, but
Oh,
look
we got a
at look
good
at
shot
this
of it.
save.
That was nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, power. Okay.
So he gets his big rip.
Yep.
I put on the graphic.
And
Oh
then-
no! Didn't put
And
it.
then you can use your imagination
Missed
from
it.
there.
Too slow on the button.
Okay, so he's got few thousand per spin.
Another boy. Look at that thing
Thousands
go.
on
man.
thousands. It's really hard as a competitor to see like that, and you're like, I don't know.
I
don't
know.
Can
I know.
I do that too?
When you're watching your opponent just rack up those big spins, you see another power rip, and you're like, oh,
Okay, yeah. So it's gonna be like that.
there goes 40 more thousand.
Oh,
Nice,
nice
drop catch.
drop catch.
That was a strangely timed drop catch, and it worked.
It's that's the only.
Oh no! Yep.
It's the only type of drop catch that is safe on this game is if the
Yep.
ball is coming towards that angle. It's the same. It's the same angle as the scoop out on Mandalorian. You can drop catch that as well.
Oh really?
Yeah. So
Huh.
it's you're not going to have the roll. It's not going to roll.
It's not
back
gonna
on
roll
you.
back up the inline.
Yeah, because
Yep.
it doesn't have that. It doesn't have the spin on that one. But I still think it's scary because it might have a forward spin.
Oh
so
my
your drop
gosh.
catch is going to be. It might lead to
Fire right back off.
just down in the center. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's see how he deals with this. Kick out. A little tippy right over. I did see Eric working on this game before the tournament started, trying to make sure that the left kick won't go down the center.
Won't shoot it down the middle.
So basically,
yeah.
you have to lift up the left flipper to make sure it's safe.
Yep. You want it to just barely touch the tip, right? That's the exciting part, is when it just barely gets there. It's not a clean.
But
feed.
even then, like you saw there, it was not safe,
Yep.
as few things regularly are.
Because it's not a incredibly difficult shot. You can go for it, but you may pay the price on the eject. So you don't see a lot of people shooting at it.
Man, these flat games, I miss them. You know, do you think
Mm-hmm.
ever Stern will have a cornerstone that is flat?
I would love that.
Do you think
I
they
mean,
would
with,
catch on?
yeah, with the last one was Bond 60,
Bond
right?
60th, yeah. And that was kind of, very unique.
With the success of Pulp Fiction, I think it opened up the possibility that you can make an awesome flat game. I think Pulp Fiction, for me, reinvigorated like the sort of how do you design to not have to put ramps in and still make a super fun game.
Yep.
And Pulp Fiction
Now, which
pulled
do
it
you
off.
prefer? Have you played 60th?
I have. I'm not a huge fan. I did
Dang.
not love 60th. Sorry, Keith. I did not love 60th.
Yeah,
It was
Nitro.
it was okay. It just felt sparse to me.
Okay.
On Pulp Fiction, I have so much I can do.
Yeah, I think it's more obvious on what you're supposed to do on Pulp Fiction, for sure.
I even went and read the rules, and I was like, okay, I know what to do.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the rules are cool. The rules are very cool. It's just the play to me felt sparse.
They are very different games,
Yeah.
for sure. I don't know if I have a preference on one or the other. Ah,
No.
darn it! Those darn pinball skills.
What do you guys
They're
think? I
gone.
wonder what our chat thinks. If those who have played both, Bond 60 is a little bit harder to play because you don't see it out very
Yeah,
often.
that's true,
But,
yeah.
if you've played both,
So when you do play it, it feels a little bit more special.
yeah, it is special.
I think.
And I love the reel. I think the reel's super cool.
I think it's. I appreciate a lot of what that game was. I think it's really cool hearing whenever someone talks about how if they worked on it, and they did some really cool tricks to get the game to feel more EM like.
More classic-y. What did they do?
A lot of the scoring was definitely different.
Yep.
All right, safe there. Oh, phew.
Obviously,
always scary
the
out there,
reel
Ollie.
was a big.
The
EM
reel was a
nod.
big one.
Yeah.
I can't remember if they did the old trick with the last digit not being a real reel.
Oh, yeah, where it's just a painted 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the whole sound package switching is really neat.
Yeah,
So you can pick which era you want to
Yeah,
hear.
that's super cool.
Very, very neat. Those little touches, man.
It had like innovative concepts in it. I just never felt the play. Like I never got any kind of flow on that game.
Okay, yeah.
But I know
Yeah,
other people love it.
The left shot that doesn't do exactly what I want it to. I feel like it goes all the way around, and sometimes it goes into the saucer.
It's cashing in some free
Yeah, it's gone,
bumper
yeah.
shotgun points there. Well, this is a commanding lead, if I'm reading the scores correctly. A commanding lead.
I don't think I've ever rolled this game.
Oh my gosh.
But what is this?
Sorry, I did
Ball
not.
5?
I did
Yep,
not
ball 5.
reset our names over here. This is ball 5, and we're watching this game, and then we're going to stay on hot tip, and we're going to watch the showdown between Junior
Yes,
and Gary.
hot tip, also known as Grand Prix, but
Oh, sorry, Grand Prix. I think he moved over here for that purpose.
the horseshoe on Bond is the best. Doesn't feel like the one on Jaws reprised that shot. That's true. I think that horseshoe was the horseshoe was Keith's inspiration on the pawn shot in Jaws. Yeah, when you compare the two, I do prefer the 60th horseshoe.
For the real shot?
The reel has like the ball goes in and comes out.
Yeah.
You know, and there's that same shot on Bond.
Yeah,
Where
yeah,
it
yeah.
comes in and out. And it worked a little bit better on 60th for sure.
Oh, sorry.
Jaws is a good game though,
Let's move that.
despite
Hey,
that
Eric?
shot.
Junior got hot tip, not Gary. It looks like it's scored for Gary.
Look at Tim just feeling comfortable in this game. I think he just wants to roll it. No, if you drain now, you're not going to roll it. No, yes, you're barely going to. Shoot one more shot, Tim.
I want to see a roll.
It's going to roll if he drains. He gets 5,000. Oh, don't tilt.
There you go. There's a
There.
roll. Oh, that feels good.
Oh,
that
man.
feels good. Oh, he lost. He only
Oh,
has
man,
4,000 points.
4,000. That's so
Yeah, rough game.
embarrassing.
Rough
Oh.
game.
You know
And
what
in a
would be?
tournament, no less.
I was looking at Cheetah. I can't turn off the brain of like, oh, that's a cool feature on this old game. Eric's Basement helped me write a lot of rolls, I feel like. But something that's lost is the visual bonus on the playfield. I think we could
Yeah.
work that back
Yeah.
then, you know?
I was just thinking about that the other day. I was working on an EM, and I was like, I love, especially as a commentator, but I love being able to just see the bonus.
Yeah, yeah.
and it
it
lights
can
up
max
as you
out,
go,
and
and it
that's fine.
gets
Like,
super
it
exciting.
feels cool to know that you maxed out the bonus.
Yeah.
And instead of just 10,005, whatever, it will be 10 million, 20 million.
Yeah.
And that feels right. Maxed out at 100 million,
Yeah,
sure,
yeah.
double, 200 million, but you can't go over.
I mean, yeah, there's so much you can do that, like, yes, you can max it out, but also you have to work through, on Cheetah, for instance, you have to work through that set of drop targets. It's hard to get to. How many times before you max it out? So it's still pretty competitive.
It's a whole game in itself, just making, that. And plus, with modern lights and, the light effects on light shows,
Yeah.
like having that strip, you can do a lot of cool things with it.
Oh, yeah.
With just like cycling the lots, like a airplane strip
Yeah.
or something.
When did we get away from that? I mean, a lot of solid states had them, and then
As soon as bonus became less of a thing, so yeah. Solid state was that last, because DMD, they were like,
Yeah.
well, we got so much other stuff, so many other ways to show information. You don't have to, depend on
Right.
lights like that.
I really do. I love that idea. I would love to see that brought back.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm surprised that neither Bond nor Pulp Fiction did
yeah.
that.
Even just like the way that Space Shuttle did it, which, you had this grid that, it wasn't, you didn't just have 10 lights. I mean, they had an entire
Okay,
grid.
yeah.
But you were
Is
able
that
to
similar
use that grid
Cheetah?
for other
I mean,
things.
not Cheetah. Similar to Big Game, because they got those grids.
It's a
signifies
little
your
different.
bonus.
Space Shuttles was
Okay.
actually functioning almost like a DMD, so it could be used to do other things.
Okay.
And it would spell out, like it spells out Space Shuttle in a track mode and that kind of thing. But it was a cool way to do bonus in a grid, and you could use it for other things.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in a special rule, like, you don't have to use those for. It can be that you're collecting the value that's lit on something in a certain wizard mode style. Like, you can multi-purpose
See,
those
I think that would be
lights.
super cool. Yeah. Oh, no.
I have seen if it goes up with enough
Oh, no.
speed, it will come back off. It will just like kind of. I don't know what happens. It's almost like you're better luck if you are doing that thing with a lot of speed.
By the way, we're just watching a practice ball here. That's why he's got that timer.
Oh, is that
on.
right?
So, yeah, we were all bummed when it
Okay.
went out. But,
Well, bummed because
Yep.
that was a nice shot.
Yep.
I don't know if this would be a one I want to practice on. Just because it's like, I don't know where to practice a shot without making it be my actual game,
Because, again, you're saying you ruin it if you actually hit
like
it.
practice, you want to do things that are, it's definitely not what you would normally do.
Yeah.
Because you don't want a real game, you don't want a real ball. But with every ball on this game, it's like, it's live. There's no cute thing that you can be like, all right, let's do some post passes.
Yeah. Try something out.
Yep. Ooh, dangerous dead bounce, but I mean, really it was fine, but ball's in for sure. Nice right orbit.
So now I think we're watching the real thing.
Chris has been playing great. I feel bad I moved out of Louisville as soon as he
Another
like really picked up steam and got really good, got good quick.
He really did.
And I'm like, okay, bye.
And bye.
I'm running away.
No, he's been making tracks for sure.
Yeah. Yes.
I, like many others, am half convinced that like our championship series 5-10 years from now is
yeah.
going to be all people under
Oh yeah.
25. You know what I mean?
Eventually, hopefully. We just want to keep pinball alive.
For sure. For
and
sure.
Having these youngins.
These young.
Can I say that?
I don't know. You're
I don't
pretty
think-
young
yeah,
in
I
your
think
own
so.
self.
I think so.
I don't know.
I feel so aged. Multi-brawl.
Multi-brawl.
Oh yeah, fun multi-brawl. Multi-brawl.
Multi-brawl.
What's that game? Champion Pub.
Champion Pub, yeah.
Best game if you want to show off some pinball to somebody, and you're like,
Oh,
hey,
interesting.
check out this game over here.
Because it's got the center character and all the fun stuff.
Oh yeah,
and,
the jump rope. The multi-ball is lame. Actually, I don't like it, but
No,
it's
it's
very
not
in your face. It's very loud.
Yep.
Like in
Yeah.
a dark room, you're gonna just be like, wow, something's happening. I can't see it because of all the flashing lights, so it's certainly happening.
The
Great
jump-
call-outs too.
The jump rope is so cool, and I
Very
keep waiting for
cool.
somebody else to revive that.
Not gonna happen.
No.
That is the most expensive mech.
Is it really?
Ooh, nice, didn't go out. Yeah, I mean, there's someone at CERN was just talking to me about it. Of like, yeah, so that thing has like 3 mechs in it because it has a magnet,
Yeah.
it has a post, and then it has
Yeah.
a motor.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
that is like that's like half of your bomb.
What is it? How does it vault the ball?
It's a upward kicker post, but
That's what's pushing it?
Yeah, it's like a little kicker.
Oh.
But there's a magnet to make sure the ball comes back properly and settles.
Yeah.
So I don't think we'll see it.
No, but it's such a cool mech.
It's very
Such
cool.
a cool
Oh
mech.
yeah.
The game itself is fun. It's not my favorite, but the
The rules
feature is
aren't
awesome.
very accommodating
No.
for like furthered interest, but
Yeah.
for games that you want to show off someone. All right, let's see how Chris deals with this kick out here. One hold off the left flipper.
Oh, man, that was exactly what wasn't supposed to happen.
I don't even know if the left flipper would have saved that one.
I don't think so. I think that
You
one was
want
gone.
to hold up it though. Like
Yep.
you do not like that. I don't know, that clearance was pretty high.
That looked straight down the middle. I don't know if there was any
Straight down the
saving
middle.
it. Working the name of the channel in there.
Man, I want to talk about my future game. It's
I
so
want you to talk
funny.
about it so bad.
I was like, oh, straight down the middle.
Is it a game based on this Twitch channel?
Yeah,
Awesome.
that's what
I
it is.
cannot wait. Can I voice
It's
myself?
actually just Twitch. It's called
It's
Prime.
called-
and
It's based on Twitch, the app.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's lots of purple.
Man, that's pretty meta. If we're making a pinball machine based on Twitch, based on pinball.
Ew, it's so gross. I hate that.
Smash that like and subscribe button, guys.
It's just, there's a mode, it's just smash.
Smash that like and subscribe button. Nice try to keep it in, but it ain't gonna stick.
Yeah, no. There's a hype train.
Yeah,
It's
hype
just,
train.
It's like
Oh,
Led
no.
Zeppelin's guitar solo where the whole game state changes and like you have to hit the center
Yeah,
ramp over
yeah,
and
yeah.
over again.
I just found out about the guitar solo thing.
Really?
Just
Isn't
now,
that-
because I never play Led
You
Zeppelin.
know, Led Zeppelin
That's so cool.
is an underrated game.
This is what I'm gathering. So I hated it when it came out. I was like, there's nothing on it. What am I shooting
Physically,
at?
yeah, playfield, not a lot going on. Software though,
The rules are really
I
cool.
really like the rules.
I played it in San Francisco for like 3 hours. I was waiting for
yeah?
a flight. Yeah.
I mean, I love objective-based things. Getting 70 spinners and 5
Yep,
ramps.
I
and
love those
whatever.
too.
That's fun. And then yeah,
That found its way into Jaws. That was awesome.
yeah. Well, he already had that with Cyborg Multi-Ball on Iron Maiden.
Oh, right.
So really, I think he was just biding his time to use that again.
Yeah, I think that's an
Ooh,
awesome feature.
could have.
Oh,
I think he could have been safe with the dead bounce, but he was a little bit nervous. And when you're at the game, you kind of have more of a sense of that, the momentum of the ball, and
Yeah.
you're like, it's not going to make it. You flip at it, an under flip.
Cyborg Multi-Ball doesn't allow you to pick your objectives, though, right?
No, it's the same objectives every
Yeah.
time. Oop.
Wow.
Okay.
I think we're
Dead
going to get
bounce,
fired
that's
from
fine.
commentating because we have a bad habit of talking about every other game while
Oh,
playing.
I know. I used to be so much better at this. Now I have too much to talk
I have
about.
too much to talk about.
We only get to see each other like twice
I
a
know,
year.
I know. We have to take
We
advantage.
catch up on everything.
Everybody's like, guys, just take it outside or something.
take it outside.
Tell me what's going on in this game.
But I have so much to talk. We have so much.
There's a
to
lot to
talk
catch up on.
about. We need to talk about Led Zeppelin.
Right.
Clearly. Nice
Obviously.
once again.
Priorities, man.
Chris is he is definitely feeling safe.
Yeah,
on
I
this
mean,
game, even
Gary's
though I'm
having a
not.
hard time getting it going, and we're on
Yeah.
ball 4. To be under 100,000 on ball
That's
4
rough.
is
That's
rough in this
Okay,
game.
let's see how he deals. Deal. Okay, totally fine. Not even a big deal. That was good.
Yep,
We
so
like that.
he's got that bonus max now, which means his
Thousands.
spinner is lit.
For their option. Yeah. Okay, little baby spins, but you're gonna get this weird feed here. Okay. A take. Ooh, gets away with it.
When you first start playing Grand Prix, you're really going for that bonus max.
Oh, you see with that speed, like
Oh, yeah.
Ali passed it.
Yep.
It was for a save. He didn't do it purposefully, but that was with speed. It's almost kind of
Almost went
safe
out?
actually. It's fine, totally fine.
When it starts eking its way toward those channels, I just get so nervous.
Oh,
like that.
No, you
Oh,
gotta.
Gary,
It's all about
dropped it.
adjusting. This game is all about adjusting. Of like, all right,
That's right.
you're allowed to do it once,
Yep. Yeah.
and then you
We all have
to
that, oh
not
crap
do
moment.
that again.
Yeah.
yeah. All right, gets a nice in lane there. Very kind of the game to do that. You ever just watch somebody get every in lane ever?
it's always my opponent.
Yeah.
And then I touch one sling and I'm out.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Oh, no. Little flipper fumble.
Yeah, that.
I'm worried that
those-
Chris
you just couldn't get
feels a
that
little
back.
too confident, like he wasn't fighting for that one. And that's
I don't know.
He might have left
I
the door
don't
open.
know.
Let's just see.
That felt like a tough.
You think that was just a little accidental?
Yeah,
thing?
that the ball had that bounce where it was just out of reach of your flipper,
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so he just needs a few spins.
There
Yep,
you
don't
go.
Do that. I like him the shake.
That was perfect, right? You learned from the last one, gave it a little shake to keep it in.
Okay, deal with the feed. He's gonna get this back. On this particular game, you kind of don't want to go in the saucers because then you have to re-light your spinner,
You have to
and
get
the
everything
spinner is
back
where
up.
you get your points.
Yep.
Plus, saucer's super dangerous.
Well, he made a run at it, but Gary
Yeah,
could not catch up.
And a good tilt because
Yeah.
there isn't anything
Why
else
not?
you were going to be able to do with that.
Why not? He, I mean, this is a game that if you know the game well, you will get your bonus all the way laddered up. You know about the in-lane issue, and then you just go for the spinner all day, right? The spinner really becomes the source for most of your points.
Yep.
If you don't know this game well, and I suspect maybe Gary hasn't played a lot of it, you get caught on that in-lane problem. You struggle to
Yeah.
get that bonus up. You never even get the opportunity to
And
play
it's
the
like
spinner.
you know that the inlane is a problem, but to be able to adjust the way you play.
Yep.
What are those little envelopes doing there?
Those are the prize envelopes.
Do I get one?
Yeah. Everybody who shows up gets one.
Cool.
Do you want this one? This one looks heavier than the others.
No, I want the lightest one.
You want?
I do get the lightest one, right?
You
Lost
might.
first round.
You might. But then what about all the people who lose? Do they get the same amount?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if it had something to do with seeding.
No.
Kentucky has to discover the Pinball Museum in Corbin, Kentucky. Over 115 games on free play from Delta Queen to the upcoming D&D. Needs some Kentucky representation.
Very true.
What the heck? I have never been there. I have never been there.
But have you heard of it? I mean, now you have. I have had friends that were like, come to Corbin. And I'm like, that's a 5-hour drive. You know, I'm like, I might live in Kentucky, but that's a 5-hour drive.
All right, we're going to remind you again how to play some Doctor Who.
What's crappin', everybody? Let's learn some Doctor Who. Okay, to start off, you have a choice between one of 7 doctors. Most players will choose one of Doctor 1, Doctor 6, or Doctor 7. Starting off with Doctor 1, Doctor 1 makes video mode easier to qualify. You qualify video mode by hitting these escape stand-ups right here, or by hitting the ball back into the pops, dropping it into the scoop behind the stand-ups to get progress towards video mode. Once video mode is lit, you hit it back into the pops area. If it drops into that scoop, you start video mode, which is 1 flipper for short jump, 2 flippers for long jump. Can be worth big points if you get through lots of video modes with a 4x playfield multiplier. Playfield multipliers are increased by the upper ramp. You shoot the ball up to this dead end lane and loop it around the ramp here. Each time you do it will advance your playfield multipliers in the middle of the playfield. If you have Doctor 6, it will make advancing your playfield multipliers much easier. Players will also loop this ramp 10 times to start the sonic boom mode, which will light the W shot into the H shot into the O shot for a 3-shot combo worth up to 120 million points if you have 4x playfield multiplier. If you choose Doctor 7, that makes getting to multi-ball easier. You lock a ball in each saucer up top. The time expander will raise, revealing a bank of targets here to shoot at, which each time you hit them will fill up this grid of lights in front of them. If you have Doctor 7, it takes less shots to complete that grid and raise the time expander once again to reveal 3 windows. Once you shoot one of those 3 windows, multi-ball will begin. The 3 windows will reveal themselves again during multi-ball, and each time you hit all 3, that is a jackpot worth an increasing amount of points that is also multiplied by your playfield multipliers in the middle of the playfield. That's Doctor Who.
All right.
We're back.
Doctor Who now?
All right. I had to read what each doctor did in my little...
Oh, yeah.
Like, I was, like, reading rule sets before this.
1, 4, and 7, man. 1, 4, and 7. Those are your doctors.
I'm really bad at the video mode, so...
Oh, yeah. We were talking earlier, Eric and I, a lot of points in that video mode.
That's what they say, unless you do it bad, and then there's
Unless
like
you do
none,
it bad.
actually.
And, like most things in pinball.
Wow, lots of getting the ball back to the flipper, very impressive.
Yeah.
All right, a little late on that side ramp, but you know, you learn and you adjust.
Yeah. Where is Corbin, Kentucky? Somebody fill me in on the geography, because I want to go to this place.
That's
and
a
I
good
have
question.
never been
I'll pull it up.
There you go. So you saw in the tutorial video that loop strategy makes an awfully big difference. You get that playfield multiplier up, he goes right back up into the loops.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yep. Start picking up those millions. Millions.
Trying.
I also, for whatever reason on this game, I struggle to see the flippers as well. I think it's because they've got like the lightning bolt and they're in the middle of a busy pattern.
Yeah.
That happens to me on Python Angelo games too, because he would hide his flippers in the art.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of which games I find the same. I don't actually love like flipper stickers because of that.
Yeah,
I feel like I lose the
I feel the
flipper.
same way. Python's games are notorious for it. Like if you go over to Pinbot, there's like there's pictures of other flippers underneath the flipper. Like it is the
True,
least
yeah.
helpful thing ever.
I think
He's messing with us.
what's it called? Fish tails are a little bit like that because the art is the same as the thing underneath.
Yeah. That's really hard. It says 1 hour south of Lexington on I-75. Very nice. It's a drive for Kentucky players, but would help have another area represented. Absolutely, and thank you for calling it out on the stream. I mean, what a treasure. 115 games on free play. Amazing.
Yeah, so this is Kentucky. It's pretty
Oh,
south.
it's okay, yeah. Now we're
south of Kentucky.
due south of Lexington.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a main road to get you there, so 75.
A long hour. I'm surprised it's just an hour.
Yeah.
Maybe if you're at the tip of Lexington and
Yeah.
aiming.
Although it's a beautiful drive, like in the spring and summer.
Yeah.
Beautiful drive.
Golden.
I love driving Kentucky.
Man, already got into his first multi-wall. A bit harder to get into the second one. But he's not focused on that. He's going to hit some side rams.
I mean, get those playfield multipliers up, especially if you're going to go into multiplier.
Gets a kind feed out of the pops there.
Yep.
Just gonna, let's see how this, totally fine, not even a big deal. Oh, shit's a bit early. With speed, that would have made it up there.
I think he's working on his video mode as well, working towards his video mode.
I don't know, I think he's really focused on the left. This is the decision here.
Oh, to go for
Okay.
lock or go for loop?
Oh, it was the decision.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna go for,
Oh, cool. That was my fault.
no, yeah.
That was just
yeah,
clearing the lock,
It's clearing the lock. That tripped me up for a second
Yeah,
there, too.
not all, I mean, that's a setting, right? Not all Doctor Who's have that turned on, so
Yeah.
it does freak you out.
Yeah. This is, and he also gave word, I don't know if it says this in the tutorial, but this one has the ROM on it that does not count down your playfield X on while the ball is in the launcher.
Oh,
So
you're not
normally-
draining time on your playfield X.
Yeah, apparently that carries from ball to ball,
Yeah.
but it's continuously going down, including when the ball is in the launcher.
Okay. What an interesting change to have to make. Like, but it totally makes sense. Fire does that. Fire will count down your value while you're in the launcher, and it's really frustrating.
Really?
Yeah.
Fire?
While you're in the
What value?
So it will, and I don't know when, but it will sometimes start your ball essentially. Like if the ball even rolls off the rocker switch a little bit.
Really?
And then in fire, you have to put out fires quickly, or they become less and less valuable.
Oh, I
So-
never really picked up on that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
never. I just shoot the orbits. You
I just
know?
shoot the
You
orbits
shoot
too.
the orbits.
But if you leave the ball in the plunger lane,
It's gonna
it'll
be-
count it down to
okay.
being kind of useless.
Huh. So Chris is also getting pretty comfortable with these side shots.
Yep.
Really awesome there.
Almost
oh, that would have
picked
been
up that
pretty
one.
good. Dead bounce.
And
go
honestly,
right
the
down.
feed, if you
you go.
half ramp that, it's not that bad. You end up in a sling, but you don't end up
Yeah, it looks
in
like
chaos
it.
usually.
That left orbit shot, or the left stop shot, the hang-on shot.
Mm-hmm.
I was finding it to be quite tight, but they're having a field day with it.
Yeah,
All right, here we go back
they are
again.
better at that than I am. I struggle with that shot. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, hitting it a little early. Needs to hit a little bit later.
So one thing I've seen players do here is even from a trap, it's difficult. A lot of people will take it from the plunge, which means if you go back around that orbit and then end up back under the TARDIS, you can get it off a plunge again.
Oh yeah.
Just kind of resets for a second and get off the plunge.
One of the doctors makes
Oh.
it a longer time on the lit hang on, apparently. I
Oh,
don't know
really?
how much value it is though.
On the playfield multiplier?
No, the hang on
Oh,
value.
you get longer to hit it?
The hang on is the stand up back, yeah. And I think it builds, so
Oh, cool.
maybe you can get it up.
There you go.
See. Yeah, so it starts out at like 250, I think.
I see. Oh, no.
Weird. I thought that was going to be safe.
I honestly, that was a double flip. I think maybe a flam save might have helped or something, or slap.
Is this a 13 ball game? No, they learned their lesson with the 13 balls,
That's awesome.
apparently.
Yeah, they did exactly one game with 13 balls, and it's no
So
fun.
Not good.
It's not fun.
a good decision.
It was a really cool novelty, and it probably paid off, but my God.
Man,
it's
it's a lot. I don't even have that many pinballs. Like,
If you add them all up.
I have like 10. I would have to
got a
steal
bunch
some
of
of the
old ones.
captive balls from my old Jawses or something.
Oh, my gosh.
Get them out of the boat.
Oh my
They're still
gosh.
in there.
Yeah, if you go to the boss and say, I want to make a game with 13 balls, are you just getting laughed out of the room?
No. I'm thinking 1 ball. That's all I need.
Actually, yeah, go for a 14-ball game and just set a new record. Why not? You'd be like the world's most pinballs ever.
You can set balls to be how many? Like, I think there's a max on how many balls you can set a game to. I think 10. I think you can set it to 10 ball, all the sterns. You know?
Oh, I see. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking of launching it once, like a multi-ball, but
No, okay.
a
Yeah, yeah,
14-ball, yeah, 14-ball game would go on forever.
Yeah, depending.
Oh my goodness.
You should see my niece. She goes through them. Her favorite
Goes through pretty
thing
quick.
about pinball is the launch. So she's like,
She
all right,
likes that
drain
part?
faster.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah,
Oh.
on Jaws she's like car, which only shows on ball 1. So I have to continuously just restart the game. And of course she's like, no, don't touch the buttons type of, you know, I'm like, I have to like
You can't
restart the
just-
game, you
yeah.
know. She keeps hitting the start button to try to get the game to start again, but she's just adding players.
Little kids love doing that at the arcade. Like the start button might be their favorite thing.
Oh yeah, just hitting
Just
that button.
spamming the start button.
But once she gets the car, she's just watching,
Yep.
you know, and her hand is over the center button. She's not pressing it. She knows if she presses, the car goes away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then it launches, and then I'm like, you want to see the dog? And she's like, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I really do.
I better hit those drop targets now. You know, she's like, where's the dog? One day I will put a flipper code in that thing and make it really easy to
Oh,
show all of her
nice.
favorite videos.
It'll just be for her. She'll be the only one.
It'll be her initials.
That is fun. Can you sneak code in there in the middle of the night so nobody notices?
All the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
I have a few things I need to go back on and fix.
It is in my life goals so Jeff Teolis, the podcaster, fantastic podcaster. If you guys don't listen to Pinball Profile, you should. He is on a pinball game now. His voice.
Oh,
He
yeah.
has a great
with,
voice.
I mean, he's Thor or
Yeah.
Zeus or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff Parsons, who used to run an amazing pinball podcast, is on a pinball game.
Okay.
How do I get this job?
I don't know how they did it, but you can ask me.
All right. It's in my life goals. If you can make
Okay.
it happen,
You have a pretty
forever
good voice.
grateful.
Sure.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I've
Say
always
jackpot.
Jackpot.
No, that was
No,
terrible. Do it again.
jackpot.
What?
Jackpot.
It's exciting.
Jackpot.
Okay, there we go.
I just didn't want to scream
That's
at everybody.
better.
Yeah.
That's better.
No, I would love to. I just need an excuse. So if you can think of one, if you can find a reason.
Yeah. You know,
Forever
get some jackpot call outs. I love it.
Yep.
You can be the snarky voice. I feel like a lot of
that's
pinball
fine.
machines, there's like the straight man and then the snarky guy.
I want to be the snarky one.
You want to be the snarky one? You're like, play better, you know?
Yeah,
the-
exactly. Like the Black Knight. Play
yeah,
better.
play better.
How
I
fun
think
would
it's
that
pretty
be?
funny.
Just something. When Parsons did it, he was on Rick and Morty, and he did an awesome job sounding like a newscaster, which I think is what he is. Like he sounded like an announcer.
For sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
you nailed that.
Yeah, he nailed it.
That's a good role.
I think he's in a mode as a announcer, which works out perfectly.
Oh, man, I would not want my voice on a pinball machine.
No?
Ugh,
Really?
no. Technically, I have one.
Are you in one?
I made it so that, well, Guido
Where are we going,
helped me
Eric?
with it.
Okay. Oh,
Game
of Thrones. All right.
Which is a game I wish I played. I don't know. I played Doctor Who instead.
Did you notice, by the way, we just let that entire game go by and didn't say anything
We're gonna
about it?
watch Game of Thrones,
Guys,
though. I'm psyched to see.
We
Game
are
of
the
Thrones.
worst,
No, we're
worst
gonna
pinball
watch.
commentators ever. Here's what the bracket looks like. So we've got 3 up. Chris takes that one. 3 up on Gary. Tim is 1 up on Josh. Sean is 1 up on Kaylin. And Justin Ryan 2 up on Heath. So that's where we're at
Exciting.
now.
What a heat.
Let's learn how to play Game of Thrones. This is one of my favorites to listen to because Eric did it in one take. Tried to explain all the rules
Wow.
in 2 minutes.
All right, let's go.
Start the joust before I piss myself. Let's learn some Game of Thrones Premium. Starting off, players typically choose Baratheon, Tyrell, or Martell. To start the game, to light modes, hit any major shot 3 times to light modes to start up the center ramp. You can start 2 modes at one time. You can either complete the modes doing the flashing shots in the lower play field, or you can hit the 3 stand-ups on the upper play field, then the loop-de-loop, and it will complete all modes at once. During single ball play, if you hit the 3 stand-up targets on the upper play field, then shoot behind them, you will collect castles. Once you collect enough castles, you will start castle multi-ball. Down here in the lower play field, the battering ram, if you hit this enough, that will start playfield multipliers for up to 5x playfield multipliers. Other multi-balls, you can shoot lock targets over here to light locks on the center ramp. Lock 3 balls up the center ramp, you will start Blackwater multi-ball, which can be combined with up to 2 modes. Other multi-balls are wall multi-ball, qualified by shooting the kickback right here. Shoot that enough, and you'll qualify wall multi-ball on the right orbit. Winner has come multi-ball. Once you've qualified modes using shots, they will ice over. Once you hit those enough, they will start winner has coming hurry-ups on any major shot. Collect 4 of those hurry-ups to start winner has come multi-ball. If you've completed 4 modes, you will light Hand of the King mini wizard mode up the center ramp for very valuable scoring. Now into strategy. If you pick the Baratheon house, you will have a yellow center button lit that you can hit to light your outlane saves once per ball. Also, you can hit down the drop target bank over here as well as the kickback to work towards wall multi-ball. And once you're in there, it is worth 10x for Baratheon users. Tyrell, you will have a lit in lane, which will light shot multipliers all over the playfield. So always be rolling down a lit in lane with Tyrell, which you can switch with the flippers. If you are Martel, this is an orange button that you can use during multi-balls once per ball, where you will add a ball to play and restart your ball save in a multi-ball. That's Game of Thrones.
I hope so. All right, now we're watching Game of
Ooh,
Thrones. You
over
just
the
got a
shoulder
tutorial.
shot. See, this is why I didn't want to play Sean on Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I can do this too, but I don't think I could do it today.
He is really,
Ooh,
really good.
double danger. This is a tie tilt. Every year, Eric finds a way to make this game a little bit harder.
I'm glad we finally have our Eric cam on. This is
Yeah.
our Eric cam.
Looking fine.
We should
Eric's
just,
a good guy. I think it's funny how there's so many different names that he goes by.
yeah, Eric, Chuck.
Chuck.
That
yeah.
gets real confusing when
I call
midstream
him
we call him
Wirt.
Chuck. Yeah.
Wirt.
Wirt.
Yeah, family friend. My uncle and him are
Nuh-uh.
buds.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know
By
it.
pure coincidence?
Yeah, I think they grew up together. Maybe went to the same high school
Wow.
or something.
Wow.
Yeah. I have a
Northern
lot of
Kentucky's
uncles,
a
though.
small town, you know?
Exactly. It would be more impressive for him not to know someone.
Right,
of my
right,
family.
yeah.
Too many people get winners come multi-ball in there. But I have noticed that Sean goes to those hurry-ups to like that. Like,
Yeah. Sean's going for the hurry-ups.
Interesting. Yeah, the winner is coming hurry-ups here.
I assume that we're watching an in-progress tournament game.
Oh, yeah.
Not a practice ball,
This
because he's been
is-
at it for a while.
Look, he's completed 4 modes. He has.
Oh, nice.
Did he play Hand of the King?
Apparently he played Winners Come.
Well, no, that's a hurry-up thing. Has he played? Has he played Hand of the King?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. I
When
thought
I see, is this ball 3 or ball 2?
ball 3.
Oh man. Okay. A good, cool 1.2 billion.
All right. Just need another
Got a good shot of
another
whoever
700
that character is.
million.
I was talking with someone, I forget when. I was like, yeah, I know some Game of Thrones knowledge. He's a big fan of the show, and he's like quizzing me on stuff, and I'm like, yeah, if it's in the pinball machine, I know
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I
But
know.
otherwise, he was like, what is the quote from the Iron Fleet? And I'm like, I'm lucky I know what the Iron Fleet is.
I
but
had never seen the show.
it was something like
No
something
idea.
about dying, and if you've died, you never will. Wow. Me talking about things I don't know about.
Now, I thought there was a multi-ball if you hit the Winter's Coming hurry up enough. Is there
Oh,
not
really?
a multi-ball for that?
I don't
Maybe
think so.
I might have made that up.
Is there a Winter's Coming multi-ball if you hit Winter's Coming?
Yeah, so if you hit 4 of those hurry-ups, that winner has come starts automatically.
Oh,
Sean's been purposely going for it.
wow. Okay.
That's how rare people go for it, is we
Ball
didn't know
save
that it
right
existed.
there. Yeah, I seriously. Now there's another thing. I love the code on this game, even though it's very exploitable. But that's my favorite thing about Dwight Code.
It's exploitable.
Yeah. Star Wars, love it.
Yep.
All right, one more stand up here. You can get a lot of points in Castle.
What's the max multiplier in Star Wars? Like 48?
40,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's crazy. Kaylin Smith, you're watching Kaylin Smith, not Gary or Chris.
Okay, one more stand up right up the center.
Yep.
Okay. Did not count it for some reason. There's big moves. Double danger. Nice dead bounce. Okay, so
Good,
gonna
let
go,
it calm down.
excuse me. Is she going to go back up to the top playfield again, or is it up the center?
I wonder if she's
Decision.
going to lock here. I don't know how many we have
We
locked.
need one more.
Oh, no. Oh,
early
no.
on, that's scraped by the stand up. I was wondering if you need 4 for Hand of the King, correct?
4 locks?
4 Hand of the King, you need 4 modes.
Oh, 4 modes, yeah.
Oh, talking about voiceover work. Best voiceover call out in multi-ball. Oh my goodness. Super
jackpot!
Oh, great. I think, I did hear about him in the booth. And he was, I'm trying to remember, but I think it was a really fun time.
Really?
Like yeah, like usually the way they record is that they'll have the lead software guy and then the lead sound guy. So
Okay.
like for our game, D&D, like it was Jerry Thompson.
Okay.
And Dwight's. And, you know, sometimes they give some direction. Other times it's like, oh, mispronounced this word, we'll go back and whatever. But with that one, like, he was just going with
Was
it,
just
right?
nailing it.
He was just, well, he was giving multiple takes and,
Oh, cool.
you know, because that's one of the things. It's like if they're just kind of wanting to go through the lines, it's
Yeah.
kind of hard to, you know, egg them on for more things.
Yeah.
But with him, he didn't need a lot of direction, and he was just, ripping those jackpots.
That's awesome.
Jackpot, jackpot.
Super. I know Christopher Walken apparently does this when he's recording, when he's making a movie. Is he'll just give you 5 takes in a row without being asked. He'll just keep doing it.
Yeah. It's
Which is
fine
awesome.
as long as each take is different.
Yeah.
You know, because some it's like, all right, I got 3 lines, they all sound the same.
Yeah.
Now it's just extra work on our sound guy Jerry to cut it up and then send it to me, and then I have to put it in the game,
lot
and
more.
that it takes like an hour to do one voice bucket.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's a voice bucket?
A voice bucket is a like you can have multiple lines for the same instance. So like
okay.
a jackpot,
Yeah.
you know, they could say jackpot or nice shot or amazing. So that whole thing is a bucket.
And it takes like an
You have
hour
to
to make
apply
that.
it, especially for D&D because there's a lot of context.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's like, well, it's this character, they're playing as this character, they have beat this mode, but they lost this other one,
Oh,
so it'll
right.
be this line.
Right.
So that bucket it just gets
But
complicated.
it's so worth, as a player, it's so worth it to have that variety.
Oh, yeah.
And to have that personalization.
So I don't think this is practice. I think we're in it.
we're in it. I guess they're not going to warm up.
Yeah. Okay, so he's chosen Baratheon, but he's going to pass for now. Going to try to get Lannister started, which is why you pass for now. It's the center ramp shot, and you have to hit that like 3 times.
Yep.
All right, gonna do it again. Gonna do it one more. Nope, just kidding. Great
There it goes.
control, though.
Yep.
Really comfortable
Yep.
on those feeds.
I mean, we saw it with Kalen's last shot, but that ramp is not a gimme.
Yeah, it's.
Oh,
yeah,
what a bummer. A
that does
flipper
feel-
fumble right down the
feel
middle.
bad.
Eric, I might trade with you for a second so I can go get some food. All right, I'll be back in a bit. I gotta grab
All right,
some
see ya,
grub.
bestie. Oh, you said it back. Yay. I forget who I said this
Hold on, let me
to.
go fix that. I'm gonna wait for his ball to be over. I'm gonna fix the playfield cam a little bit.
Oh, man, working harder than anybody, Eric. Oh, some weird feeds, weird reads. A little bit weird on that. Never seen the show, but played the pinball machine is a sentence I say about a lot of things. Or movies. Never listened to them, but I've played Foo Fighters, right? All of my pop culture knowledge comes from pinball. All right. Oof. Okay. Trying to get the ball back under control here. Gonna flip on the fly, aiming for safety. That's what we're aiming for. Aiming for points. Once that last one, not going to get it. That one is definitely the hardest stand up. You kind of have to hit it like further on the left. The rubber is kind of guarding the right side of that stand up, so even a direct hit might not catch it quite right. You have to sneak it in. Getting some more center ramps. Now his Lannister is going to be lit. He can stack these. He does. So with Baratheon, you want to shoot the left spinner, and that will light the castle shot, or the dragon shot. And then you do that, and then you light the stand-ups, and then you collect on the drop targets, I mean. Are they stand-ups on the Pro? I think they're stand-ups on the Pro. Okay. Ooh, wild times, wild shots. Baratheon's the way I like to play it. Getting that maxed out 150 right off the bat just feels great, but it's so much risk, and I kind of was afraid to try, so I didn't choose this game. Nails the left castle in the top, 2x playfield in the upper playfield. How about that?
How about it?
Love to see it. All right, just sneak it on up on in there. No, he wants to 3x it. He's putting it away. Boom. Charging forward 22 million.
So I feel like for the longest time, the Louisville folks were really good at Game of Thrones Premium because of Zanzibar, I feel like.
Oh.
And then I don't know if it's been around quite a lot in the past, however many years.
Well,
but
I'm like, I always play this one really well, and I was afraid of breaking the streak, so I purposefully shied away from this game.
yeah, and then Sean didn't pick it, right?
Did he not?
Oh, well, I mean against you, yeah. He picked Mando,
No,
didn't he?
he picked
Yeah.
Mando. I was surprised that I chose Dr. Hill, which is a weird sentence to say. I love that.
Yeah, so that's a
he's
big
just
collect there.
wanting to
150 for completeness modes with the upper
Amazing.
play field and having the 3X going up there.
Really, really fun. Oh, okay.
So what I
What
see
a
a lot of
save.
new players doing that are starting to learn completing modes with the upper play field. They don't realize the 2X, 3X,
Yeah.
you know, loopy up there, and
Yeah.
then they just complete them, and they're like, wait a minute, like, why wasn't that as big as before? Well, more knowledgeable player did the multipliers first, then did it. So he
Yeah.
got 150 instead of 50 from completing those 2 modes.
He's definitely shooting for it too.
Yep.
Mode rule knowledge is key in competitive play,
Oh, yeah.
which sometimes is why older games are kind of nice because
nice
you know you're
bailout.
not going to be beaten on that.
Yep.
Oof.
He's like,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
got his hand hovering. That's why I like the player cam the way we got it, so you can kind of see when are they deciding what, like when are they hitting the button, that kind of thing.
It is. I don't know why people had a problem with Jaws' ball save versus this one because the rule and the code were exactly the same, but people complained on Jaws' that.
I think a lot more people play Jaws.
Yeah,
Like, not
a
as
lot
many
of
people
people
like
know
this game.
about it. I don't think
Yeah.
anyone really knows about the Baratheon, but you have to be really cognizant, like really early,
Yeah,
because if you have to have it lit by the time it hits the switch at the top.
And I do Jaws the same way. I'm just preemptive about it because I think the grace period's much shorter on Jaws. I'm not sure how long it'll kind of stay active.
But there is
before-
a grace period.
Yeah.
This one doesn't. have one.
Well, this one here, it stays on for like 10 seconds. So like if I'm going side to side, I just start it.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
And then if I happen
Oh,
to
okay.
work my way out the out lanes, it's still lit. But Jaws is much shorter in that
Oh,
regard.
is it shorter?
Yeah.
It feels pretty long.
Okay, so maybe it is a similar, you know.
It depends on. It gets shorter and shorter with every time. I was
Right.
talking about grace period. It's a grace period on light, so
Yes.
it can go across the switch and be almost in the trough, and you can hit it.
Yep,
And it'll
yep.
come back.
Yeah, so and then that reduces as well. Either like the grace period
The
shortens
grace
or it
period,
goes away,
yeah.
or okay.
Eventually, it does get back to the original,
Gotcha.
which
Yep,
was
yep.
Baratheon style. You have to
Yep,
hit
you
it
got to hit
before,
before. Yep.
but everyone complained about it.
So another castle multi-ball.
Castle can be
Junior
really
take-
valuable.
Yep. I think Sean had a
200.
yeah 200, but he really didn't have any multipliers going.
Okay.
So if Junior can
He's
keep
already-
things going with yeah.
Yeah. He was stage flipping, which is my favorite thing.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he was in castle multi-ball for
just
a
little,
quarter of the time,
very little,
and almost
yeah.
got what Sean got on his. Because Sean
Now,
just
is
didn't
it
have
harder to get through Castle on the second go? Do you know?
No, it's the same.
It's the same.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Now
'cause
you don't
there's-
have as many balls to work with where
Sure.
it runs down that right in lane to give you a free collect on the left, but that's really the only way it's a little bit slower.
that right stand up is the hardest to hit for sure.
So I backhand that one, but yeah, going
It's still
forehand
hard.
is
Even the backhand, because that rubber blocks
Yeah.
your entry.
so it typically only has one rubber there, but it gets shredded and they break all the time. So I
Okay.
stacked up 3 of them so I
Yeah.
don't have to replace them all the time.
I see that.
But it did make the shot harder.
Ooh, nice tip over with the.
Yeah,
You
he's
know,
hit some good saves to get control again.
Life ring is much more skillful. I disagree. I think this one's the more skilled outlane save.
Yeah, because you're not getting that grace period ever. So
Right.
yeah, it's
You have to be
consistent,
preemptive.
but again, whether the timer's longer on how long it stays lit,
Yeah,
like when you hit it,
there's a
but
balance, I
yeah,
suppose.
right.
But I feel like I'd never listen. If it's a misread and it didn't actually go out the outlane, I hardly ever find the outlane later on.
Right, yeah.
All right, 3x again up there. Yeesh, nope.
Oh, excuse
yep.
me, swing, but he was on it.
Excellent
He was ready.
read.
Yep.
Excellent read. And he's
then
got
he's got
it.
his
He'll let it
natural.
again.
Yep.
Yeah.
So these will stay on until you use them.
Right. Which this is when you center drain. That's the law.
Yeah, right.
Greyjoy is the hardest mode to complete. 'cause you
Yeah, the
have to hit-
timers are very quick.
Yeah, it is.
Each time you hit a shot, it'll kind of bump up the timer again a little bit, but yeah, it goes quick.
Oh, it goes, yeah. I almost find that this is not a good multi-ball mode because you have to be so good about shooting the shots.
Yeah, and I've gone way far away from the, wait to you get to multi-ball, stack your modes, the whole thing, and just play naked modes because they're plenty valuable.
So,
just rip
yeah.
your shots and score.
Castle shot is definitely. I call it the castle shot. The dragon shot?
Yeah, so on the Pro, it's the dragon shot, and here's the castle shot.
Okay.
But it's a kickback either way. So I think it just depends on which one you play more.
Okay. All right, Hand of the King is lit. No big deal.
All right.
And it's going to be a good Hand of the King. He did not play Martel, which is.
Yep, so that has to hit every shot twice. Did he take Baratheon into this, which would mean he has to hit every shot?
Yeah.
If he did, that's not a big deal. You can usually. Yeah, so he's got that, but that's not a huge deal, having to hit all 7 shots.
I think. Ooh.
Flip your flippers, dude.
He's catching the ball here. He's going to try to get. There you go. Yeah, I wouldn't want to shimmy this game. Chris did a really, really good job of getting the balls under control so you can get into this situation of figuring out how to get that ball unstuck. There we go. Got it. Easy. I was gonna say, I'm like, Chris got this. Just shoot the right ramp, and then it'll come out. I have a house rule that if you have. Okay, he's gonna have to use that one there. It's fine. So he's gonna want to be shooting these purple shots. You can get some pretty good quick value out of this if you're able to use the combo system. And then right up in there, missed. That's okay. That's probably going to be a 70 million shot.
All right, so that was a cool situation because it's where my rules differ a little bit from the IFPA.
I agree with this ruling. What is it?
So if you have a ball stuck during multi-ball, but you have at least 2 balls live that you're controlling, I don't make you stop and trap up with that ball stuck. But if you get down to only 1 ball that you're playing with and the other ball's stuck, then you got to stop.
I thought that was actually the real way. I think I played your tournaments first.
Okay.
So I was like, yeah, that's how it works. And then eventually at somewhere they were like, you have to trap your balls. I was like, I have 5 balls in play, and you want me to trap up because 1 is stuck somewhere?
Yeah, so you're telling me on Apollo 13, I have 13 balls out there, 12 live and 1 stuck, and I got to trap up all the other balls and call someone
it's
over?
going to get unstuck.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, right there, he hit the right ramp, got unstuck.
Yep.
Amazing. Like,
Yep.
wow. So I like that rule.
Yeah, I've yet to see a situation in my tournaments where it's been like, okay, I see why IFPA differs on this, but I've yet to see it.
Yeah,
So-
I was going to say, I'm like, I have a house rule. I stopped because I was like, maybe this is so controversial. Maybe I won't talk about it. People are going to accuse me of cheating.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen so often is the thing.
Yeah, so
And I usually kind of target that ball. I say if you're making honest attempts at getting the ball unstuck while you're having 2 balls, because 2 balls, it's like, oh, okay, it's a little. If you have 4 balls in play and there's 1 stuck somewhere, it's like, who cares?
Yeah, whatever.
If you have 2, I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, I'm going to try to get it unstuck, wherever that is. I had a ball stuck on an in lane, okay?
Yeah.
And at some big tournament and on stream.
Did you shots one up there to get it out of
No,
there?
I kept playing. Of course it's going to come out.
Yeah.
But the guy in the booth was like, I got to go get it. I got to go stop her.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, okay, there.
Yeah, so but if it's 1-1, that's truly like, even if you have a rule of, okay, you can try and shoot it out. You can be like, oh, whoops, I kept hitting this super jackpot over and over again while I was unsticking this ball.
No.
So I definitely get that point, but until you get to that point, I don't really see the issue.
Making this game look easy. Chris is
Great ball though.
doing work right now.
Doing things, yep.
Feeling good.
That's not his first
Is this ball 2?
game over $1 billion. Look at that bonus.
Is
That's
this
from
ball
the
2?
castles. He that was ball 3.
Okay.
So he got over 250 in bonus because he was completing those modes, getting castles with the upper play field, and that really jumps up your bonus. And if you can have a long ball like that and get your bonus X way up, there you go.
Easy. Pinball.
Got a quarter of his score in bonus there.
Man, rules are so cool. So cool. This one, I think it's interesting. The whole Hand of the King idea with the modes that you bring into it, changing that mode.
Yep.
Fabulous. Hasn't been done in this way since. I can't name another game.
Yeah, it's,
Name me another game.
Well, and ever since this game happened, every single like coder I talk to or rules maker, I'm like, all right, you all these modes, like everything I'm doing beforehand has to affect what I'm doing in this mode now. It's got to change the scoring. It's got to do something. But I like how like people are like, hey, if I just want to beat the game, I can do that real quick. But your score might be terrible.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like there's just so many different things to do in this game. It's so fun.
Yeah, I mean, like Kobayashi, I feel like did the first right.
Yeah, yeah.
In that it's
The gold, silvers, bronze, like how much?
yeah,
yeah.
it affects the points, but this one affects the rules, and that's where I think this game got it right.
Yeah, for sure. So looks like I gotta replace the batteries and the microphone. So
Yeah.
I'll go over there and get those ready. And
I
when
can do some sound effects.
when
for
Gary's
ya.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right, ready? Click, clack. Wop, 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 wop. Those are their sounds. So yeah, I mean it's the whole wet modes you bring in builds out the multi-ball mode. It is so hard to have that forward sight of what, because you have to know which modes are easy to complete, therefore it should have a negative effect. And having a negative effect is counterintuitive to, a player. It's kind of scary. As a rules designer, do you want to penalize the player for doing something good? Because I think this is kind of, in a way, does that. You completed Martel, great. Your Hand of the King is going to be harder to complete now. I want to play with this idea. I think I'm going to have to. I was just gushing over how I like Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah,
The rules are cool.
they are cool.
I think it's interesting. I can't name a lot of games that punishes the player for doing something good. This one
Oh.
it does in a way, because if you complete Martel,
Yeah.
you beat it, you bring it in Hand of the King,
Yeah.
Hand of the King is harder.
Why?
Because Martel is easy to complete. You chose to do Martel over a harder mode, or maybe just a different one that's less, that's just different, it's less. Like, I think Stark makes it easier. You only have to shoot the shots once or something. Or
Amazing.
So it really...
I did not know that.
Yeah, right?
Huh.
I have to
That's
read
clever.
about Time Fantasy. I don't know about that one. But I'm really playing with this idea, and I wanted to make it even more accessible, of having a rule that punishes good players in a way that makes the game harder. It's not rules punishing. I
Right,
mean,
right,
no,
right.
it is rules punishing. It's not score punishing. So it might even be a higher scoring opportunity, but it's going to be, the game is scaling with you,
Yeah.
basically. So
That's really clever.
I'm trying to, I'm like talking through this idea out loud, trying to like feel it out and figure out like where that line is, because again, punishing a player for doing something that doesn't sound fun,
Yeah.
but I think it can be.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the option of taking an easy way out or taking a harder way out, and you take the harder way out, you can win. Sounds like you can win not only on points for that mode,
Sure,
but for
yes.
something else.
But it's like, yes,
Later.
more valuable, but later now you're gonna have to do double the amount of
Yeah,
work.
you have to do more.
I think that is the way a game can scale its difficulty to the player,
That's
is
really
by
good.
doing something like that.
That's really
You know,
good.
because a lot of people, I was in a panel at one point, and one of the questions for us was, are you thinking, as it was more towards the game designers, are you thinking of ways to make the game more challenging as the game goes on? Because it's really,
Okay,
Justin and Heath on Big Game. This is Game 6.
Justin and Heath on Big Game.
because I think it's that it's the opposite. The game gets easier as you go on, because you're earning extra balls,
Right.
you're earning perks.
Yep.
But how, with this
Oh.
with this anti
Rough.
idea.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
You're doing so good, do it again, but in this sick way.
Yeah.
Sure, scoring's higher maybe, but
But we're also going to make it harder for you to get there.
So I think it will just make games more elastic.
Somebody just said we need rubber banding. There you go. Make it more elastic.
All right,
No, that's a
big
great
game.
expression. It's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm still figuring it out. Well, but I think Game of Thrones did a lot of cool things that is overlooked. No one's talking about this.
Yeah. I didn't know about that rule, and I've
No,
seen
yeah,
100
it's-
games of Game of
It's so
Thrones.
neat. It's just kind of hidden, and
Yeah.
most people talk about the scoring exploits, which are there.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, if you could look past it, there's some really cool stuff that's going on in that game. All right, hitting some drop targets. I want to see someone picking their drops by like, all right, I got to see which tic-tac-toe I need, and all right, wait, and shoot.
Oh, what a
save.
save.
Yeah, that was
Come
great.
on.
Beautiful.
Love that. Great
Clearing
save.
those drops.
So,
I'm liking this on ball one, not really focusing, trying to get into that spinner, just building up that bonus
Yep.
because it carries.
yep, it carries over. Ball one is the time that you want to really, really load up on drops because it will pay off for the rest of the game. We didn't play the tutorial on this because we're joining a mid-game, but what you'll see is
That's
these
fine.
bingo cards filling up as you hit your drop targets. You'll also see on this game that these letters, X, Y, and Z, will rotate. It'll sort of time through each one. When it's on X, it will also have the spinner lit. So you'll see a lot of people trap up right here or
And wait.
potentially either right here and just wait it out.
But it's really hard to aim because these flippers are very snappy. And even if you have it on the bottom flipper, you can't really get a clean shot because the top flipper is going to be messing with it.
Yeah, every time I play this game, I go in way more confident than I should be. I love this game, and it beats me up every time, and it's usually the upper flipper that gets me. That's where I struggle.
E and J, haha. It says E and J.
Oh.
They listen to me first.
Oh, best pinball commentary duo. Thank you. I will say, getting to do this with Elizabeth is one of my favorite things.
Every time I'm like, I'm going to get out early. I'm just going to go home, got
Yep.
stuff to do,
No
have
way.
some laundry. Wow, what a spinner rip.
The second you got out, everybody was like, get her to sit down. Big
I
rip
do
for
like
big
it.
points.
That doubled his score right there, almost. He's going to go back to work spelling big game, which you do by hitting various things and getting lucky down the in lanes. Whoa!
Whoa,
Nails
another big
it!
rip.
And it's lit.
Yep.
He's not even smiling. He's like, all right, come on, give me the ball back. I
Pinball's very
want
serious.
to keep
business.
playing.
Yeah, this is the time when he's got a lot of his bingo cards completed. He's going to be able to collect that at
Oh,
the end
yeah,
of the ball.
X is totally
big bonus.
done.
He's got his X up, so now he's just going to live on that spinner.
Almost got a Z complete with that.
He is going to live
Just
on
one
that
more.
spinner. Yep.
Where's that 8? Is it down right now? No, it's right next to the down one. Wouldn't that
Oh,
be sick?
did you
if
see
he
that
waited?
backhand? It just totally bricked.
It caught right back into
From
it.
that angle, the drop target says nope.
Drop targets are a tricky thing.
They are.
Ooh, that was cute. It's kind of like a not full flip.
Drop targets are for me what spinners are for Eric. I want as many drop targets on a game as possible all the time.
Drops are cool.
I
Sinbad,
love
very neat. Gotta
mean-
hit the drops in order. Getting
Yeah,
bonus.
yeah. That was a cool addition. We were talking about EMs earlier, but when solid states came along, you could now do things like that, right? And games like, what's that Barry Orsler joint? Barracora,
Okay.
where it's really imperative that you hit them in order.
Okay, yeah.
And Sea Witch and others that
Is it in order? I mean, Cheetah isn't in order. I think Barracora.
Barracora, it'll pop back up if you don't hit it in the correct order. It's not even like Sea Witch where it just gives you less points.
Yeah.
Or not Sea Witch, Fathom. But in Barracora, it pops the target back up. Like, nope, rejected.
I haven't played Barracora in a while. When I think of drops that do that, I normally think of, well, Cheetah. I think, what's that, Alien Poker? Alien Poker and the Laser Q. Both of those do that. Very interesting rules. I love, oh gosh, here I am talking about games that aren't lit right now, or on stream right now.
We are the
but
worst about that. I'm
it's
just
so
apologizing
cool,
again.
though.
We talk about other games while
Think
we're watching
about
games.
how neat it is that both Laser and Q and Alien Poker basically have the same rules, but have same layout, but have completely different
Completely
rules.
different rule sets.
So neat.
Yep.
So I ask people, I'm like, which do you prefer, Alien Poker or Laser Q? I think that there's more Alien Pokers.
Oh,
nice
good
save. Into the can.
Good dig.
I think more people are more used to Alien Poker, so they like it more. But I do think I like the rules on Laser Q better. Yeah, the guy is special on the right out lane.
Laser
Is that
Q plays so
lit?
fast. I love that game, and it plays so fast.
And you know you can stage so you never scissor flipper.
On Laser Q?
Yeah.
If you're good enough.
It's so
I'm
cool.
not
I
know that
like
I'm
the
practiced
games
enough
where
to
it
do
makes me
that.
feel like I'm really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, darn.
Oh, bummer.
What is a special on this? Is it like 500K or something?
What's the special worth, Eric? 100K.
100K? That's lame. Why can't it be like 500?
Yeah, for sure.
You know how much a
So
special worth is on stars?
Mm-mm.
Like 500. It's like the I win target.
I mean, a 500K on stars is so many points on a game
So
that
many.
hates you so much.
You know what? I think it's 1.5.
Yeah.
That is 1.5 actually. Actually, no, I'm 800.
Well, let's just go get one and count.
We can take the glass off and just start hitting the buttons.
Oh, 50K. Okay.
What?
I don't know. Sambuca said 50.
It's 500 on this game, or on stars.
I
The
don't know.
game he just said it's worth 100.
Oh, special on stars is 100K. Okay, there you go.
Is
Well,
it?
congrats to Justin on that one. Absolutely blew up big game.
I'll believe it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Absolutely blew it
Here's
up.
the thing. I feel like you can set this special differently on stars.
I don't know.
Totally. Because, well, I don't.
I know
have
you
no
could set
idea.
it to award points or extra ball. I don't know if you can change what points. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. So that was, we just watched a couple balls on big game. We're going to come back to that game
Okay.
because we love
100.
it very
Fine.
much.
We'll go with 100.
And a big win for Justin Ryan there. We saw a big win for Chris DeWitt Jr., sweeping to win the quarterfinals. Real quick, I'm just going to look at the brackets.
It's something really good. I'm going with 100.
I'll never get tired of that.
It's pretty funny.
So you can see our winners here and who's moving on. Chris DeWitt picks it up in a straight 4-0 win. Tim
DeWitt.
Ellis picks it up in a 4-1 over Josh
Wow.
Asbury.
Sean and
And you
Cameron
just-
are close.
Oh,
Awesome.
awesome. You
We're-
just saw
yeah.
Justin and Heath, and now we're going to join Kaylin and Sean.
Yeah, probably perhaps the last game here on Hot Trash. That I actually like this game. Hot
I
Tip.
love this game, too.
Ooh, top the
I don't know
rain.
who put hot trash on it, but I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, I think it was Stu.
All right,
Double
so you're,
bonus.
Kaylin is now 2 games to Sean's 3, so this is close, but if indeed Sean were to win this, Sean would move on.
Big fan. Big fan of this game. This is one of those that was also a solid state, right?
Was Hot Tip also Solid State? It may
I
have
say
been.
these things, and I'm like, yeah, I'm right, and I'm like, I
Oh,
have
here's
no
what I should do
idea.
is I should go, yes. Yeah, I don't know if it's true, but then we both agree and nobody's going to look it up maybe. I don't know. I
Oh,
should absolutely.
look at everyone commenting on definitely 100K.
Yes, there's
that
a solid
That
state.
does feel
Okay.
right. That does feel right.
This was
1,000 a spin.
William's first solid state. Solar, thank you for that. I did not know that.
Solar?
That is no
Oh.
Solar in chat.
Oh, I was like, solar right?
this was-
That doesn't sound right.
Hmm.
All right, first, okay, I believe that. That's some fun
I
trivia.
love pinball trivia, and that is a new one.
Love
for me.
it. Yeah. Of course, I can't beat anybody on pinball trivia anymore
Why?
because I work with people that know that
Oh,
were
they know.
working on these.
They actually
games.
were on all of them. Yeah.
They had like designers as their best man in their weddings. It's like how
Pretty
do you
hard to beat
win?
that.
Oh boy, what weird. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's
There you
fine.
go.
These rubbers are really fun. They grab the ball and they're sticky.
Yeah, they
So
are.
it feels like if it can just reach a flipper, you're golden.
Yep. Yeah, I had somebody last time, it was during the NKY Open, ask me if these are proper rubbers or if these are silicone. They are proper rubbers. They're just sticky.
Okay, let's his spinner. All right, little weird speed on that. Oh, yes.
Whoa!
Yeah, he's
great
like,
grab and
no.
Shoot. That's got to feel good.
It had the best of spin on that ball. It went
That's
towards
gotta
their
feel
flipper
good.
rather than the center. Okay, weird feed. On the fly, misses on the post a little bit early because it is so late. We were talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to alley pass? Yes, he
Yep.
is.
Yes,
but
he
he's
is, and
going to be a
immediately
little
shoot.
weird about it. He's just going to be a little weird about
A
it.
little weird about it.
Yeah.
We saw Sean blowing this one up earlier, and now at what, ball 4,
Yeah.
397 and counting.
Yeah.
Although you had like a 600,000 point ball on this on ball 1. Do you remember?
Thank you.
That was amazing.
I was going to say, I'm like, Sean did play this well, but you know who also
Yeah,
played this
you played
well?
this really,
We
really
both did
well.
really good.
Your ball 1 was
Yeah,
extraordinary.
he left a lot of points on the table. Getting the spinner lit just feels like such a win that you're
Yeah.
like, I better make the most of this.
For sure. And because it's so dangerous to play up in the drops, you finally get that spinner lit. You feel like that's the only thing you want to do, you know, which is well worth it.
Yeah, you get like 100. No, it's not as juicy as Grand Prix, but it's still very, very nice.
Still pretty juicy.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can get, what are they, 1,000 a spin? You can get 30,000 out of a good rip, all the way up to, I don't know, 40 something. I've seen it roll for.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Sean had he hit it while it was still spinning.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric has flippers as less droopy than is typically on hot tip. Oh yeah, they're usually more droopy. They are weird. They're weird. They're flat. I call them shallow. They're
Shallow flippers.
yeah, which is why
That's a good word for
shots like that are so late on the flipper.
Yep.
In there, nice.
You can also see when on some of these old EMs.
Misread.
Oh.
It didn't fire.
You guys, it didn't fire. That's rough. Let's see it. Let's see what happened.
Yeah.
It didn't fire. Yeah,
Yeah.
it always fires. He's right. Oh, that's so frustrating when that
Yeah,
happens.
that hurts
You've
a
got
lot.
a shot you're used to. You know how to handle it, and then something like that.
This game can pull some weird stuff. It can hop flippers.
Yep.
It can, especially hop flippers. Actually, it's
Yeah.
screaming sometimes.
Again, the Williams EMs just had these really strong, powerful flippers, and I think Eric put his on high tap power too, so they're even more powerful.
All right,
So
with that, Sean
you can
again.
get a flipper hop.
He has 50K in bonus. He's got this. I mean, she's got this. Sorry.
Yeah, Kaylin at 508. She's got just a little bit of a climb, and it can get it on bonus alone.
But
After this game, I'm going to reset the transmitters while we're doing miniatorial.
Okay.
Hopefully some of that stuff.
Sounds like we're having some transmitter issues. Great job to Kaylin Smith, tying it up with Sean Davis at 3-3. Awesome.
Harlem Globetrotters lit spinner good feelings. This is a question that is interesting because now I'm thinking about what games have the best feeling lit spinners. I wouldn't say Harlem. I don't think that's the top.
Oh, man,
lit
they do
spinner.
feel good, though.
I don't think that's the top one.
I mean, for me, it's Grand Prix all day. When that thing lights and you fire at it, I feel so good.
Yeah, but it's too easy to light. I think I need
I know.
a spinner that is harder to light, so I
Yep,
feel
you have to
extra.
earn the light.
You know, with hot tip, it's hard.
Yeah, that makes sense. You have to earn it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and also there's ones that once you hit it, the value is gone. So getting it completely maxed, like a 9-ball, feels particularly special.
Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah.
I love Meteor. I'll always love Meteor.
Yep. That spinner rip, I had a Meteor for years. That spinner rip is just so satisfying.
Yeah.
And especially if you can rip the spinner and avoid the one remaining drop
Right.
target over and over and over again. It just feels so good.
Really, really cool.
All right, we're going to Bad Girls, everybody. Let's take a look at Bad Girls. And don't worry, we're resetting those cameras for better receptivity. So we'll get that fixed during Bad Girls.
Let's keep it weird with some Bad Girls Pinball. Off the bat, when you plunge, you'll go up to the top lanes, or you can short plunge and have it drop short of the top lanes, come back down to the upper flipper, and have an opportunity to shoot straight into the lock for multi-ball right off the plunge. When you hit drop targets down, that will increase your end-of-ball bonus and collect pool balls. Once you collect all the drop targets, the 8-ball target will light. Once you hit that down, you will collect a rack. You can collect up to 3 racks worth 50,000 apiece towards your end-of-ball bonus. You can multiply your end-of-ball bonus by hitting the Vera target over here to the right. You can get up to 10x bonus for a max end-of-ball collect of 1.5 million. Also, if you hit the Vera target enough, you will light special. That's worth 500K at the Vera target. You can hit the right orbit for increasing awards up to 500,000 points. Also, while you're increasing those awards, these top lanes will light blue for 100,000 points on the left and 250,000 points on the right. You can collect pool letters, which are at the top lanes up here and the in lanes. Each time you collect pool, you will increase the value of the 8-ball target up to 500,000 points. To start multi-ball, hit the 8-ball target and then shoot behind that into the saucer. Once you're in multi-ball, the spinners will light for 20,000 points. Outside of that, the rest of the game is available to you. You can collect racks, you can advance your bonus multipliers, and advance the right orbit values. Also, after you collect a rack, the spot targets behind the drop targets will light the re-rack mode. These inserts in front of the targets will start flashing. Each time you hit a target, it will increase the value. I've seen values over 3 million points for this re-rack mode. Very valuable. Go after this mode safely in multi-ball. Finally, the jackpot mode. Every 40 switches you hit in this game will light the pop bumpers. They will start flashing. Once you hit one pop bumper, you have to hit 8 more pop bumpers before you hit any other major switch on the playfield, or else they will turn off and you will lose the jackpot. The jackpot is progressive. This grows very slowly and is not worth going for. Finally, for real this time, on your final ball, if you have a piddly amount of points, usually less than 200,000 points, if you drain straight down the middle here, you will receive a scratch award for 500,000 points. That's bad, girls.
Reason why it shouldn't just be lit inserts.
Yeah, we were talking about, during the Minotaurial, we were talking about this space right here. I have watched dozens of hours as a streaming commentator of this game, and I am just now noticing this is a pool table and those are pool balls on the pool table. I don't know what took me this long.
I mean, it doesn't read pool table, I guess.
It just doesn't scream pool table. It's a trapezoid.
Eric's top kick out. Avoiding the pop makes you have to intentionally shoot drops instead of getting them for free on hot tip. Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Mr. Sean, he is really good at nudging the game to force the pop to do his bidding.
I love when I'm playing hot tip and I get like a ton of that pop action, and inevitably like I'll get a couple of drops, sets of drops down, and I'm feeling great, and then immediately the last thing it does is kick it down the middle.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like I don't have a lot of center drains off the pop. I have a lot of center drains off of the drops on that game.
Oh, off the drop.
Because again, the drop target, the pop bumper's off center.
Slightly
so.
off center. Yeah, it's slightly to the right, right?
Yeah.
I tend to get one last hit just right on the bottom of the pop.
Have you heard of perspective? I mean, yeah, it's just this black thing is a giant black thing. I don't know. Pool tables are usually green.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, plus like you've got the green felt and cues here.
It's true.
So
Yeah.
it kind of throws you off. I don't know. Also, I'm just kind of dumb.
Super dumb.
Also,
It
I'm
also
just
is
kinda
not
dumb.
fully. Is all 8? This is a 9-ball game or an 8-ball game. You know, it's.
Yeah.
Are the stripes going to be lit later?
Gottlieb
We'll
had
have to look at it.
they had a weird habit of unlighting things to tell you got them
Oh,
instead of lighting
yeah,
them.
it's so true.
Yep.
Yeah, that's very
Oh,
confusing.
even with the acrobatics, she does not get what she wants out of
This
that
game's
left
tough.
out lane.
This game's weird.
There's a lot of body English in pinball.
We're gonna see if Sean has a
if you're playing
better
it right.
better luck. Last time when he played against me was not playing nice. Okay, so I bet. Okay, player 2 is stripes. That's kind of cool.
Yep.
Player 1 is solids.
Solids and stripes.
Solid stripes. All right. It is safe to not flip the upper flipper on this game and let it drop to the left. I saw him do it, and I was like, all right, every time,
Yeah, just do that every time.
really cute.
And
Unless you do that, you weirdo. The game's being
That'll
weird.
set you right up for a shot on that 8. Great
what
save.
a save!
Great save.
Wow, into a power in lane. What are you gonna do
Love
here?
that.
Love it. So cool.
I'm a sucker for a power inlane, like real speedy inlane.
Nails it.
There you go.
Nice shot. Good job.
Turning off lights by hitting them. Turning lights off instead of on by hitting them is a superior way. I don't know. I think it's weird and
I think it
confusing.
depends.
I'm one of those.
I think it depends. All right. What the what? That went back in there. It was crazy. Okay. Yeesh. Ding.
Look at
wow.
that. Fantastic.
Finds the right orbit by
Just
flipping
perfect.
the bottom flipper away so he
Perfect
can
shot.
get access to it. That was
Loved it.
awesome. All right. That's enough for the multi-ball.
Oh.
Dude.
I didn't see a tilt
Dude.
warning. I didn't see a tilt warning. Now,
Yeah, now, there it is.
are there no warnings? Are we just going straight to tilt on this one?
Yeah, it might be an audible warning. I don't know.
I hate to see that, though. It's nudged a little bit. Ah, too far.
Reading.
There are no warnings. All right. Well, there you
No
go.
warnings in pinball.
There you go.
There's no warnings in pinball.
There's no warnings in pinball.
You know, I think I won my game only because I got the skill shot. Lame.
That was a rough game. We were watching you guys, and you get to, what, 1.5?
It was so weird. I felt like I was comfortable, and then it just didn't. I don't know. Something weird happened then on the ball drain.
Yeah, right? I mean, I saw you. At one point, you started a multi-ball. The two balls hit each other and both went out.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
I feel like I blinked and I'm like, all right.
Yeah, it was just
we'll
over.
go, whatever.
It was such a bummer.
It was weird. Sometimes pinball does weird stuff.
The women standing around a pool table on the back glass is also a clue.
Wow.
I knew it was pool themed. I just didn't. That was
It
the
didn't
table.
read. It doesn't read as pinball. I mean pool. It doesn't. I'm too focused on the awesome audio.
That's true. Bad.
Okay, nice drop catch. Right back in up under.
Kaylin,
So this
she's
kick out
got the
super
shot.
fast. Look at this. Gotta hold up the left flipper.
Yeah, that's true on Gottlieb's. What are they? System ADB or whatever.
Look at this.
Where you just hold up that left flipper.
Did not. That was a lucky. Got the ball
yeah,
back.
she got lucky. They come out real fast on these.
I think. Okay, let's see. I think the lesson has been learned here. Maybe I don't know.
I
always.
don't
It's a.
I think the
hard to
lesson learned
tell.
was it works out fine.
So the rack is lit here.
Oh.
As soon as that 8 ball is collected, dead bounce. Nope, we're gonna drop. Of course.
Really nice. Ski
So
pass.
you want to hit the drop, and then you want to
Just-
go back into multi-ball.
Yeah, take that shot again. Absolutely. And she had that shot dialed in before, so I think we're
Backhand?
going to see another multi-ball.
I agree with this actually. The orbit carries from ball to ball,
Mm-hmm.
so even though this is the second ball, you can get some good points off
That's
of
your
there.
orbit value right
Yeah.
there. We're currently at 100,000, and that
Really good.
I forget what it maxes out at, but it's a bunch. 500 maybe.
You get an extra ball off of it, which is like freaking 5 million points.
Oh, it's 5 million. It's a bunch.
500k? 250. No lower.
Are we bidding? Can we do
Yeah,
that?
That's what I was going for. The bidding, but lower.
Yeah, exactly. We're down bidding.
Butting.
It's like a countdown. They did that with airplane tickets for a while, where if your seat, I was in an airport when this when it happened.
yeah?
If your seat gets sold,
Yeah.
and they only have like
They
3 people in
over-
one seat,
Uh-huh.
they have you down bid. Who will take the least amount of money
Yeah, that makes
to
sense.
give up their ticket?
Dead bounce, nice.
I just had never seen that before.
Into it. Oh, this is really interesting. We got re-rack going on, plus this multi-ball.
Oh, very nice. That re-rack can be worth a lot. So
It's counting down, but it builds up with
Yep.
every hit. So it's we're back.
that did it.
Well, we're back up to million,
Mm-hmm.
whatever.
Get that re-rack.
He's not. I don't think he's
Nah.
super interested.
No, the re-rack. After a while,
there
it's
is
not worth it.
no grace period on that. That is incredible.
Yep, hit 0, you're done.
I mean, it was about 4-0. Felt like visually.
Yeah, it might have. Might have
Okay,
turned off.
that's okay. Get some more orbits.
All right.
We're back into this. It gets another 200k up there.
Yeah,
So
200
all of a
lit.
sudden, these orbits are
Oh, what a save.
yeah. Dead bounce.
I would play the great save graphic, but then it gets in the way, and this
Yeah,
game
nah.
is too fast.
That's
Oh.
dangerous. Darn it. Oh.
He saw the spin on that. He saw the momentum. Tried to get a nudge
Yeah,
to give it a little
no,
more
there-
energy, but
It was almost
Couldn't hold on
safer
to
to
it.
flip at it, but who wants to just flip at it?
yeah.
I think I drained on that just that way a few times. Which has 6 frames for some reason on Strikes and Spares. Interesting.
So, Kaylin, so Kaylin has 2 to Sean's 3. For some reason, I thought Kaylin picked up a 3rd game, but maybe not. Maybe this is just.
I think it's 3-on-3.
I thought it was 2, but that's not what it's showing on match play.
Well, what do we know?
Whoa! Love those. A Lazarus ball come back from the dead. Here's a replay of that
That's-
Lazarus.
Yeah, it's gone. That was crazy.
That feels good when that
I
happens.
wish the game could recognize Lazarus.
I know. All right, put
Let
that.
me think of a way.
Put that on your list.
It does.
Put an opto in there.
I want to see the
rolls past
replay
it.
of my face
Yeah.
being like, all right,
I just
gears
invented
doing
a thing.
turning.
Yep,
Oh my gosh.
that's fantastic.
All right.
Oh my gosh,
Be ready
B-dash.
for it. I think I got it. I have a way.
You are the coolest. B-Dash, thank you for those subs, and also it was wonderful to get to meet you in person at Cincinnati this year, all the way out from New Zealand.
Awesome.
Thank you for that.
All right,
Thank you
let's
for
talk a
those
little
subs.
bit more about recognizing Lazaruses.
I didn't put in their game 6 scores. That's why I kept saying
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's why.
So that was this.
Start the final 4.
Yeah.
Chat 1. Chat 1. Gene and Tim L.
One of us.
And Justin Ryan.
All right, you guys tell us which game you want to watch. Junior and who is it?
Tim,
Junior and Tim Ellis or
Sean, and
Sean and Justin? You tell us what you guys want to see, and we'll go there.
okay. So, what you would need, let's talk about all of the things you need for a Lazarus
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Because it's not enough just having the outlanes and ball game is still happening.
In a one ball,
Yeah,
In a one ball, it'd
it
be
wouldn't
easy,
work otherwise.
right?
Yeah. Well, how would you in a one ball?
well, in a one ball, you could put optos. No, optos have to have receivers.
And-
You could put rollovers in,
Okay.
but under the flippers.
Uh-huh.
And if any switch is hit after that on the playfield, it was a Lazarus.
But you want something immediate. Like because Lazarus are only cool for a split second. I want the reactiveness of like you did it right now, and the game reacts like
Right.
immediately as soon as your Lazarus
Right.
happens. Because you're right.
Ooh.
Yeah, it would be easy if it's like an outlane Lazarus, it comes back in. The outlane was hit, so you're listening for another switch. If
Yep.
another switch has
Yep.
hit, you know it's a Lazarus.
Yep.
But that's way too
That
late.
takes too long. The chat is divided. It's literally divided.
I mean, you guys got a coin? Flip a coin.
All right, let's go see Justin and Sean. That was the first nomination, was Justin and Sean, and then we can always move.
Yeah, it's funny. I kind of want to watch Tim and Junior. Just
Did I pick the wrong one?
more because I haven't seen Tim,
Oh yeah.
but Justin hasn't been on it either. But Chris has been playing really good, and I it's kind of
Yeah.
cool.
This is our semis, folks. Chris DeWitt Jr. and Tim Ellis. Sean Davis versus Justin Ryan. It is getting close. So we'll watch Sean and Justin first because that's where I sent Eric, and he's going to tell us what game, and then we will switch. I imagine we'll switch over to Chris and Tim. At some point.
Yeah, Foo Fighters has a left outlane Lazarus save, but there's no way for the game to know if you did it correctly. You know, it assumes you did it correctly, and it as soon as it kicks up, it's like ball save.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah.
But you might have done it wrong, and it would still play that, just be cut off at the trough.
Mm-hmm.
I think you do need some sensor of some sort in the center.
But what? Magnetic?
A magnetic sensor?
Yeah. It's been done. A magnetic rollover that is under the playfield.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
That'd
do
be cool.
that, Yeah.
I think it's been done. Didn't Jersey Jack use magnetic sensors in Guns N' Roses?
I'm really bad at mechanical knowledge. I have
think
no
perhaps. Because it would feel the ball go over it, right?
idea. Okay. And I'm sure you can make it worth it by doing some other stuff with it. I mean, if it's a magnet,
Yeah.
couldn't you? What is it, like a ball save where it like saves the ball physically?
I mean, you could
Puts it
that
back
too,
in.
right?
You know? Yeah, it can just be a giant old. It could be on top of. Ugh, but you wouldn't want something to interrupt.
I was going to say,
the
yeah, if you have
playfield
anything
right
ridged
there.
or anything.
Exactly, it's going to feel annoying.
I think there are magnetic sensors in Guns N' Roses, was the first one that I remembered in. But somebody in
wow.
chat is saying there have been magnetic sensors under the playfields in place of rollover switches as far back as the Atarians. 1976.
Atarians.
The Atarians.
That's
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
They get a little flaky. That's all right. I mean, you
Oh,
wouldn't
okay.
use it that often, right? It probably wouldn't happen that often. So if it's a little flaky, it may be okay. But yeah, it sounds like you all have had issues with them. Optic sensor wouldn't
Okay.
work because you have to have a receiver somewhere. Yeah, there's nowhere to sneak a receiver unless you're as far back as the knuckle of the flipper, right? So that might be difficult.
Yeah, I don't know. You have
Unless
a point, though.
Aimed them out from the center like that, and then had the receiver under, like right behind the flipper.
Yeah. But then it wouldn't be finding the right reading.
Right,
You know, you're going to be off. You're going to be reading drains.
Yeah. Yeah, for Lazarus, it being flaky wouldn't matter because it's more like a call-out than it is a scoring issue.
I don't think we're ever going to be able to convince somebody that this is worth it.
What?
Like,
What do you know? Oh, yeah. Never mind.
I know nothing.
A whole
Jon
lot.
Snow. You know nothing.
More
Jon
than I
Snow.
do. I think you should hold on to that idea and pitch it at the next
Figure it
team
out.
meeting.
Keith has been wanting to find a way to make tap passes valuable.
At
and-
like points for tap passes?
Yeah.
I think Dalton would approve. I think Dalton would be all in on this plan.
Yeah.
He's the
And
tap
those guys
passiest
from
person I know.
Sweden,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if you want to figure it out, like go for it, but
I don't know how you do it, but
I don't.
well, you
I
could
don't
do it
know.
on like the P3 system, right, where it's tracking the ball.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So however they did it, I don't know how they did it.
Give him an ideas.
Yeah. Come on, P3.
You
Tap
know
pass
nothing,
points.
Elizabeth Kieske. You know nothing, Jon Snow. I love that that pair, because I know about Game of Thrones.
I was gonna say, what you've never seen it, right?
Well, the wildling person, red hair.
I'm gonna let you hang on this one. I have no
I
idea.
think her actor name's like Ruby something. Married the guy who played Jon Snow, Kit Harington.
Oh, really?
Kit
The people?
Harington?
Really?
Yeah, married
Oh,
in
well,
real
that's
life.
fun.
I think it's awesome. And they were
That's
like
fun.
a thing for like a little bit on the show or whatever.
Yeah. That's fun.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. I think that line only became a thing because her voice is like silky smooth.
Is it?
You know
It's nice.
nothing, Jon Snow.
I'm just, from here on out, since I've never seen the show, when I say it, I'm going to be quoting you quoting it.
Great.
And I'm going to put
I'm so
Elizabeth
missing
Gieske
it too.
right underneath it.
I'm gonna be like, oh, that Elizabeth person with her takes. You know
Her hot
nothing, Jon
takes.
Snow.
Oh, my
Jon
goodness.
Snow, you're such an idiot.
You know
That's what she
nothing.
said. Say that. Jon Snow, you idiot.
Oh, my goodness. Let's see where Sean Davis is going to take us. Oh, we were just talking about this. Just talking about this, Game of Thrones. Now, we
It's
did watch
the-
this very recently, so maybe we won't run the
It's
tutorial
the
again.
then hits a switch on a playfield that's kind of just not enough. That isn't doing it
Yeah,
for me.
yeah.
It's the, I'm like,
because
that
it's
will
too late
do it.
after
Yeah.
the Lazarus.
Yeah.
Although every
Like,
Lazarus ends in you freaking out
know,
and hitting the flipper, so it won't be that late.
It's we had this problem on Jaws with the gate from the out lane.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have a good way of sensing if the ball actually went through the gate because the gate's not a switch.
Right.
It's just a piece of metal. So the only way that we know you saved it is because the trough didn't sense the ball for a
Is that how
amount
it
of
figures
time.
it
It's
out?
a timer.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, and so I think if you hit another switch on the playfield, it will override the timer. At least it should. I actually can't remember if I worked that in, but yeah, it's just the
Well,
trough
there-
was never
then
hit.
that's your
so
answer.
and then it plays, but it's on a delay. I hate it.
Oh,
It's
really?
like I think it's
It takes too
lame
long?
because you saved it, it comes back in, you flip it, and then it plays the video, and it
Yeah.
annoys me.
Yeah, that's a little
You
rough.
guys need fodder? I just texted both of you the 3 games they each picked.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Oh man, I'll stay for this game. I have a lot of work to do though. Dwight's probably watching this and is like, "What are you doing, Elizabeth? We need to finish D&D," which is a lot of fun to be able to say out loud now. It's very cool. D&D. I'm really good about using our code names,
Oh,
which D&D's code name is Rope.
rope?
Yep.
What's the connection?
Because everyone gets roped into this game. No, I think it was just like an equipment item
Yeah.
that you can have in D&D.
Did you Minotaurial already?
You can start without it. We just watched this game. Thank you, though.
Yeah, I think originally it was going to be called, the code name was going to be called, it was a different equipment item, like torch.
Yeah, yeah.
And he was like, "No, that's too
obvious?
Obvious."
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, I don't think if someone were to hear torch, they would be like, "Yeah, that's D&D, obviously."
Yeah. I don't think I would think D&D, but if D&D was on a short list and the other option was another rock band, I would guess, yeah, it was probably the D&D one. Because people always have these little short lists of like, I've heard rumors, and it's one of these 5 things.
Yeah,
so
it's
that might
true.
be enough. I do think it would be really fun to be the person who gets to come up with the code names, though.
Yeah, we
That sounds like fun.
yeah. Sometimes you kind of get in on those conversations.
We use the same at work for our projects because they're secretive. And
Okay, yeah. You got some fun ones?
we have had some very fun ones, and they're always sort of very obliquely referencing or even tongue-in-cheek referencing.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like even the trace. It's like,
Yeah.
well,
Yep. You'd have to work pretty hard to trace it back, but when you
Yeah.
know, you know.
like Jaws's code name was Vertigo
Oh.
because of a Hitchcock, Alfred Hitchcock scene from Vertigo was a scene that was referenced in Jaws.
Oh, see, that's
Like
perfect.
Jaws used it as a reference. It was like a zoom-in shot on
Yeah.
the pier,
Yeah.
and that was the connection.
And nobody would ever guess that. I don't think.
I hope not. I don't know.
You'd have to be pretty deep Jaws lore.
What's your next game's code? I'm still on this one. I'm still on D&D. Next one, code name Cheddar. I came up with that one.
Really? You
Yeah.
got to codename that one?
I overheard of a problem. It was going to be called Cheese,
Okay.
but they had to change it. And I'm like, well, if you still want it cheese themed, you can just call it Cheddar. And they're like, oh, that's pretty good. And then yeah, so
Oh, so I've already figured out what game it is.
okay, excellent.
Cheddar
Yeah.
is obviously a cheese.
Mhm.
Cheese is on Doritos.
That's true.
Doritos has a hot and spicy edition.
Okay.
Fire is hot and spicy.
Yeah.
It's Firefly.
It's
Thank you for
yeah,
finally making the
Firefly.
Firefly pin.
Amazing.
I have been
can't
waiting
believe
on.
you just worked that out.
Yep.
Impressive.
It's pretty obvious if you think about it.
Very. Why should have kept it as cheese? It would have been harder. All right, Baratheon and Lannister. A fine stack. We're going to see how many spinners we can shoot.
What? Oh, he's not getting it back?
No, you got it
You
back.
got it back.
It's, okay, the game was smart enough not to waste his button, because he wasted his button.
Oh, and it said
The
no.
outlanes were already safe.
It said no, I
because
won't
he
let
lit
you.
it forcefully,
Yeah,
and then he hit the button, and yeah, it did not
that's awesome.
waste it.
Ooh, nice little save up top.
All right, so we're looking at the Chris method of I want maximum value.
Absolutely. Build that multiplier up and then go play.
Never mind. Seconds added though.
Yeah, I got some
Still
extra
got
time.
the button? Yep, need it.
Yep. Lord of Light save on the middle.
You're getting some spins on that too. Those count.
Thank you, Baratheon.
We have low value. I would go for the castle now. Oh, can you get the castle shot off of the castle at the top? I don't know.
Man, you could see what he was trying to do. He just couldn't get it. And every time he would switch strategies, it was like, take a couple shots at it, try something else. Take a couple shots, try something else. He just couldn't get it going.
I am interested if he's actually just trying to get through castle. Or, I don't even know, can you work towards castle while you're in a mode? These things, it's just little tracks that I don't normally go for, so it's hard to...
Can you work toward castle while in a mode? I don't know either.
See, I thought you were going to be close when you said Firefly. You lost the thread. And I was like, oh, he knows we're doing a remake of Fire.
Oh, yeah, Fire. 1984?
Williams Fire.
86. Yep, that's another Barry Orsler game. He's my very favorite designer, and R.I.P. Barry.
Very dangerous on that castle, but does get progress on the multi-ball. All the multi-balls in this game feel valuable, which is a sign. Again, I just love this game. Everything feels
balanced.
right.
Yep, that's right.
All right, gonna go for
I
the
didn't
walk.
want to like
Nope.
this game because it's kind of ubiquitous. It's in feels like every tournament, and it can take forever. And so I didn't want to like this game, and I don't care about the theme. And then I played it, and I was like, this game is amazing. It's got everything.
Dead bounce, yes. Oh, he's gonna do it. He did it. He finished out the mode, 73 mil, which, is kind of halved value. You can get it up at 150 plus whatever. He doesn't know about the button. Oh, no.
Oh, the Baratheon
no.
button. Hit the button.
Okay, so cheddar is code for money. Money is code for currency. I think that's...
Coins are currency.
Yeah, forget that the original name was cheese.
These were used when you went to the fair for sideshows, and the most famous sideshow, of course, King Kong. Figured it out.
Oh.
Figured it out.
You never know. I think fire...
Fly. Fire, fly.
I think fire was more close.
I have a Williams Fire at home, and I love it very much. And I don't care what anybody says. I know people hate that game.
I like it.
It's just
Building up that value still.
themed perfectly.
Dead bounce, yes. Into, and then snipe, miss.
2x lit, 3x blinking.
But no, he missed the target he was aiming for. Okay, backhand up there. He
Yeah,
wants to...
absolutely. Go back up and finish it
And
off. There you go.
nails it.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
You got time added.
Okay,
Go
here we go.
get it, go
and
get it. There it is.
Nice.
So now he's got
150.
upper play field at
He just got his
3x.
max value right there.
Very nice.
That is the one problem with the premium whatever. And I'm like, yeah, you can work it that way. I like to choose to play the game the way the game was intended, I suppose. I'm stubborn like that. But yeah, that is the secret way, is the upper playfield.
Yep. I was surprised up till now we haven't seen as much play up there. Because you can also get your Castle multi-ball started up there in addition to these great 3x values. And Castle can be worth a ton.
So good. All right, his winner is incoming. Winner incoming. Only has Greyjoy lit. Gonna pass because he wants to stack Lannister, question mark. He actually, because of what Eric said he actually likes to go after winter is coming.
Yeah.
He might just be doing that.
Yep. And there is a multi-ball if you complete 4 of those winter is comings.
Evidently.
Hurry-ups.
Have I put
winter
any
is here.
secret flipper codes into any of games examples? No, but I have this really fun idea for a flipper code. Because the problem with flipper codes is that once you know them, anyone can do it. But I want to do a flipper code that you have to be so...
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Alrighty then.
He pushed that game into Eric's living
I'm
room
just going to kind of
now.
lift it up and slide it on over here. Still, camera looks pretty good. I want to do a flipper code. I was in drumline in high school.
That's cool.
And we had this rudiment, like, drum pattern.
Yeah.
And I want to make that a flipper code.
Oh my gosh.
So you're going to
Yes.
have to be able to do the rudiment to be able to
That's brilliant.
access it.
That's brilliant.
Yeah. So instead of like, both 20 on the right, but 5 on the left, it's going to be on a timer once you start it, and you have to complete the rudiment in time. So you have to do it fast.
That's really fun.
Yeah. It's going to be this. Ready?
All right.
That's going
Oh,
to be it.
you have to do that whole sequence.
You have to do that
and you have
whole
to do
thing
it about
in
at that
that
speed.
time.
I wish
Yeah.
you guys could have heard that. It was pretty cool. Can you do this? Can you sneak a flipper code? I know it was not your game, but or maybe I'll ask Ray. Can you get YYZ, the Morse code, put onto Rush?
Oh, Morse code
Just
flipper
dee,
code.
dee, 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 dee,
Oh.
dee. How cool would
Is
that
that
be?
a thing for Rush?
Yeah, so it's a song by Rush.
Oh.
And the drum line spells YYZ in Morse code. Dee, dee,
Very
dee, dee, dee,
cool.
dee, 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 dee.
Oh. Yeah, you should ask Raymond about
Yeah,
that.
next time I see him, I'll throw it out there.
I never thought about Morse code flipper.
That's what your rudiments reminded me of. It's a little bit like Morse code.
It does feel like that, yeah. Oh, he gets his 3x, so now, darn, didn't get it. Okay, nails. Oh, and doesn't get the button quick enough.
Oh, no.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sean has just got this game mapped
Yeah,
out
he
in
knows
a
this
way
game so
that
thoroughly.
if you don't have that knowledge
Yeah.
of where these points are, it's hard to catch them.
It sure is. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those
Have a
games.
flipper code update every Sunday with D&D.
Oh, that's
Let me
cool.
tell ya, chat. It changes every week. It's a real thing, and it's been a real thing since like the beginning. And sometimes I would like write a mode.
Mm-hmm.
The mode would be working pretty good. Next week I'm like, never mind, code's not working. Fix it. So a lot of bugs were kind of hidden because of the weekly feature, only to be unveiled like the week later.
Right,
because
right,
it was
right.
a different shot.
You'd
or
uncover
a
it
different,
somehow.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, I didn't consider it, this way. I had a lot of issues with in the beginning in late game, the left shot is a orbit and a ramp. It, just by the flap goes up and down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And the code, they're 2 separate shots, but when you're shooting it, it feels like there's one shot. So there's like a little bit of disagreements, I suppose, on how to go about it, and it took a few times to get it right. But on one week, it was like, I'm like shooting the shot, I'm like, what the heck, it's not counting. It was the left ramp that was lit, not left orbit.
Right.
And that's when I realized I'm like,
It's
we
the
have a
same
problem. We got to rethink this. They have
That's
to be the same shot.
One of those like Y2K moments where you're like, oh God, it's all through the code.
Yeah.
It's literally everything.
Yeah. It was, that I should have. I should have just known that was going to be a problem.
That's
but-
a wild thing to run into, but that's how bugs happen, right?
Yeah,
These weird
and
little
there's
exceptions.
like a lot of randomness in that game too
Yep.
that can just like throw things off in ways. There was this, it was like how much damage is done or something, or how many health you have or something like that, and it was a random number between 0 and 100.
Yeah.
Thank goodness one of our seeds showed that we were
Oh,
off
jackpot.
by 1, and we accidentally included 0 in on that.
Oh,
And so
yeah.
it was including 0, which was super problematic for that mode. And luckily, one of the seeds had 0 out of this 1 through 100 we were expecting, and it did 0,
Oh
and the
my
game
gosh.
crashed. And we're like, what the heck?
my
What's
gosh.
going on there?
I don't-
Yeesh.
So we are going to Jackpot, by the way, if you're wondering what we're looking at. This is
Jackpot's a
our first
toughie.
Jackpot game, and we don't have a Minotaurial, so let's talk about the rules a bit.
Well, let me tell you, this launch is very sensitive, and most people like to do this little short plunge, real cute style. This one, tough to do. You have to
Yeah.
breathe on it, and it will just
Yep.
go
Yep.
right up on it there.
So this is one of a trilogy. There was Jackpot, there was Pinbot, and there was Bride of Pinbot. This was started, I think it started as Jackpot was, no, Pinbot was Python Angelo, and then he did not do this one. Apparently he wasn't even a fan of Jackpot. This is my favorite of the 3.
Oh yeah, this is
I
the
love
superior.
this game.
Yeah. It's hard to compare Bride to this, but yeah.
Yeah. But do you know who did work on this one?
Yes, I do. But
Barry.
yeah, your favorite.
My favorite
Your
designer.
favorite guy.
My second favorite pinball person. Now, Barry also did this, and I think he did an amazing job. You'll see as we talk through the rules just what a cool game it is and what a multifaceted game is. So, do you want to explain your approach? Do you want me to just dive in? What do you think?
Absolutely. So right off the bat, you want to make sure you get your skill shot, which is going to be on short. Yeah, that's a skill punch, whatever.
That's one of 'em.
Just get a ball to the flipper. All of
Yep.
that stuff does not matter. You see how there's a roving lit shot on that visor?
Yeah, there is.
Want to hit the lit one, that will open the visor immediately. Otherwise, you're going to have to be banging away, lighting up all your lit whatevers, and get that visor open.
Yeah, so that roving shot saves you about 20 more shots.
So that had
There
to
you go.
flip it away at it. That he already hit a unlit shot,
Yep.
so he got locked out of his skill.
Yep.
Now shooting the lit shot from here on out is still good
Because it completes your whole row.
It does not.
Doesn't it?
It gives you a bonus towards your Kino award. It makes your Kino more
Oh.
valuable.
Oh, I see. I thought it
So-
granted the whole row.
I
Maybe
don't
that's just in
know
the.
if-
It just
I think
always
the
does that,
first
the first
phase
one.
is
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Maybe you have something there, but so Sean's getting good with this. I didn't like the feed out of here. He's amazing
Yep.
and can just get the game to do what he wants. So let's see which light he likes to target. Goes for blue. Nice.
All right.
I like to backhand. I like to go for green if
And you-
I'm right there.
And you can wait as long as you want to take that shot, right?
Yeah, but the ball. I think. No, you can. Yeah.
So he got one lock already. The other lock is very much like Doctor Who. It's just the other side. And then, much like Doctor Who, you've got to complete some center shots to actually.
No, it just kicks out.
Oh, this one just starts.
Yeah. You have to do the center shots in the beginning to
That's
get
right.
it
That's
open.
right.
I prefer this way.
Yep.
Multi-ball, 2-ball, multi-ball. As soon as you hit a jackpot, you are locked in. But if you don't hit a jackpot and you drain down to 1 ball, you can relight your multi-ball and get back into it immediately.
Yep.
You can get super jackpots by hitting both saucers at the same time or within grace of each other, which doubles the value. Very nice.
And the saucers are kind of hard to see on this game, but you've got one here. Oops. You've got one here.
Gone.
You've got one here. That is Gonzo.
All right, so he got like 150 out of that.
Oh, no. Twice in a row with the same problem.
That's fine.
What a bummer.
Just being able to play your first multi-ball on ball 1 opens up the rest of your game, and like you got some points out of it. Now that wasn't like an amazing one, didn't get any supers, but on this one I felt really uncomfortable playing. I would have been happy with that.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
So the game saucer here.
All right, I wonder if that was a miss towards the saucer. It's really late on this flipper for whatever reason. That was weird.
You'll see the game saucer over there light up, especially if you hit this ramp, you can light the game saucer. That game saucer has a handful of different games, 4 of them, I think, that you can play, like Keno and poker. And,
Oh, thanks for someone corrected me in chat. I didn't realize this. The
Oh.
super jackpot isn't a double. It's giving you the next 3 jackpots in sequence towards the mega visor.
Oh.
Awesome. So
that's
it's
cool.
like super legit.
yeah. If you
Nails that
complete all the
blue
casino
again.
games,
It's fun.
you get to do my favorite part of this game, which is Casino Run. So if you complete all 4 casino games, then you get to do a mode where you literally get to wager, basically, as you're playing. It's a gambling game, right? That's
yeah,
the
do
whole
you keep
theme.
going?
And so you have to choose, do I keep going and risk the bomb exploding and me losing all my points, or do I take the points? And you get to make this wager over and over again, and I think it's really cool.
Oh, is the extra ball cheat on?
I don't know. I assume not, but maybe.
That's a scary feed.
Oh, right up over the top of that.
He did everything right.
Okay, we have another guess
Okay.
in the chat. Can I read this to you?
Go for it.
Cheddar cheese is a
Okay.
popular snack for dogs. Werewolves are dogs. Werewolves are cryptids. Other cryptids include the Addams Family. The new table is themed around the show Wednesday.
Wednesday.
There you go.
That would be a good one.
There you go. See? Straight logic. man.
Nailed it.
Straight logic.
Now, how do you work fire into that?
Right.
It's Wednesday themed, but it's exact same playfield as fire. Perfect code name.
Yeah, those will just be her pigtails. The 2 ramps.
Yeah,
We can make it
okay.
work with the art.
She's, for some reason, upside down.
She's upside down.
Or like
hanging
wind
like a
is
bat.
blowing up. I do like that show. Okay, the
do
thing
love
about
that
the
show.
Wednesday show is that it's not actually good, but it's a lot of fun.
Oh, I love it.
I'm pretty sure it's actually not good.
Is it not a good show?
I don't think it actually is.
I loved it.
Because her character is not Grand Prix.
Going to Grand Prix?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I enjoyed watching it, but so many points, I'm like, these characters are making the most ridiculous decisions. And also Wednesday is kind of the worst. She's so mean
She
to
is the
everybody.
worst.
Like, Wednesday is morbid and stuff. She's not particular. I don't know. There's a difference between being mean and being Wednesday. I don't know. My favorite Wednesday is the TV show from the 50s.
The
or 60s.
old
Yeah.
black and
I
white
think that
Wednesday.
did the Addams Family the best.
Yeah.
Because it's not that they were, particularly downtrodden or like, dark and whatever. They were just completely different than everybody, and
Yeah.
everybody just had a hard time dealing with it.
Yep.
But it's only because they actually, I don't know, enjoyed each other's presence, unlike every other sitcom at the time where it was like, oh,
That's
my
true.
dumb husband.
They were a really cohesive family.
Right? Gomez and Morticia were like all over each other.
Love
okay?
that. Yeah,
And-
Gomez is so into Morticia.
Yeah, and I
that.
love that.
Me too.
Name me another sitcom that has a better couple, like a more in love with
Right,
each other couple
right, yeah.
than the Addams
Nuts about her.
Family.
The movie with Raul Julia is still my favorite rendition of the Addams Family. Yeah, I love Raul Julia, and Morticia was played by. Hold on, I can do this. No. Oh, it's gonna kill me. You guys tell me.
I think my guess is so accurate. I don't want to type it out and get anyone in trouble. That's good.
Oh, that's strong. Angelica Houston, thank you very much. They were both incredible in that movie. Christopher Lloyd was fun, but they were the movie for me.
All right. I think they're going right into it, which makes sense for a game like this. Nice dead bounce. I wouldn't want to be in that saucer right now. That was... Oh, my goodness.
wow.
A now. Yeah,
He knows
you know
he's
you
playing
got
with
away
fire.
that one.
He knows he's playing with fire. Somebody else guessed cheddar equals cheddar bob equals 8 Mile pin. I just watched 8 Mile a couple weeks ago, and that is a fantastic guess. Has there ever been a rap theme pin that you know about? Nothing comes to mind.
No.
That could be our first rap pin.
Okay.
My guess is wrong, so I'll save myself the embarrassment.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Future Spa may be a rap theme pin. Nobody knows what it's about.
It might as
It
well
might
be.
very well be.
That's so good. Future Pop 2.0. We're going to bring back wide bodies.
Future Spa. Somebody's gonna remake Future Spa.
Whoa, what an
Love
lane.
that.
All
Love
right, a
that.
little late on the spinner. A little late on that one as well. Phew. That's tough. I'm ready for the Mechanron to come back in some time when this game does come out that is cheddar themed. It says I was
cheddar
right.
Turns out I was right.
I was so right. I
Yep.
nailed it so hard.
So when just the fact that you see so many spinner rips on this game, it's tempting to think that's an easy shot.
Yeah.
But as we were just demonstrated by Justin and Sean, it is not. It is not an easy shot. It's really late on the flipper.
Well, Sean figuring out every which way to get the ball.
Oh my gosh. There you go.
There it is.
How about
All
a big
right,
rip?
Very nice. And let's for 1,000 on the end. Yeah, okay. That's enough of that. A journey pin. Let Borgie know. Yeah, Borgie would be in on that.
Borgie would absolutely slay a journey pin. It would be awesome.
Yeah. Wheel in the sky, but it's just a ball.
Keeps on turning.
Bring back the mist multi-ball.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Yeah, very, very neat.
I still, to this day, think mist is the coolest trick a pinball machine can do.
Yeah, it's very cool.
It's so cool.
Magnets are magic.
I'm sure that it's not feasible to do anymore because it probably is crazy expensive or whatever, but it is the coolest trick a pinball
Write it
machine
on a
can
piece
do.
of paper now and date it. You better. Take a picture with you in a newspaper. That'd be really cool if you did nail the connection.
Although the newspaper thing doesn't work for things that are in the future, right? Because I could just get an old
It's true,
newspaper.
actually.
Yeah.
You're right. Oh!
If I'm thinking about it right. I don't know if I am.
Man, this is the hardest pinball machine in here.
Grand Prix sometimes is, I mean, depending on which one you're playing, Grand Prix can be a pretty generous machine. This particular Grand Prix is not. This particular Grand Prix makes you work for it.
But the spinners.
But the spinners.
It's like a broken Grand Prix, because every other game you want to max and then collect. Max, then
Oh,
collect.
let's see. Look how close that was.
I'm telling you, alley passing with speed, totally safe.
I love the smile on his face when he realized he just got away with
Man,
murder.
and he's testing both saucer kickouts,
Yep.
which is a coin flip.
There he goes.
Yeah. So we're tied now.
Big rip.
We literally are kind of basically tied because both people got the same amount of spinners.
Yep. Yep.
Elizabeth and Ray Day on code. You think they would stick both of us on the same game?
Oh my gosh. It would be too good.
All of the
You
other
can't
games.
have one game that awesome.
Yeah, couldn't do it. Raymond and I would just keep upping each other, and the game would come out, and no one would know how to play it. Except for
It'd
us.
just be way too many modes.
Oops, all modes.
Oops, all modes. The pinball game.
Just basically D&D. There's so many modes. You know how many modes there are in D&D?
How many are there? Do you know?
Yeah, there's a lot.
A bunch?
Right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 12 modes, but each mode has a wizard mode that has
Wow.
from 2 to 4 stages in it.
Wow.
And each stage is basically its own mode because it's a whole new rule set. Because I'm awesome like that.
Yeah.
Totes.
Totes.
Totes my guts. Yeah.
I just think it's impressive that you can come up with enough things to do to make that many modes.
Every time I have to write a new one, I get very afraid. But you know what I do? I just open up the monster manual and I read, and I'm like, oh, that's the mode.
Oh,
You know, it's like, oh,
this one that we did back
Earth Glide? That sounds cool. That yeah, we can make that.
then. Is there a
Cool
gelatinous
thing.
cube mode?
There's a gelatinous cube multi-ball.
Okay.
Ah,
Thank God.
darn, couldn't get that read out there.
Thank God.
But I didn't write any of the multi-balls, so I don't know. My game had a little bit of a bug with multi-ball, so all of my multi-balls were broken. Thank goodness I didn't have to work on them. But every time I started, I was like, oh no, my game's gonna freak out. Because I had 9 balls in my game instead of 8.
Oh.
I didn't realize it until 2 days ago when it started becoming a huge issue. Because I was
Yeah.
gonna write a cool freaking mode that's gonna be super sick.
So wait, you had 9 balls in the game you were designing, or
Yeah.
you're in your physical game?
In the physical game.
In the physical game, okay.
Yeah, and the game does some really weird stuff.
It acts kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 1 doesn't equal 1 anymore. And I have been working like that for a long time. But it didn't matter because I didn't do multi-balls. How come I'm not playing, Elizabeth? Tomorrow? Looking forward to a rematch. Unfortunately, I have a lot to do before Monday, so I was not able to do both.
Oh, Kentucky Women's Tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Kentucky
happening
Women's
down at Rec Bar.
That's right. I would love to go back. I really need to make a trip for Louisville. I love Louisville. So much fun. Great people, great places, great food.
All right. They are not super fast updating the games, the scores, so that takes a second. But
Toasting your own horn. I hope not.
have you been toasting your own
I
horn
feel
again?
like I'm pretty critical of everything that I've ever been a part of. That's the thing. People are, they're like, don't read Pinside. They're pretty negative, and I'm like, there's no way they would be more negative than I.
Really?
Nothing that they said I haven't already thought
Really?
of or have felt.
Pretty
yeah.
pretty
I'm like,
self-critical
they're-
like that?
Oh yeah. It's like You think you can hate on this game? Just you wait. Just come up on in here. But that's how you improve, is by constantly criticizing and then
Maybe that's why
fixing
the
and redoing it.
greatest, designers are all like moody.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, constantly criticizing. Where are we going? We're going to big game, friends. We're going to big game to watch our next big game.
Big
Waiting for that score to
game.
update. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Big game's a cool one. But yeah, I do need. I decided to go to Indus next week. But I wish I kind of was like, you know what? I'm just going to go to Louisville. I think that would be a better time. Though this has kind of reinvigorated this today has reinvigorated my live of tournaments. So I'm kind of more down for it now. But leading up to this one, I was like, I don't know. Pinball tournament sounds like such a, it drags on and it can be a grind and pretty grueling. But it was fun.
This format, though, this one is not such an endurance match that some of our match play games are. Like Cincinnati match play can be forever long. It can be 14 hours. But
exactly.
this one pretty manageable. You're kind of in and out in the space of about 5 hours.
And like after a game, you kind of want to play another. You're like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Isn't that nice to not finish a tournament completely exhausted?
In the Battle of Arcade Legacy, Stewart prevailed over Jesse in the Ohio quarterfinals. That must
Really?
have been quite a match.
Oh, so the only regret I have for today is that I can't do this and watch Neo Pinball stream at the same time. And I thought about putting Neo's stream up here in front of me, but then I realized I would be very distracted because Neo puts on a great stream, and the Ohio finals are probably awesome.
Phoebe just messaged that she's, well.
Oh, man. Was that practice or was that the real deal? That looked like the real deal. So that was a really quick up and down for Justin Ryan. After tying things up, that's a disappointing first ball for sure. They didn't show that one. They had another match on. Okay, I would have loved to have seen these two longtime Cincinnati players. I mean, they've been playing together forever. And Stu really grew up in pinball in Jesse's Arcades. Would have loved to have seen that match.
Yeah, both of their initials are littered all over.
Yeah, they are. They're all over
this
the place.
area. Yep. All right, going for drops, droppity drops. I always forget about being able to backhand those drops at the top. Probably the safest.
Yeah, it is the safest way to get up there. I tend to take a lot of pot shots in this game, and I shouldn't.
Nice read.
I take a lot of I'll probably hit a drop kind of shots.
Yeah, I mean, the more chaos in this game, the better, right?
Yep. I tend to create a lot of it. Sean, on the other hand, is a pretty controlled player, pretty choiceful player, so he's going to pick his shot. I think he's going to wait for that X to light up and then shoot that spinner.
Wow, he's found it. He
got it.
Done.
He knew what he wanted.
Totally nailed it. I like how the game waits for your animation and then kicks out the wall.
I try and pick times to play the animation when there's not something happening, but sometimes it doesn't work.
What a read. Into a few spins anyway.
There you go. There you go.
Right. How do you dead
Really
bounce that?
nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
A little scary because it
Great
was on the
choice.
crook.
Yeah. He lost it to the lower flipper, but that's okay.
I guess he wanted. I mean, he nailed it from the lower flipper before.
Yeah, you can get it from the lower flipper.
He
So
just did it.
Mecca says, I love watching tourney streams, but I don't prefer to play in them.
Huh,
I think that's fairly common. In fact, I prefer streaming to playing in some tournaments as well.
I've been really enjoying the flipping out streams that they're just playing.
Yeah.
Especially those guys playing, because things that I take for granted are so much more exciting on their streams.
What makes it so exciting?
They have to try a little harder to get certain objectives done.
Oh, I see.
So when they do it, it's like awesome, amazing, and like for someone like Carl, like for him in streaming, he's just so good at pinball, or he's doing something that's so impossible, it's painful. Dead bounce? Yep. I love pre-calling dead bounces.
Yep.
Makes me feel like we're one.
No, you were exactly right. You're in Sean's head. For sure.
I love how comfortable he is with moving the game.
And I didn't play the tutorial. I probably should have. But when you heard Elizabeth reference the drop targets, that's one of the two big strategies on this game. Is you hit these down. This completes your cards down here. those get worth a lot, and they stay with you through the game. So the more you get done on ball 1, the better. Then this spinner lights on a timer. It lights at the same time as this X card. And the second strategy is to do what Sean just
What are you? Who even
did.
are you, Sean? Being able to shoot the spinner from every which way, that is crazy. I'm lucky if I hit it once a game. It's so hard to find it.
So Eric would appreciate this, but I actually borrowed the sounds from Big Game Spinner for that animation.
Nice.
So if you see the spinner rip animation, that's this game.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, waiting for that spinner to light again, and I'm just gonna shoot at it and be okay. Everything's fine. Oh, everything's not fine. Okay, we're good.
Everything's not fine. I also have to give it to Eric's tournaments for having the best background music.
Yeah, I'm really digging
We
this.
just got done with Fish, Iron Maiden before that. Now Wolfpack is on. This is strong.
All right, yep, nail it. Found it and nailed it.
Caitlin, are you playing women's tomorrow? Are you playing women's tomorrow? You are? Okay. I was wondering who all was going to be down there. Well, good luck.
All right, just needs to find a B and an E and a GA for maximum saucer. Nice, did bounce. And we're gonna do
Super
some
loaded
weight.
saucer.
We're just gonna. It's
you can't hit 'em all.
It is so actually hard.
It is. It's a hard shot. I think it is easier from the upper flipper.
Yeah.
It's just a more direct shot. But
You have a more consistent feed from the upper flipper. The bottom one, you don't know where you're getting. Okay, okay. A little tickle, tickle, tickle.
almost all the way around.
Honestly,
Got some spins out of
pretty
it.
good amount.
Yeah, got some spins. Uh-oh.
Okay.
He's making me nervous.
Alley from the top. Alley from the top flipper. Yep, that's
Oh.
gone. That is super gone.
That's when he might have actually been able to Lazarus ball it, but nobody in their right mind would have
There's
like
no
waited
way.
for it to come
Only
back.
if there's like a xenon post down somewhere in there.
It had some speed on it. Just happened to hit the bottom of the flipper. I wonder. But I certainly wouldn't have waited around to find out.
Oh, whoa. That was oddly similar.
Wow.
Man, he's fighting that.
This is me playing big game. I'm just all pot shots and
Those
chaos.
saves were pretty
Those were
pretty
great.
golden.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, traps up.
You can't. I don't know if you can now, but post passing is a thing. Passing it off of the bottom flipper.
Yeah, you can. I tend to rattle them a lot, but it's not unsafe to rattle them either. Just rattle between.
You can
the
try
upper
it. Yeah,
and lower
do a
flippers.
few times to get a feel for it.
Yeah, you get a few tries at it.
Whoa, this is
Yeah.
scary.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Found that in lane, and that
Swish.
in lane is really important. So
Yee. All right, we're gonna do your post it, slap it. Oh, yeah.
flipped it away.
Yep. Going around town.
Because this is a game that will reward you for flipping randomly into
It's true.
the
Yep.
stratosphere.
He might end up with more bonus than Sean.
There you go. Big
Spinning
rip.
it.
Big rip.
Wow. Lucky to have it lit as well.
Watch it go, man.
Okay, not gonna find the eye, but that's okay. Yeah, it's gone. Okay. Got some good loving. Got some good loving there.
Yeah, he got some good drop target work done and one giant rip on that spinner. So.
Look at us paying attention to the game in front of us. We're so good.
Oh my gosh, we actually are commentating now.
So good at commentating.
That's
Oh,
a-
the bee!
That's a nice change
the
of
big
pace.
bee. Big bee. Meow. Okay. All of this is good.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that's
Oh.
not good. Yeah, it had some spin.
he's still got some holes in those cards. So I think he was trying to kind of complete those. I don't know if he's going to bother on ball 3 though, because he's already got most of them full, and he can just live on the spinner. He's not going to get that bonus of carrying over anymore. So he might just choose to focus on the spinner.
I think he's always been wanting the spinner.
Yeah.
I think everybody just wants the
We
spinner.
all want the spinner.
That's how I flip. It's oddly early on the top flipper because of how much speed. It's so steep.
Oof.
Little cute little dead bounce.
Yeah.
Whoa there.
He's got 2x bonus already lit.
How do you like 2x bonus? Oh, it's late again.
Where does 2x light? I don't know. I
Don't know,
assumed
but we
it
want
was-
a left outline, right?
I assumed it was a drop target thing, but I don't know.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Dead bounce? No. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's all I only needs the E, which is just right in lane.
Oh, no, grab it. There you go.
Just back up right on in there. Late again.
The
what
M
what
and
are
the
you
E
doing?
are the hardest to get because they are the in lanes, and you don't really want to be in the in lanes in this game.
It doesn't wait for it to be lit,
Yep.
but does get the scoop. It's going to get some, like 40K or whatever.
He may not know that it's on a timer. I don't know if he knows that it's on a timer.
I know.
Or he just didn't want to wait. I don't
Okay.
know.
I've seen that candy cane be really dangerous.
Really?
Yeah.
Just go straight down the middle.
But that looked like it was not a problem actually at all, so never
Some
mind.
drop target love.
Oh,
Just a
misread.
miscalculation there.
All right, so Sean's going to run away with that one.
Yep, finished the Z card. That's kind of
Still,
nice.
that was a good game. That's a good score.
So you'll see what it does is it gives you bonus for each line, and when you complete a card, you now have all of those lines, right? So that's a big win.
Ah, man, I ought to head out of here.
Oh no,
I need to run.
you got to go?
Yeah, this has been fun.
It has been super fun. Thank you for sitting down and doing this.
Yeah.
And I look forward to next time we get to do this. Hopefully we don't have to wait till Cincinnati.
Sick. Yeah. All right. See ya.
All right, see you later.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Ah,
I caught it, but
it's all water under the desk, you know? Huge thanks to Elizabeth Gieske for sitting with us and commentating all day long. And thank you guys for joining us. We are in the semifinals of the Kentucky State Pinball Championship here in Independence, Kentucky, the heart of, what county are we in? The heart of Kenton County?
Kenton County, bro.
Kenton County.
Kenton County.
And we're watching the conclusion of a game of big game. And
Yep.
that's going to be a win for Sean.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I love this game, and I was telling these guys that's the spinner rip sound is from Big Game because I love the spinner sound. Just love it.
Okay, so Sean takes big game, correct?
Yep. So Sean is up 2-1 on Justin. Let's look at the bracket and see what's going on in our other group.
I don't think I've put much of their results in, so I don't really know what's going on with them.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
They're not putting stuff in. Well,
So,
maybe I'll go
it
casually
was-
ask them. Chris DeWitt Jr. and Tim Ellis are currently on Grand Prix. I'll go bug Jr. and find out.
Yeah, like maybe grab their sheet, and I can get us updated. And hey, Justin, go ahead and take it to their next game, the rig, if you want to as well. Yeah. All right, so Sean's up 2-1. We don't really know on the other game yet, but we're going to get updates on that quickly. We're going to find out here where we're going.
All tied 2-2.
Okay. So Chris DeWitt and Tim Ellis are tied 2-2. They started on Cheetah. And our other group, Sean and Justin, are going to Cheetah.
Oh, really? Okay. So they're just going to wait for it?
Yeah. So we
We'll get to see both of them.
yeah.
Well, Cheetah right after Big Game is a whole lot of jungle all at once.
Yeah.
Can
I
we
mean,
do
they're
Jungle
right
Queen
next to each other. I mean, we're going to have to leave it up to them.
Nobody has picked Jungle Queen today. Nobody has picked Pulp Fiction today. Nobody has picked Odds and Evens, which is not a shock. I did want to see some Pulp Fiction. I hope somebody. I don't think we will see it at this point, but I'm pretty happy with Cheetah. So let's talk strategy. Did you already talk strategy on Cheetah?
Nope.
Okay. So we'll do the quick version here because they're about to play. But you've got your drop targets up here, which will add bonus multiplier. You can get it up to 5x up here, can't you?
Yep. And you can do that via these as well.
Yep. You also have this bank of drop targets, which will award different things, but the first thing it awards is this all-important collect bonus light. And the higher the bonus, the more you can collect. And take that, and then these will stay throughout the game. So you can build those over time. Keep going for those drops. Keep building that bonus. And I forget what you get awarded up here.
So see how the lights are racing? Once you hit one, it'll lock in that row of light, whichever one is lit. And then if you can get all three of the same color, it'll give you an award. So blue
yeah.
will light the left spinner. Orange or yellow will light the right spinner for the rest of the game. Another one will light extra ball on the top horseshoe, which is 100K. But you really, if you're trying to go for those up drop target awards, you're going to want to get blue, which lights this spinner here for the rest of the game,
Yep.
or yellow, which lights this spinner for the rest of the game for 3,000 a rip. So those are cool. Like, it's kind of difficult to go for. It's hard to time and get all 3 of those on the
Yeah.
same color. But if you can do it, that award locks in for the rest of the game.
That's
and that
pretty
could be
sweet.
huge.
So if you're going to do it on ball 1
Yep.
and go for that left lane, which already that left lane, you can collect bonus on that left lane. So that can become super valuable. That left lane also, every once in a while, will get you a sweep up top.
Sweep it.
You'll see Sean methodically plunging here. He knows just about where to plunge, and he knows how to get a sweep up top on the plunge. And so you'll see him. We saw it, I think, 2 out of 3 plunges last time. He was able to get that sweep. So just doing some practice.
So yeah, updating you on Junior
Looks like-
and Tim Ellis.
What do you want to do? It's a 3-player game.
Oh,
Just play through player 3 and not use it.
somehow a 3-player game got started. They were not practicing.
We can't.
Oh, start over.
Yeah.
They're going to have to start it over. Okay.
Yeah. So they accidentally started a 3-player game. We just found out. So they're going to have to start over. IFPA rules state that if the incorrect number of players have been started on a game, the game is invalid. So you have to restart with the correct number of players on the game.
That's awesome.
But anyway, Junior and Tim Ellis are tied 2-2, and they're playing Grand Prix right now.
Yep. And maybe we'll get to see them. You said Cheetah's next for them?
No, Cheetah's
on their
Cheetah's
list.
already been played.
Oh, okay.
So they're playing Grand Prix, and then if needed, well, it might be needed. Game of Thrones is the remaining game.
Gotcha.
So Sean going after those targets on the right, which again give you bonus X and bonus. So they're pretty powerful. Very popular strat to go there.
Okay, I always put the wrong letter between E and U in your name. It's E-R-G-E-R. And I always put a U. I think it's because
I'm not a sandwich, bro.
there's a U earlier.
I'm not a sandwich, man.
Thank you, chat, for letting us know that I had the old name in there. Said Elizabeth looks different on stream. Her beard comes in a lot more
Elizabeth
fully.
got real ugly real quick.
You definitely did. All right. Eric is awarding for those who already got out. Everybody gets a prize in this game. Everybody gets a little money for making top 16 because it's something to be incredibly proud of, making top 16 in the whole state. And so Eric is handing out some of those.
Yep, got some more money paid out.
Speaking of which, we should mention the sponsors, including, was it Cincinnati or is it NKY Pinball? Because I know you kicked in some money too.
Well, we haven't made that public yet.
Oh, never mind.
I thought it'd be a nice surprise for the winner today. But yes, NKY Pinball is going to sponsor the event today. But then obviously we have these great sponsors that the IPA supplied us that they communicated to us that without these sponsors, none of this, none of the tournaments today could be possible. So it's great that all these people have stepped up. I want to say there's at least 20, 25
Yeah, there's a
sponsors
ton
on
of
here.
sponsors.
Yeah, there's a ton. So that's great.
Yep.
Yep.
And sponsors like this help make not
What
only
happened on
tournaments
Grand
like this
Prix?
possible, but help the IFPA do its great work. And the IFPA has done such
570 to
incredible work.
500?
The hobby continues to grow. Recently, Josh Sharp did a State of the Union email for the IFPA, and he was just celebrating that the hobby continues to grow, competitive pinball continues to skyrocket. And my favorite chart, I don't know if you saw Josh's email, but my favorite chart was active players in the IFPA database has just been hockey sticking.
Oh, yeah.
It's not just players, because of course you're going to add players over time without deleting, but active players has just been hockey sticking. So people are playing more competitive pinball than ever.
Yep. I know anyone that asked me about pinball or is curious about it, the fact that they hear that there are, over 150,000, I think now, or 125,000 people that have played in at least one tournament, like that's crazy.
Yep. I remember chatting with Josh for the first time, and he said, do you know your IFPA number? I said 50251. And he's like, wow, that's pretty early. And I was like, that's early.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
apparently now that's pretty early. There's
Yeah. I think I'm in the 30,000 range.
Yeah.
Trent Augustine is like
2.
4. But no, so unfortunate drain there from Sean. Like this is getting interesting because if Justin can win this game, we're knotted up at 2. So he's one to pet his score here. He's in the driver's seat. He's player 2. Like this is interesting.
Well, ball 3, right? That's it. He's got.
Oh wait, we're
He's
only
already
on ball
got
3,
the game.
so he already
Yeah,
got it.
He's
Shit.
already got it. So we now have a tie, and we had a tie in the other team too. So this is very competitive pinball. I love to see that. So he's going to plunge it off. Justin ties it up 2-2, and I'm going to check in on what happened in our other match.
Okay. And we'll hot tip. Yeah, are you guys good to move it? Yep. Hello. My beautiful wife Angie's back home. She was down at the UK basketball game doing her best to root on the state today, but we lost to a very good Alabama team. But
Junior walks away with a win on Grand Prix. So now it is 3-2. Chris DeWitt Jr. is up. And between Sean Davis and Justin Ryan, we are now tied. So just as a reminder of where we've been, friends, let's take a look at our bracket. So right here you got it. Chris DeWitt Jr. at 3 over Tim Ellis's 2. Sean Davis and Justin Ryan. And look how many people they have had to battle through to get. This is our top 16 in the entire state of Kentucky. And so there's no easy matches here. And right now, things look almost tied up top and definitely tied at the bottom. So we have pretty darn good competitive pinball. Justin Ryan up on number 1 on hot tip or hot trash, depending on whether or not you like this game. I happen to love it. We are in Northern Kentucky at Chuck Wirt's house, and he has been kind enough not only to host this event and the NKY Open, but he also now is our IFPA rep for Kentucky. He puts a lot of time and love and effort into competitive pinball, and as far as I know, doesn't make any money on it. So I love that he spends the kind of time he does. Yay for Eric. That's what I say. But I wouldn't say it while he was listening to me.
all right. So game 5 on hot tip here, baby.
This is getting pretty exciting, man. I mean, this could, let's see, if this puts the, if we're tied here, Chris could win on that side. But if Chris doesn't win over there, then they will be tied for the rubber match. I just kind of want to see both of them go to the Game 7 rubber match. I love those.
So I'm going to leave the booth for a second so that I can make sure we all know what ball they're on. I'm going to fix the playfield cam so we can show the ball and play.
Yeah.
But I'll be right back.
Okay. And it sounds like Tim, I can hear the Game of Thrones song in the background, so I'm assuming that Tim and Chris are playing Game of Thrones, but I don't know that to be true. How'd it go?
The worst Game of Thrones of all time.
Oh, really? All right, thank you. All right, so that was a win on Game of Thrones for Chris DeWitt Jr. That puts him 3-2 against Tim Ellis. No, that's all. That's everybody. That's everything. So that's going to be a win for Junior. Looks like Junior's moving on to the finals. And Tim Ellis played some amazing pinball today and got to the semifinals, but Chris is going to move on to the finals. Meanwhile, Sean and Justin battling out on hot tip to decide who's going to get a leg up. Junior is playing some great pinball, and now you're going to get to see some of it because we're going to the finals next. Big spinner rip on the left here on hot tip. Spinner was not lit, but you got a few points out of it, and more importantly, get back up to that saucer where you can hopefully catch a double bonus. Back up to the saucer. Get it. And collect a few points. Drive that bonus up, if nothing else. Now, you'll notice the captive ball is lit, and it is worth a ton. Is that 20,000 or something on the captive ball? That's a lot. 30,000.
Yeah, 30,000 on that back target if you got it lit.
But it sure is dangerous.
Yeah, you got to get the captive ball to go all the way back. So the captive ball has to go all the way up here and hit this target back here to get that 30K.
30K,
But the better part about hitting the captive ball is this up and back on this switch here, which advances your bonus. So if you got double bonus and you can rock that captive ball, it's good money.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Rolls over it once, rolls over it twice. You get 2 bonus advances out
So
of it.
if you think
Very
about
nice.
it, if the 30K is lit and you got double bonus, that's essentially a 50,000 point shot.
Yeah, right? That's nothing to sneeze at on hot tip.
So and
Oh, no.
that's brutal.
Flipper fumble is just
So
such a bummer.
Sean had a disappointing one. Justin right back behind him.
Yep.
Nobody wants to win this game.
Hey, thanks for that gift of a sub.
Oh, nice,
Guido Pin.
nice. Thank you. Got lots of activity in the chat today. Lots of activity in our subs and follows. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks for
I
supporting.
know there's so
competitive
much pinball to watch. I'm not really even sure how people are managing it today.
I know.
but-
I just need 12 TV screens,
Yeah.
15 TV screens. Stu beat Prusa.
Oh, wow.
To move on up in
Oh,
Northern Ohio.
my.
Wow. Stu is on a tear. First Jesse Baker and
Knowing
then Prusa.
Stu, I'll text him
Oh,
and he'll still
no.
complain about it somehow, but I am very happy for Stu.
Good job, Stu. Way to
Slingtown
represent.
out of here.
That was Slingtown right there. Oh, hey, Jason Hunley. Thank you for that gift subscription. He said, is there something else I need to do to gift it to somebody specific?
Don't ask me, bro. I'm not a Twitch nerd. I don't really even know what a sub is.
I don't know how to gift a sub to somebody specifically.
Yeah,
That's
right.
A good question.
That's more of a Laser Los question, I think.
Yeah. He is a Twitch wizard. The Ohio stream is down.
Oh,
you
it went
said.
down.
Okay.
Dang.
Well, anybody who's
I think
there.
Neo Pinball was doing that.
Yeah.
He's been around the block. He knows what he's doing, so hopefully they can get that back up.
Yep. I'll have to look at that bracket when we're done with this match. Interesting.
So you
he
saw
just wanted that
like,
double
yep,
bonus.
yeah, so he went to 20 and then
Yep.
30 because of that captive ball
And that's
shot.
all he had to do.
Yep.
He walks away
All right.
after
3
a
to
good
2.
flip. 3-2.
So hot tip in the books. 342.
J. Andrea 95 says, we're watching all the streams. This is by far the best one. Well, thank you.
Oh,
Thank
hell
you for
yeah.
that.
We'll take it. So I don't know if I took a picture of their games that they picked. Yeah. So we've played Hot Tip. We've played Cheetah.
Yep.
We've played Big Game.
Yep.
We've played Jackpot.
So there's one left.
Did we play Grand Prix?
Did these guys play Grand Prix? Man, is it
Yes,
weird that I
Justin
can't
and
remember?
Sean. So, but anyway, Game of Thrones is definitely still on the
Where are you
table.
guys going? Thank you. Where are you guys going?
Oh, Sean.
Oh, that was it?
Like, what did I miss then? That was Game 6.
That was game 6. Okay.
I missed one.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Great play today.
Yeah, great run, Justin. All right, so Sean's through. Oh, they played Game of Thrones first. That's what we missed.
Oh, we missed one. Okay. So Sean, that actually clinched it for Sean. He's moving
No,
on.
we got that. Sean
to
got
the
that.
finals.
Sean got. Oh, we missed Jackpot when I was putting in the results.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, Sean moves on. So we're gonna do.
So now we're going to see our very finals. I was just looking in at the Ohio State Pinball Championship bracket. Thank you for posting.
All right, so we'll check in on so Tim lost a junior. Not sure what their final game was. I'll get that in, and then we'll get Junior and Sean Davis,
Awesome.
top seed, and I'm not sure where Sean was at, but we have a 2-time champion going against a no-time champion, but Junior
Junior's
is
forced to be
flying
reckoned
up
with.
the radar.
Yep.
What did he get in Cincinnati? 4th?
Yeah, he was amazing.
Yeah, like out of 140 people,
He was
Junior
amazing.
got he was right up there. Like, this is going to be great.
All right, he's going to go get them set up. In the meantime, as they are picking their games for finals, I can't help but go peek a little bit at the other one. I want to see if I can put it up on screen so you guys can see the Ohio finals. We're here in Northern Kentucky. We're right on the river, right next to Ohio. So we have a lot of shared friends who are also in the Ohio game. So I may have to add a new scene to do that, which I will do. So stay tuned. We're about to move into our finals. They're getting their games picked. Where did that go? We don't want that one. Here's the bracket for the day, and you can see how everybody has been battling it out throughout the day. But it's going to be Chris DeWitt Jr. and Sean Davis in the final, and a bronze match between Tim Ellis and Justin Ryan. I don't know if Tim knew about that. It looked like Tim was getting ready to get out of here. I wonder. It's cool you guys can hear music in the background. I didn't realize. The music here is like, this is the best place to play tournaments if what you care about is background music, because all of Eric's tracks are just fabulous. So stay tuned for just a sec while I figure out how to get the other bracket up, because I really want to know. I'm just going to set the URL for this, and we'll get it up and cooking. Thank you again for posting that. All right, let's try this one. See if it works. I'm sure as heck going to try. All right, let's take. We're going to try for it. Is it weird to show another pinball match than the one we're watching? Probably. Oh, shoot, it's not letting me interact with it. Okay, never mind. I need to make that not terrible. We'll go back to our bracket. It just never gets old, does it? So for those who have been asking to watch Chris DeWitt Jr. all day, you are going to get what you asked for, because he has hard fought his way into the finals against Sean Davis, a 2-time Kentucky State champion, and now taking on a relative newcomer to pinball, but certainly it runs in the family. Junior is skyrocketing. His play is fantastic. His control is great, and he is climbing quick. So I'm just going to do a window. And we will get it going. All right, this time I hope I've got it right. Let's see if I can look at the actual results here. All right. So we've got the Ohio Championship is up on the screen now. And you can see where Stu Neiswanger beat out Jesse Baker, both Cincinnatians. So now Stu is going to take on Galvin Morgan. And you can see where John Del Zoppo beat Rod Lawrence. Del Zoppo out of the Cleveland area. And Gregory Kennedy and John Del Zoppo are going to square off. Gregory Kennedy, last year's Ohio State champion. So there ain't a bad player in this foursome. I can't wait to see who wins. And I think Neo Pinball, maybe they're back up. You guys could tell me. I know they had some receptivity issues at the venue. But glad to have you with us. But, of course, wouldn't fault you for flipping around a little bit just to see what everybody else is doing. Just make sure you come back here. We're going to start our finals here in just a little bit. Everybody's off picking their games right now. So that's the Ohio one. I'll go back to ours so that you don't have to get confused on which tournament you're actually watching. This is the one you're watching. All right, Eric is going through, I guess they've got their games picked, and Eric is going through just how the order's going to work. And it looks, I wonder if they're going to make the bronze match happen. I hope so, the bronze match between Justin and Tim. We'll see. There are cash prizes to be given away at a competition like this, so it can actually matter if you take, third versus fourth. And if you got here to this top 16 at all, you should be incredibly proud of your year of pinball. The way you make it into one of these state championships is you play a whole lot of pinball tournaments, and you do well enough, and you become one of the top 16 in your performance for the year. You get into one of these, and the fact that you're here at all is quite an accomplishment. I myself have never made one, but I hope to soon. I'd like to. And if you are somebody who is looking for competitive pinball and you're not sure where to find it, go to Match Play. Matchplay.events, info.match, just put in Match Play Pinball. And the Match Play website will let you search near you for tournaments that are coming up. And if they're open tournaments, like let's say not in somebody's basement, a lot of times you can just show up and go. You don't need to belong to anything. It's not necessarily a league. If you see open tournaments, go play.
But they're starting on hot tip.
Okay, they're going to start on hot tip. Oh, and on the IFP website. Thank you for that. Matchplay.events and the IFPA website. Let's remind ourselves how to play hot tip.
Give me a sawbuck on Captain Nemo in the fourth. Let's play some hot tip pinball. Okay, when you plunge, you will plunge into a top saucer. You will see different awards up top. If you hit the slings up top, it will change that award. Once you land in the saucer, you will collect that award and also advance your bonus. You can either collect various amounts of points, or you can collect double bonus if it's on the red, or you can light the captive ball if it's on white. If you light the captive ball is now worth 30,000 points, and you shoot it into the target, into the back, and that will get you 30,000 points. Also, when the ball comes down to the pop bumper area, you have the hot tip drop targets. These are very important because the first time you hit all 6 down, you will light the spinner for 1,000 a spin. The second time you hit them down, you will light extra ball at the saucer on the left, which also awards 5,000 points and advances your bonus. The third time down, all the drop targets will be worth 1,000 points. And once you knock them down for a third time, the fourth run through the drops, they are worth 10,000 points apiece for the rest of the ball. You can advance bonus also by the little target here in the pop bumper. Your goal is to get spinner lit, keep ripping through the spinner and going up top until you have double bonus, and then max out your bonus with help from the captive ball and the target in the pop bumper area. You can have max bonus of 200,000 points. That's hot tip.
Hell yeah. Final 2.
This format moves, I was saying on the stream earlier with Elizabeth, this format moves quicker than some others, right? We get to see, because there's only 2 players, we get to see faster games, and we have moved into our final 2 so quickly. We started around noon, and it's only 4:40. We're already to our finals, so it's been a rapid day, but a super exciting day of pinball.
I think I initially said 7, 8 o'clock, and
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was going to be at least 7 or 8.
yeah. So Sean I thought they may have been practicing.
I thought they were too.
Sean went for a Schatz and totally biffed it.
Yeah, you'll have that.
But yeah, to be honest, with these high-level players on an EM where they know they have 5 balls,
Yeah.
they can take certain risks
Yep.
and still come back from it.
Yep. And they've also played this machine several times today.
Oh, yeah.
By now.
By
So
this
they're
point,
getting pretty
like,
used to
there's
it.
no confusion on how games are playing,
Yep.
how things are going on. Like,
Yep. Nice move. So some of that, for people who don't play a lot of pinball, there's a number of reasons you might interact with the table in a nudge or something like that. And what he was doing was he was hitting the side just to slow the ball down, just to take a little bit of energy off.
yep.
And sometimes that makes the difference between an in lane and an out lane.
Yeah, and sometimes like maybe whatever weird move you're pulling or whatever might not have changed things in the end, but I think players in general want to say, all right, like I'm not just going to stand here and let things happen, you know?
Yep. Yeah, like in that case, that may not have had any impact on the end result, but you learn to do it because
Yep.
it's part of the game. And the times that it does matter, it's
Yep.
because you
You're-
practiced all those other
right,
times.
Right.
I will say for newer players, don't worry about nudging it first. It's something people get kind of obsessed with. It's not the most important
Yeah.
skill in pinball.
At first, worry about stopping the ball.
Yep.
And then saying, all right, with this next flip, this is what I'm going to do.
Yep. Yeah, basic flipper skills, like focus on slowing the ball, slowing the
that's
game
deadly.
down, stopping the ball, trapping the ball. That's the stuff. And if you want some good tutorials on that, go to YouTube and type in Abe Flips Pinball.
Very
ABE
good.
FLIPS Pinball.
Very good.
Abe Flips makes amazing pinball tutorials.
So specific, so like this is exactly like the physics behind his videos are crazy.
Yeah. Really, really well done. And I
So
think
Sean big time gets double bonus off the plunge. So while this game is tough on advancing bonus,
Oh.
see that stinks. So he did what I consider the impossible, getting double bonus on the plunge and then just biffed getting
Yeah.
his bonus up.
Yeah, that was such a bummer. There you go, double bonus on the plunge again. Very nice. It's more or less random. I mean, it's the ball's bouncing around.
Yep,
You try and impact it, but every
And I got a dirty switch, so like when those lights up top are supposed to be switching, sometimes they don't. So it
Yeah,
even
yeah.
makes it even more lucky and random, you know.
I've tried to influence it, and I don't think I actually have any influence on it. I think it's
I'll tell you what, I don't care what's lit. I can't get the ball on a plunge to go in that saucer up top.
Yep.
Rip.
The only time I can get it to go is when I already have double bonus, and I fire it up, and I don't need it anymore.
Right. It's like then you get it every time.
Wow. Guys,
Okay.
watch this. This was a dig and required a supernatural amount of patience. Look at that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Great shats pass. He does not struggle with shats on this machine. He told me he was going to do that, and indeed he is. Didn't
I feel
quite
like he
make it
could have
across.
gotten a flipper on that one. He
Yeah.
didn't flip the left one.
I wonder about a slap save might have done it there.
So, but fantastic ball by Junior there.
Yep. The other thing that's odd about state competition is that it's oddly small and oddly quiet. We're
Yeah.
used to really big competitions with 100-plus people
Yep.
in them,
Yep.
and there's only 16 competitors here. And so there is like a level of quiet and focus that I'm not used to. I like it.
See, that's the type of move that I was wanting to see out of Junior from his last
Yeah.
ball to keep that ball going.
Really fight for it.
But again, not sure what kind of bonus he had on the table, but he was just like, ball is great. Let's just kind of move on to the next one.
Look at that, another rip. He's trying to get that double bonus locked in.
You can see that light's real slow to move sometimes to the next award. Sometimes two of them are lit. So I got to get in there and clean that. But
It just adds charm.
so yeah, Sean's struggling with his alley passes. He's not going late enough,
Yeah.
and that's killed him on two balls now.
Yep. Going real late on a shats pass is both essential and the reason why it's hard.
And it's the
because
reason
it's
why
so scary.
I have set my flippers higher than normal. Like the flippers are sitting kind of flat right now.
Yeah.
They should be sitting more like down here.
Yeah.
And it makes alley passes harder. It makes hitting the spinner harder. But players like Junior and Sean have played my hot tip plenty of times that they should be
There you go.
dialed
There's the
in, like just right there. But Sean's just not quite finding it on his balls.
He makes those shats look so easy. Like you're here accurately describing how hard it is. Meanwhile, he's just
And then right when we say that,
Yeah, I
he
know.
biffs it.
commentator's curse, man. I'm convinced we have more power here than anybody in the universe.
Right. All right, so Sean's looking to claw back here. We're already on ball 4, so he needs to get on his horse a little bit. Great save.
Yep, really nice. Ooh, right off the tip there.
All right. Reset. That's what he's doing. Yeah, he's just a little early on all his outside shots. There you go.
Another
The
rip.
first one's the hardest.
I can't, I mean, between this and Grand Prix, I just had to stop hitting the spinner rip button because every game is just 400 of those. All right, got the pass over there, got a little out of control and had to flip away and to the left out lane. You pay for those, man. You pay for those flip away shots.
Yep.
They come back and bite you in the butt.
You know, one saved him earlier, and the next one killed him. So
Yep.
the sloppy play will get to you eventually.
Yep. Got hot down and immediately out.
Yeah.
That we're going to count that as one of these. This is the first one we've seen of this animation. There you
Building that house.
go. Plenty of bricks.
All right. So let's see a wild ass ball 5 from Sean here to put Junior's feet to the fire.
I like to think that Sean just turned us on in his ears, and he can hear us. Sean,
He's supposed to hear.
no pressure.
Sean,
You're going to have to nail this, man.
I love you. You have this.
You got this, man.
All right.
No, he gets nothing.
Nothing.
That's all right. We'll take another try at it. Hey, beautiful.
Just keep
Two
going.
back
Just
to
keep
back.
going.
Beautiful. One more. Ah.
He's taking the Trent Augustine strat of death by 1,000 cuts. Just doesn't matter if the spinner's lit. Just keep sending.
Keep doing it.
Just keep sending it.
There it
All right,
is.
there's double bonus.
Gets his double bonus secured. Now he's got to actually build some bonus. Good nudge. So that, again, that's an experienced pinball player. He knew that bounce wasn't going to hurt him. It was the next one.
Yep.
So he took the energy off to slow down the next bounce. Great.
There's
Shat's
his
pass.
first alley pass that worked out for him. He's
It
got
did.
one drop target left to light spinner. I'm not. He might
Does he
go for
shoot
the
at it?
captive ball because he can get the up and back. No, he's going for the lit spinner.
Oh.
Yep, see, and that killed him. Now, had he hit the drop target, he may have been safe, but he missed it and killed him.
Yeah, that's tough.
So first game goes to Junior.
I had my finger on the great shot button. I had that much confidence. So Junior gets to walk away on this one. That always feels nice. You just plunge and keep going. All right, so first game goes to Chris DeWitt Jr. And Eric is going to go find out where they're headed next. I'm crossing my fingers it's Pulp Fiction, but I know it won't be. I know for a fact it won't be. I asked Chris earlier about his strategy in picking games, and he said, I have 3 games I know very, very well, and I'm just going to keep picking them. So I think we're going to go to either Game of Thrones, Grand Prix, or whatever his third one was that I can't remember. Unless this was his pick. Maybe this was his pick. It probably was. Like, he had higher seed. No, lower seed picks the first one. So I'm predicting Game of Thrones, Grand Prix, or whatever his third one was. See, that way I can't be wrong. Where are we going? Don't tease me with Pulp Fiction. Don't tease me.
Hey, Justin,
Yep. Grand Prix it is. You guys sick of this one yet? I'm not. Here's a real quick tutorial on Grand Prix.
Chill, Max.
All right, let's learn some Grand Prix pinball. Starting off on ball 1, you'll see the left arrow is lit. That means at the end of your ball, whatever your bonus is on the left ladder, you will score that bonus. Balls 1, 3, and 5 will use the left ladder for your end of ball bonus. Balls 2 and 4 will use the right ladder bonus. Bonus is increased by either spinner. The left or right spinner will increase its respective side's bonus ladder to a maximum of 50,000 points. Once you're at that maximum, each spinner will light for 1,000 a spin. To collect your bonus mid-ball, you can hit the left saucer or the right saucer to collect that side's respective bonus. Double bonus is hugely important in this game. To collect double bonus, you want to hit the A drop target and the B drop target, or the C and the D drop target. Once you've done this, you will achieve double bonus for the rest of the ball. That counts for collects during the ball or when you drain out the out hole. Finally, the top saucer is worth 5,000 points, and whichever side is lit will advance that side's respective bonus. So this game's all about ripping those spinners and collecting that double bonus. That's Grand Prix.
That sounds oddly familiar, doesn't it? Get
Yeah.
that double bonus, build that bonus up on and rip spinners. That's a lot like the game we just played. So I know this was Chris's pick, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. He really likes this game. He's good at this game. He said this one and Game of Thrones and one other one he really trusts.
Bad Girls, I'm pretty sure.
Bad Girls.
Because I've put in scores for him on Bad Girls all day, and they've all been great.
Man, yeah, that sounds right.
Rip.
Whoa, that's a good one. I love those on the fly rips. You just get a little bit of extra juice out of them.
You just know where it needs to be on the flipper and just boom.
Yep, and if you can get one straight off a hot in lane, my God, you can go get a beer and come back and it'll still be spinning.
That was good patience on that dead bounce. It was looking like it was going to hit the lane guy instead of
Another one he could have fought for.
Yep. Now this one's I don't know, like this one and hot tip are pretty sensitive, but yeah, I've been surprised by some of Junior's just kind of passing on the attempt to save.
Yeah, especially when he didn't have a bunch of bonus built up or anything. It's not like it's going to end game. Yeah, just make a run at it.
And maybe that's something kind of in the back of his mind that like, hey, these past couple of tournaments, I've been getting killed on tilting when I shouldn't, that kind of thing. And maybe he's just like, I got points, just keep them and see what happens.
And I certainly can't say it hasn't been working. So.
Yep, right.
Oh.
Yep.
That was a 50-50 gamble gone wrong. One thing I pointed out earlier is you can kind of judge how tough an outlane gamble is going to be by the differential.
Exactly.
The height difference between this thing and this thing.
That's
one's
something
not bad.
for some of our novice viewers and things. If you have a sling that's above the in-lane divider, it's just going to kill you every single time. And you see a lot of games where those are even with each other, and those are much easier to save.
Yep.
It just doesn't funnel that outlane quite as much.
Somebody smarter than me, and that was you, told me one time, why would you stay in the gamble, right? If you know the house has got the advantage, why would you stay in the gamble?
Just act like this. If the ball enters this area, you're dead.
Yeah.
So if you can see it's going towards the sling and you can nudge it and get the sling into the ball to keep it over this way, that's where you got to live.
That's the play, right?
Yeah.
You hit the bottom of the ball with the sling on the way by and push
just
it.
assume
push it up.
Once it passes the sling, you're dead.
Yep.
You might not be, but just assume that, and that's kind of where nudging starts at.
Blown spinner rip there. It's not nearly as easy as these guys make it look.
Great
Beautiful drop catch.
Yep.
So
the only thing that could have made that better was a true rip.
Yeah, right afterward. Yeah, that feel good. So those drop catches are another great way for newer players to learn how to slow the ball down. You can see it when he does that, it doesn't stop play. He's not trapped. But
if they're timed right, they put the ball right on the sweet spot of the flipper to send it right up a ramp to another flipper feed or through a spinner in this case.
Yep.
And it can be astronomical.
Yeah, and when you're shooting at something like a spinner rip that are on the orbits here, that's always going to be south of wherever you drop catched it, right?
Correct.
So it's nice because you can drop catch and let it slowly roll down and take that shot.
And when you're learning drop, and that's what I tell people too, and I think Abe Flips gets into this in his videos, don't be afraid to, when you're learning these moves, have it drain you. Don't worry about these moves killing you, because the only way you're going to actually...
tilted. Shoot, he gave it, he did the right thing by trying to keep it in there.
He didn't want the ball to leak out, and he tilted trying to keep it in.
Yep. What a bummer.
But yeah, when you're learning all these moves, don't be afraid to look silly on stream or whatever. Everybody does it.
Yep.
The top level players in the world, everybody's going to look silly. You're not going to get better unless you just do it.
Yep.
It has to be like breathing.
That's right. And if you go to an arcade, this is something I learned from Pete Lehrman. He said if you're in an arcade and you had a bad game of ball 1 and 2, use your third ball just doing this. Why not, right? Like
Yep.
you're not going to get the game you want out of it anyway. Just use your third ball practicing this.
Man, Grand Prix is killing everybody. Like, Sean isn't even at 100K yet, and we've seen 5, 6, 7, 8.
For sure.
Like the game's been rolled multiple times
For
today.
sure.
This is brutal.
Yeah, this is really mean.
So yeah, so Sean's on tilt a little bit. He just needs to keep his composure and keep things competitive here.
Yeah. I mean, he tends to be a very composed player.
Yep.
He just got to shake off that tilt, have
Yep.
a short memory, and get right back up there.
Oh.
Oh.
He got it.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes
It just
that
doesn't quite
spinner will
hit the
get
switch.
stuck
Oh.
and then the game kind of freezes.
Oh, interesting. Oh, no.
Yeah, see, and then that can happen too. Like
Yeah.
you're finally getting something going.
Yep.
But anyway, with his double bonus, he's right back in this. I don't know
Yep.
if that's 2-8, 2-9, but yeah. I mean,
Those.
Sean saved his tournament right there with that ball.
Yep. Those pop bumpers are dangerous, but those targets are so worth it to get your double bonus.
Oh, great. And then right back through it for 1,000 rip.
Fantastic.
That was a fantastic shot.
Yep. Shouldn't his
Spear
spinner,
frame.
shouldn't his spinner be lit?
Well, he's collecting bonus now, so
No,
he's
I mean
bringing it back
beforehand.
down.
Beforehand.
No, it was. He was
It
getting
was?
1,000 a
Oh,
pop.
okay.
So that light turns off the moment
Yeah.
he collects that bonus on that saucer. So he's got to get it all the way back up to light the spinner at 1,000.
Yeah, that's why the saucer is not necessarily a good choice.
Yeah, if you're not on double bonus, like, yeah, it's great getting 50K or whatever, but yeah, if double bonus isn't lit, it stinks getting in those side saucers.
Yeah, when you're playing it at this level, you're going to have people just spinner ripping all day because that's where most of their points are going to come from. Because they can do it. Nice post trap there. No, that's another trick for stopping the ball is you kind of hit it against the
Yep.
post.
And
get it
people
to rattle.
familiar with post passes, it's almost like a dead post pass.
Yeah.
You're just killing the ball's momentum by slamming it into that post,
Yep.
and it's staying right where it's at. Tell you what, Junior had a decent amount of pressure put onto him going into this ball, and
Oh.
and that's a hell of a
He
hell
rose.
of a ball 5
Yeah,
to put Sean on his heels a little bit.
I'm giving him a clutch play. He needed to do it.
That
He
was
did it.
absolutely clutch.
He did it. All right, Sean's feeling it. Oh,
Yep.
again with that.
That was a brutal.
He
He got a lip out on the right saucer.
What are you going to do?
And then, yeah, that's unfortunate.
He fought to save it. He couldn't save it. I mean, that was just tough.
So Grand Prix, Junior's got 566. And then 298 or something like that.
And that puts Junior up 2-0 on Sean. But again, Sean, two-time Kentucky State champion. He can definitely come back from this. And it's his pick next. I think he's going Mando? Question mark. Sean is a really versatile player, so he's just as likely to pick an EM as he is to pick a brand new Stern machine. Yeah, he's going Mando. All right, friends, here's Mando.
This is the way. Let's learn some Mandalorian pinball. All right, to start off the bat, I recommend plunging all the way around here by holding the left flipper and then hitting the up-down ramp, and then it comes back to the left flipper, and then you hit the right ramp, and then you have the option of hitting the center left ramp or scoop to either light the next Razor Crest mode, encounter, or start a mission. To start mission, they are right here. You can change the mission with this target right here. You can either, for your first two missions, just hit the scoop over and over and over again until they start. And after that, you got to hit the ramp to light the scoop to restart mission. Encounters, easy peasy. Just hit the left ramp until it goes up into the helmet. Hit it around a bunch of times to complete your encounters. Razor Crest multi-balls. Just hit up the center a bunch until you light the Razor Crest multi-ball. You'll see here at the start of the game, 2 is lit. To change which one's lit, you hit these targets over here. To change it to 1 or 3. After that, you got hunter modes over here. Hit these targets 3 times to light your in lane for hunter modes. Switch that with the flippers. Once it starts, you have to hit the opposite orbit, and then the other orbit lights, and you hit that, and you get hunter mode completed, and you get a bunch of Beskar. Beskar is spent at the foundry right here. You hit here, and then once you're in the foundry, you get a bunch of different awards. Those awards can be anything from relight encounters, light heal, whistling birds to collect mission shots, add a ball, multi-ball, all kinds of stuff. Okay, playfield multipliers real quick. These are right here. You start one playfield multiplier by hitting these targets to the right. You light another playfield multiplier by completing a hunter mode. You light the third one by completing this scope mode. You light the scope mode by hitting these 3 blue arrow shots over here to the right. Once you hit all 3 of those, scope will light the left in lane. You hit the left in lane, then hit one of those blue shots again. You have completed scope, and you will light the third playfield multiplier over here. Other multiplier rules. You have a flamethrower on your center button to start the game. It's orange. If you hold that button, it will light all the major triangle shots on fire and make them all worth 2x. Other multiplier rules. You can hit these targets on either side of the right ramp to make the right ramp worth 2x. Use your imagination to combine playfield multipliers with flamethrower and the right ramp multipliers to get massive points. People like to do this in multi-ball. Other things, to light heal. This is the left and right out lane saves that can be changed with your flippers. You can do that by buying them in the foundry or getting it from the mystery awards up here at the Child. That's Mandalorian.
Man, that's a mouthful, but that is Mandalorian. And this is Sean Davis. He just started his ball. He got tired of waiting for us. He just started his ball. Can you blame him? But this was his pick.
Yes.
So he knows
Sean,
this game.
Sean knows this game backwards and forwards. It's another game, though, that if it just decides to, you're not going to play this game. But he's got multi-ball ready. He just started a mode. So if he just gets a safe feed out of here, he's already double danger. If he can get, and he's doing great. He's letting the game do its thing so he can let the tilt pop settle. Boom. Hey.
He lights his shots on fire just in time to start that multi-ball.
So, like, what he should be going for here during ball save, hopefully, is getting his multipliers going by hitting these targets over here. It seems like he's just trying to build some points. He's not really going for them at all, but that'll really help him.
This is the time to do it.
Yeah, well, like with his ball save on, because the multi-ball ball save starts long.
This is an unusual game in that your multiplier shots are not the same shot every time. Your
Correct.
multiplier shot changes depending on which X you're going for.
These multipliers over here are just playfield. Everything's multiplied.
What are the other multipliers?
These targets here, like if you were to hit these, it makes this individual shot worth 2x. But if you're hitting these over to the right, then it multiplies everything. That's why it's huge at the start of a multi-ball. But I mean, even without those, look at that. He got the 118. Like I don't even know what he did there.
I don't know. He hit all his shots. I mean, but to get from 2x to 3x, don't you hit something other than that?
Correct. You have to start and complete
those.
hunter modes.
Yeah.
You have to complete the scope modes. That adds to them. So if you just hit these targets, anytime you want, you just hit these targets and one of them will light. So now you're at 2x. And then you have the other opportunities to add the other triangles. It's called the fire triangle. Like everybody wants the fire triangle because then you're at 5x or whatever it is when you have all 3 of them going. And but the fact that he went naked into a mode in multi-ball and came out at 112 or whatever it was, that's crazy.
Yeah, he did
so
something
then,
right.
People at home watching, like now imagine if that was at 2x, right? Like
one might almost say it would be 240.
Mm-hmm.
Sambuca says, on Eric's machine, the main thing to practice is your skill shot.
Yeah.
You don't get to do a lot else.
Play better.
Play better.
Yeah, that's Frank. That's Frank. Frank knows Mando, and he gets all salty because my Mando's too hard.
Frank Young?
Yeah.
Yeah. What up, Frank?
Frank, you should have came by and hung out today in person.
Yeah, it's a good day to do it, man.
Bring us some good German beer. Some good German food.
Yes, please. Although I have to say, Greg Knight's jambalaya is killing it.
Oh yeah,
Killing.
I mean, he made enough to feed. Like if I had NKY open with 60 people here, and we had 16.
That's awesome.
The bounty is mine.
little bit of flipping around there at the end, and
Oh yeah,
center
Frank.
drain.
My home's always open to you, brother.
Hey, player one, you're up.
All right, let's go into ball 2. Commanding lead from Sean Davis with 123. And as you said, he knows this game well, so he probably already has in mind exactly what he'd like to do.
Excellent shot. Super skill shot.
Phoebe, I agree with you. All of Eric's machines are like that. I miss Doodlebug.
Yep.
That was my.
I am sad that I sold it, but I had to.
I know. I know.
My good friend Casey Rice restored it, and then I took it to a show, the Expo in Chicago, and somebody made me an offer I couldn't refuse.
Yeah, you got to.
And just had to do it.
You got to.
But my second game, big game, is still here.
I love that. Ooh, live catch. That was pretty. You guys want to see physics not apply?
That's live catch porn right
That
there
was
for
live
all us
catch
nerds
porn.
out there.
Oh, look at that stick. That was awesome. Yeah, Doodlebug was my go-to when I was playing somebody I knew I could not beat.
It's
Because Doodlebug is random.
if I'm going to
Who
lose,
knows?
I'm going to make sure we're both miserable.
Yeah, we're both unhappy.
Great backhand. Not many people go for that backhand left ramp on mine because
Yeah.
it's really tough.
It's super steep.
And Sean's just making it look easy.
Yep. Silverball Social Club says, great commentary and stream. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really glad to have you.
Dan Donnell down there in Louisville.
Nice.
He could have played today, but he was a big baby and couldn't make it.
Oh, did he make top 16?
Well, a person backed out, and I asked
okay.
him, and he's like, no, I can't make it.
Oh. I'm glad you could
That's
tune in.
true.
Apparently you weren't too busy
So
because you came to join us, which I love.
Sean doing what he needs to do. He had 122 after ball 1. He's over 200 on the second ball, just kind of laying it on.
Yep.
You know, well, he's up over 230 now, 223. So, you know, Junior's got to put something together here, but we're quickly seeing why Sean picked this game.
Oh, Josh says I played and now you're here too. Man, you are all in today. I love it. I love it. And congrats on making the top 16. That's incredible. Would you have qualified to play?
Yes, I was qualified 15th. I wanted to make sure everybody had fun and had a good time. I wasn't trying to play in it also.
I'm really glad you chose to host. This has been awesome.
Plus, if it came down to me and Sean and I beat him on my own games, he'd cry about it. I'm just teasing. No, like, everybody was really cool about it. I think everyone would have been fine with me playing,
Yeah.
but I just wanted to make sure everybody had a good time.
It has absolutely happened. It's been a super smooth tournament all day. Everybody's had a really good time. And getting to stream it is super fun, so thanks for the invite.
There we go. All right, right ramp. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Comboed it.
All right, he's got time. He's got time. He can still start a mode or something. Yep. There,
There you
you
go.
go, baby.
There it is.
Super skill shot. That's why we do it.
That's fun. That light's multi-ball?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Oh, are you going to play in the Kentucky Women's Championship, Phoebe? Heading to Louisville tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, she is.
Kaylin Smith is going to be there.
Phoebe's
I
my
know that.
favorite. Phoebe's my favorite to win that.
I got my money on her.
Don't let me down, Phoebe. It's all riding on you.
Jessie Morton, I think, is going to be... No, Jessie Morton played in the Ohio one.
Oh, she did? No,
she played
Jay
Kentucky.
did. Jay is playing in Ohio.
I think both of them did.
Oh, really?
I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, remember Ken's interview? He was talking about Jay.
Yeah.
He only mentioned Jay.
I think Jessie might have gotten overlooked. I'll take a look.
Okay.
Or she might have gotten qualified late because somebody couldn't make it.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah, okay.
Who's streaming tomorrow? Good question. I know it's being played at Rec Bar,
Well, yeah,
and Chris is running it.
no stream at Rec Bar. They don't have any streamers, unfortunately, in Louisville.
bummer.
I wish it could be everywhere and stream it tomorrow, but
I just question your devotion to pinball. Aaron.
It's tough. I want to do this stuff all the time, but then I
know.
also gotta like not do stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay,
If you want to
this
stay
is-
married anyway. And employed.
Yep.
Ah.
Great.
What?
Great. That was a very consistent 3-ball run on a
Yep.
very hard Mando.
Yep.
That's good. That was a great game from Sean. It's gonna make it real tough on Junior here.
Yep.
Because he's essentially gonna have to do what Sean did on 3 balls and 1 ball.
Right, right. This is a lot to make up. But every game's a ball 3 game. This one's no exception.
And
So to answer your question, women's is tomorrow. All the
Yep.
open tournaments, or not open,
wow, brutal.
but I guess you call them opens, were today, or are today. Plus a bunch up in Canada. So we should have all of our North American Open champions decided by the end of today.
Okay, so Sean gets one back here on Mando.
2-1. Sean says, I will not go quietly into that good night,
Yes.
and lives to
So
fight.
he-
Well, he had a couple
So what,
games
he was
ahead.
at like 280 or something, 285?
Something like that.
Okay. All right, we'll get him on the next game now, but
Well, now we're going
2-1 Junior.
Yeah, we're going to one of juniors. I'm guessing Game of Thrones. I'm guessing Game of Thrones because I can't remember what his other favorite is. He might have been a hot tip guy, too. Big thanks to everybody who makes this happen. Our sponsors are right in the lower left of the cam there, of the player cam. And these are all folks who have sponsored the IFPA, have helped to contribute to make this happen, as well as some of them, like Pinball Monk, are also sponsors of Cincinnati. So good friends of the stream in general. The guy, Independence Day is making that speech. That's awesome. That's awesome. Rooting for Tracy tomorrow. All right.
Yeah, don't do that.
I don't know, Phoebe. I got my money on you. I drink your milkshake. I drink it up. So this is our first time seeing this today. So I'm surprised actually that it got picked. I wonder if Junior's third pick was hot tip and it already got picked, so he didn't use it, because this is the first time I'm seeing this today.
Okay, I'll help.
We don't have a tutorial, but we can. Eric will explain it to you.
So this is Rocky and Bullwinkle, and it's a very multi-ball heavy game in that the multi-ball is just very valuable. And in order to start multi-ball, you have to hit these stand-ups.
Oh,
And they spell bomb. And they all have a different color. And you can see this wheel up here. Every color you hit is going to give you a different color on the wheel. You can see Sean was already close to lighting multi-ball because he only had one light that wasn't lit yet. So if you're hitting bombs, it's going to light. See how this wheel is not lit up all the way? Like there's just flashing bulbs and there's other ones that are out, whatever. If you fill that up, then you can hit the right ramp and start multi-ball. Okay, so once you're in multi-ball, the right ramp is jackpot. To relight jackpot, you're over here. To increase the jackpot value, you hit the left ramp.
You lied, Eric.
What? I don't know what he's yelling at me for.
He said you lied
Oh.
about
yeah.
being able to hit the
He
start
said, yeah. But, okay, so the game also has modes on this left ramp. Like some of them are like start multi-ball, super pops, like other things. So you can hit the right ramp and one of those is flashing, it'll light it up, and then if you hit in between here and go into this VUK back here, it'll give you whatever mode's lit on the left ramp. You can get other value from completing the right drop target bank. If you complete it, it'll start the Nell mode, and then if you just hit a drop target after that point, you get some value. You can you have a kickback over here that's lit right away. If you go through a lit in lane, it'll increase the value of that kickback when you hit it.
Oh, wow.
And then what you're seeing on the DMD up there, it's showing whatever lit lane you go through, that's the award you're going to get if you move the lit lane to that. But other than that, it's a very multi-ball, valuable game.
Yeah, I mostly just play multi-ball on this one.
Yep.
That sounded like you were doing it Minotaurial, and at the end I was waiting for you to go, and that's Rocky and Bullwinkle. That's Rocky and Bullwinkle. Yeah, I appreciate what you called out, Sambuca, is that this is one time when actually hitting those spot targets on either side of a ramp is valuable.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, give me more of those games.
I love
like,
those.
For someone that's been playing as long as I have, like, if I could just get something for hitting in
Yeah.
between every shot.
Right.
But
That's
in
why
this game, it's perfect. It's working you towards
Yeah.
multi-ball. So everyone that's watching, just keep your eye on this wheel. Like, when you can see there's 2 greens lit up. Like, all the other ones are flashing. Like, I need to do a better job of getting better LEDs in there so it's not as weird looking. But when those are all lit up, multi-ball's going to be ready on the right ramp. And true to Data East form, if both these guys have terrible balls 1 and 2, multi-ball is going to be lit
Yeah.
on ball 3. So keep an eye out for that too.
But that only happens if they haven't already started multi-ball, right? It's not score-based.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, it doesn't matter what you have going on. If you haven't started multi-ball yet by ball 3, it's going to be lit.
Yep.
On
Yeah,
the right
that's
ramp.
nice. That's nice.
There's some mystery awards that you can select between one or the other. So we'll see that probably during this game, like right here. So you got to know, like, do I want mystery score? Do I want a light hat trick? Like, you got to understand what those modes are or those selections are to decide which one's best. Okay, we're ready.
What do you go for on the plunge?
It almost always goes to the far left lane, so I just put it in the middle because you can switch it. So I put it in the middle, so then that way I'm one push away from wherever the ball's going, but it almost
Makes
always
sense.
goes in the left. So he hit light select, which means he's going to get a select award if he hits this center shot into this hole.
Nice.
But another thing is if you combo the ramps, it's going to give you the
Like
lights
that?
on this wheel.
Yep. And he knows that. And
And it's going to give you, like, so he's getting good value just from.
oh no. The one miss he had on that set of combos, and it bounces to an out lane, rattles out.
Yeah, when Sean and I were practicing, comboing ramps will spot you these bomb targets and your wheel to work towards multi-ball and giving you points for
Yeah,
the
that seems
combos.
like the way to go.
So yeah, Sean was liking that move. I have not seen Sean play this today in the tournament, so I'd be interested to see what he's doing. I think he's going to combo ramps, but he was kind of finding his own way practicing this, and I'd be interested to see what he does. The music on this game's great.
It's ridiculous. The discussion came up in chat, what other cartoons should be pinball machines? And I love this vote for Cowboy Bebop and Ghost in the Shell. I would not
Yeah,
have imagined
so
either of those, and that's great.
I'm aware of those shows. I'm not nerdy enough to know anything about them, but there's a Ghost in the Shell custom game that someone made.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like if you ever go to the Chicago
Ramps.
Pinball Expo, someone's brought Ghost in the Shell to that multiple times.
Well, that's cool. Same problem as
but again,
Rattler in the right out lane.
but we saw he's going
Yep.
the combos, and
It's
he
just-
just did it a while longer, and
Combo
and
and
went
ramps
ahead
all day.
a
I mean,
little
it's a clean feed, right? You can just keep doing it.
Yep.
Left, right, left, right,
Yep.
left, right.
Yep.
But both of them had a rattler, didn't quite make it, and went to the right out lane.
so everybody has been practicing this because they've realized that it's going to the left lane almost every time. So that's what they got going on. Again, if he hits straight up the middle, he can,
You can select his award.
select his award. Great save.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
So he has all his blues completed. That's why his blue bomb target has no light on it now.
Okay.
So once he completes yellow and then green, then they'll all light up over here. But all the blue lights up top are lit.
So that was a miss that turned out to be great. Whoa. What was that? Let's watch that again, Eric. That was weird. It fed.
That's pinball. Like somehow that VUK on the left shot the ball straight into the outlet.
That was weird.
It went over the plastic and went down there. That's terrible luck right there.
So that doesn't count as a malfunction.
Absolutely not.
That's just bad luck. Wow.
Now we're going to keep an eye on it.
Get it back.
He won't.
He won't get it back.
Nope.
Wow.
So the pinball gods have you know,
They've levied their
Junior got
judgment.
screwed, and then Sean didn't get a ball safe. So
Yeah.
yeah,
So yeah, they're trying to even things
yeah.
out.
VUK to dead is right.
I'm going to put in a vote for Aeon Flux, the
So
pinball
Super
machine.
Pops
That'll be
can be pretty lucrative if you get that award. I need to make these pops a little bit more lively, but yeah, those can jack up your score quite a bit.
fun. Can you make your VUK
So he's
less
on ball
lively?
3. Nobody's gotten multi-ball, so that's why he was ready for multi-ball right away. When on previous balls, he was well away from getting multi-ball.
Yeah.
So now he already made a jackpot. So he wants to hit this hat trick shot back here, and then it'll relight the jackpot.
It's just one shot to relight.
But now,
jackpot?
what the cool thing about this multi-ball is, you can see the. It should say on the screen usually what the multi-ball value or the jackpot value is, but it's not showing it right now for whatever reason. But if you complete all your lights up here during multi-ball and then collect a jackpot, it's worth $100 million.
Oh wow.
So that's wild.
Do they reset after each jackpot?
The jackpot values stay where they're at, and you can increase the jackpot values by hitting left ramp.
But do the lights reset after each jackpot, or they only reset once?
No,
you collect?
like yeah, right. Like you would have to collect the lights and then get the $100 million, I think, before they would reset.
Okay.
So he's got a lot of lights to collect, but he's just taking his normal jackpots here. And then also, very important, you have unlimited add balls at these hat trick targets right here. So if you can hit these hat trick targets, it'll add a ball to play.
You have unlimited add-a-ball?
There's only 3 balls in the game, though. So if you have 3 balls out there and you hit those, nothing happens.
Right.
But if you're down to 2, then you want to make sure that as one's draining to risk your multi-ball being over, you want to complete those to add a ball back into play.
Wow. I mean, if you're down to 2, you just use 1 to go after those to get back up to 3.
That's exactly what Sean's going to do.
Yep.
That's exactly what Sean's going to do.
Yep. So on the whole, that multi-ball got him to 160.
Yeah, so Junior put Sean against the wall here, but he can quickly catch up, just like Junior did on his ball with this multi-ball. It's already lit. So I wonder if he's going to post pass. Nope. Okay. Oh, the left ramp gave him multi-ball too. Weird. So we're still learning this game, people.
And as you said, there's only 3 balls in the game, so he's going to wait.
Yeah, so they're all out.
Yep.
So he lost one.
Now
he's
trap
going
up.
after hats. Like he's going to go after hats right now like crazy. Once it makes sense.
Oh,
that stinks.
Well, it won't matter. I want to turn off autofocus on your camera. Is that a thing I can do? It keeps sort of rotating in and out.
Yeah, we can do that. But it's a new camera, so I'm still learning it.
Okay.
But.
Oh. We were pins and needles for a second there. I'm sure he was too.
So Sean's in trouble here. He's in a little bit of jail, but like he can, if he works the center shot. Oh, brutal. Okay.
Well, that ain't gonna do it.
No.
3-1. Chris DeWitt Jr. up on Sean Davis. 2-time former Kentucky State champion Sean Davis against relative newcomer Chris DeWitt Jr.
49.
Really, compared to most of the people in this room today, he is a relative newcomer to the world. He's by far the youngest competitor here. But don't you worry about it. Sean Davis is a beast and may just put on a clinic here. This next one is his pick. Who is this? Do you know? Is this fish? Oh, it is. I've been hearing fish all day. Oh, there you go. Well, I wasn't even close. All right, looks like we're going to Cheetah. Now we played we did a tutorial on Cheetah a little bit earlier, but we will happily revisit some of the basics. But Cheetah was Sean Davis's choice. And not a bad one at that. We saw him play this really well in a couple of games earlier, so we're returning to an old familiar favorite for Sean. He's going to start out by trying to plunge these right here, and if he can sweep those on the way by, then the next time he drops them, he will get 2x bonus, then 3x, 4x, and all the way up to 5x if you can keep getting up there. He's also going to go for these drop targets right here. As you complete these, you are not only building bonus, but you are also collecting these awards, the first of which is to light this, and boy is that valuable. So if you can get your bonus up, then collect your bonus on the left there, you can get all kinds of points. You'll also see over here that you can drive your bonus X up over here as well, and this horseshoe can be quite valuable when lit. These 3 targets and sets of stars are what you're trying to do is line them up to get an award. If you get all 3 colors, which is hard to do, but all 3 colors the same, then you will get one of 3 awards. The one that most people go for, he said, is the blue one, which lights this spinner right here, making that shot even more valuable. So that's what we're watching, and I think they're taking a quick breather, and then they will get down to business here on Cheetah. Maybe I'll check in on Ohio real quick while we've got a sec, because I really want to know what's going on in Ohio. So bear with me. There's Ohio. All right, so the Ohio State Pinball Championships. Can I see an update? It looks like Gregory Kennedy is 3 up on John Del Zoppo, currently in a shutout against John Del Zoppo. Wow. I mean, these are 2 amazing players. And Galvin Morgan, 1 up on Stu Neiswanger. So they're in their semifinals, and already 3 games in, Gregory Kennedy has a shutout cooking. That is just wild. All right, we're back now here at the Kentucky Championship. We've just come back across the river to Kentucky, which is hard to do these days. Well, with the 471 bridge shut down. But we made it. All right, there's our plunge. You want to hear these sweet, sweet cheetah sounds. Sean does not get the sweep on the plunge. I've seen him do it a bunch. He was not able to do it that time. But
Yeah, he's been pretty consistent at that.
Yeah. Sometimes you can pick it up on the orbit,
Yeah,
too.
you catch one on the initial plunge, and then when it comes back, you get the other 2.
Yeah. Is it IFP regulation that all types of national and regional championships take place on the same weekend?
Yeah, I believe they made that a stipulation that they just set a day. Everyone's got to do it. There's been some talk about, like when to do women's compared to open, and there's been some talk about, maybe going back and forth where women's is Saturday, then open is Sunday, like those kinds of things.
Yeah.
But same day for each type of tournament for sure.
Yep. Yeah, and one of the reasons they do that is so that people don't try and play more than one tournament.
Okay, well, Sean was fighting it and, made the most of a fairly short ball there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he
See
came
what
out of it
Junior's
226. Not bad for.
I'm not sure if I've seen Junior play this on stream yet today, so I'm interested to see what he's got here.
Yeah, so all of our state championships are happening in the U.S. as well. They're all happening today, as well as all the Canada championships. And that will decide who's going to the North American Series championships. And that will decide who gets to go to Worlds. I have never been to the North America Championship. Have you been?
It's amazing.
Is it?
I won Kentucky back in 2023 and got to go to nationals in Wisconsin, and it was such a great time.
Was that in De Pere?
Yeah, it was at District 82. So that was such a great time because they combined the IFPA Pin Masters tournament. That was a great save there.
Yep.
So Junior has, he's already up to 3x. So he's already at 4, but he's at 400,000 right now.
So this is
that was a great ball.
Yeah,
was getting
great.
those bonus X's.
He was trying really hard to get this save here, and you saw there was no way it was going left until it did. You know, I mean, it was like
Yeah.
fine, and then it just bloop.
All right, so that's good on Sean to get his 2x going.
Yep, he's got 3x right now, doesn't he?
Oh, no, he's got it lit, but he's got to
Oh, right,
complete
he
them
has
to
to complete
get
it.
the award. So like you know what they're currently at by looking at these guys here.
I always get those.
So
two confused on
Junior's
this one.
currently at 3x, and then you can see 4x is lit because that's the next one he's going to get.
Yep. And those bonus X holds, and the progress on your left side drop targets holds.
Yeah, like they're. So all he needs is drop target 5 to light bonus collect here.
Yep.
Great dig.
Yep.
There he goes. So now,
That was it.
see how he's got this bonus
Good
collect?
nudge.
Oh, great nudge there. So he can go left orbit and collect his bonus within the ball. So right now he's looking at 3 times 50K. So he can get 150K if he hits this shot right here. Playing in the band.
And he will keep his bonus X, so he can just keep driving that back up and do it
Yeah,
again.
so he really just wants to boost his bonus. So now he's at 100K bonus, so it's the max. But if he keeps hitting those right side drops, he's going to continue to increase his bonus X.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Just like on the first rip, like that was
Big
fantastic.
collect, and that was at a 4X. So he was 400,000 on that one. Nailed it.
I mean, Sean is fighting right now, but Junior is playing some really good pinball. Great tip over.
No doubt.
Every time he thinks he's got it, he's got to give it one more tip.
One more look.
Yeah.
So we got a shout out from Sweden. Thank you for that.
Oh, Sweden in the house. Hell yeah.
And to shout out to the Ink and Moss channel, which is hosting the Swedish Championship Series.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hope everything's going well over there.
How many? I wonder how
Great
many.
fucking ball.
Yeah, nice job. Nice job. I wonder how many championships they have. It's just one for all of Sweden, or are there different states?
Let's
You have to let me
let
know.
Sweden tell us. Yeah.
You tell me, Sweden.
So North America is all one kind of deal. So even the tournaments going on up in Canada right now, they're all in one pile with the rest of us.
Yep. Jasper, sorry, I didn't realize that you were in Sweden as well. Well, Sweden's been with us all day. Thank you.
Sweden in the house.
In the house. All right, he's going to take a pause, take a breath, consider his options.
So Sean's tournament life at stake right now.
I
He needs
know.
to
Playing
really.
for his life.
He's got to catch Junior and some.
Ooh, and some Danes as well. Man, I guess we're big in Scandinavia.
Yeah. I mean, look at us. We're awesome.
Thank you guys for joining us. Oh, Josh says if Junior wins, he'll hang the plaque up at Rec Bar. That's pretty sweet.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, that is really awesome. Build some bonus up
Rec
there.
Bar's own.
2x.
So he needs 2 drop targets on the right there to get more bonus X rocking, which he definitely needs. But he's got plenty of things he can go for. He can work on the center bank, which he did.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Damn.
That was just sailing. That wanted the outland.
Junior takes it.
Wow, that's going to be it. Junior with a walkaway win for state championship against a 2-time Kentucky state champion. Huge congratulations to Chris DeWitt Jr., our brand new Kentucky state champion. Wow. I think that's it. I think we're going to award some plaques, some money, and a huge congrats to Chris DeWitt Jr. and to his very proud papa, who is also here in the room with us. How old is Junior? I don't know. I'll have to ask him. Younger than me, I can tell you that. Yep. All right, we're going to share our victory here. So stand by, and Eric is going to present our award. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to be with us. and I will pass along your congrats. I'm going to get Junior over here in a minute to talk with us. But we're going to go take a look at LCD only so that we can watch him present. Wherever that scene is. Wait for it. There you go. There's our winner, Chris DeWitt Jr. Dad.
You got me?
I got you.
All right, everybody. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for coming out to Kentucky today. First up, our former two-time state champion, second place this year on the 2025 Kentucky State Championships, Sean Davis. Great job, dude. All right, and we got a new first-time winner of Kentucky. He comes up from Louisville, Mr. Chris DeWitt Jr. Yeah! Great job, Junior. Nice work, man. Nice job. Thanks, everybody, for coming. Have fun watching whatever the hell you're watching today on the other streams, but thanks for coming. Thank you.
I'm going to see if I can get Junior over here to come talk with me, and then we will bid you all farewell so that you can watch your many other amazing pinball streams today. But first, I have the pleasure of sitting with our Kentucky State champion, Chris DeWitt Jr., who played an amazing day of pinball. Huge congrats to you. You're getting congrats all over the chat.
Thank you.
It must have been such a thrill to clinch that victory on
absolutely.
Cheetah.
I'm just really glad I get to go to New York.
Are you so super excited? Oops, I turned our camera off. I meant to do that one. Are you super excited?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, amazing. So now you get to go on to Nationals
Yep.
and compete for a shot at Worlds. How cool is that?
It's pretty crazy.
What was going through your head as you entered these final few games?
I was thinking, I don't even know.
Because you seem calm, composed. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Are you freaking out inside?
Yeah, I've been pretty calm all day. Like, I haven't really had a game where I feel like it was truly my fault that I lost the game. Like, I feel like I lost games because the other player just played so much better than me.
Okay, yeah. So you were playing solid all day. You were playing the games you wanted to play.
Yeah. I had to play Hot Tip and Grand Prix all day, which are two games that I absolutely love.
Yeah. I remember you were sitting with me saying there were 3 games. It was Game of Thrones, Hot Tip, Grand Prix.
No, it was Game of Thrones, Bad Girls, and
Grand Prix. Thank you. And so when we got to see you show off on those, that was pretty sweet. Now that you are the Kentucky State champion, you're moving on to New York. When are Nationals? Do you know?
I have no clue.
I don't remember either. I'll have to look it up.
I wasn't planning on making them.
You did plan on going. Well, bad news. I think you did.
Yeah.
And I assume Chris DeWitt Sr. is awful proud of you in this moment.
Yeah, he's also not really excited to drive me to New York.
Hey, man, I'll go with you. We'll find a way to commentate from there. Well, congrats on a really successful run today. You looked great playing all day and really showed us poise and confidence. How old are you?
16.
Poise and confidence beyond your years. Congrats.
Yep, thank you.
Friends, our new Kentucky State champion, Chris DeWitt Jr., and we'll see you guys in New York at Nationals, where you'll see him take home perhaps another trophy. That's it for us today. Thanks for joining Straight Down the Middle here in Northern Kentucky. I'm Justin Masterson, and, live life like it's ball 3. We'll see you guys.
Or ball 5.
Or ball 5.